Applied myself, I filled it in. No time for that doubt, they counted me out, I'm getting it in. Yeah. No time for no loss, I'm paying the cost, I'm in it to win. Yeah. Refuse. Mine, it can't be diffused. If you ain't thinking the same, then we playing by different rules. You can't see the vision, we living at different views. Until we complete the mission, keep getting up, never snooze. I walked a mile in my shoes, had the mind of a fool, chasing diamonds and jewels. Trust me, I was confused. Started minding my business and used my mind as a tool. Ended up finding my purpose and found the time to get to it. They told me I couldn't do it, they told me I couldn't make it. They sold it, could never break it. That's sadly mistaken. I need a piece of the pie, I want it so bad I can taste it. They told me like told me, keep on running, toes they gon' take them. Refuse to lose, built to win. Applied myself, I filled it in. No time for the doubt, they counted me out, I'm getting it in. Yeah, no time for no loss, I pay for the cost, I'm winning to win. Yeah, refuse to lose, I'm built to win. Applied myself.
Welcome back to CTC. It's your gracious host, Carl, and I'm back for the live draft extravaganza, whatever you want to call it. I'm here for it. We got the draft today. 32 players joined 32 new teams. Really 31 for the Panthers they got to pick, but I'm here and I'm joined by hang on, dragged it. There we go. I'm joined with 4 other people. I'm gonna bring them up one by one. First, I'm gonna do it in order by the joint on the joint. So I got Dave coming up first. What up, Dave?
Let's get it. What's up, man?
All right.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here. Host of Dave's Doghouse, but hey, we here to talk about NFL draft. Let's get it.
Favorite team, Dave?
San Fran.
I know it, but the people might not. So.
Reigning NFC champs. But we got
some, by the way. Disgusting.
Oh well.
All right, next. I got a Commander fan. Oh, well, kind of spoiled that, but I got Mark. No, sir. No specials.
Carl said that quick. He said, "No,
What's good, Mark? How you feeling? Hey, you
good,
you
man. I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Let's go. All right, next up, I got my boy, host of BWT. I got Teddy. Y'all seen him on the show before? Okay, I might have to kick him off.
Let's go.
Might gotta kick him off. As you can see, I don't have to ask him for y'all who his favorite team is.
You see
it's the cheating New England Patriots. All right, Teddy, say what up to the people, Teddy.
What's up, everybody, man? Welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. And last but certainly not least, the reason why we are all here today, the reason why this thing is started, we got your boy, Joe. What up, Joe?
Let's get it.
Howdy.
Relax. So as you can see, I don't have to ask Joe either who his favorite team is. You see his NBA and his NFL team right there. He right there with Mark, fellow Commander fan with Mark. Second up, how y'all feeling?
Hey, listen, man. I'm feeling good, dog. All right. I'm feeling good. Shout out to Jaden. Let's go.
Solid.
All right, cool. Since we don't have a Bears fan, I do know a Bears fan. My boy Luke was on MSU joint, but you know, time zone differences, and I also forgot to ask. So sorry, Luke, if you wanted to join, that's on me. But first pick between us 5 is Joe and Mark. So I'm gonna start with Mark since he was introduced first. Mark, who do you want at pick 2 and why?
So at pick 2.
Oh, matter of fact, let me correct this. Also, if you want y'all to trade back, you can throw that in there.
Yeah. Nah. Number 2, we stay put at 2. We draft our quarterback in the future. So we get Trey Lance, man. We got the big 3 right now. It was between him, Caleb, and well, not even Caleb, but
you say Trey Lance.
Him, JJ from all the talk. Him, JJ, and Jaden Daniels, JJ McCarthy, and Drake May. So I think we take Jaden Daniels. So I'm good with that.
Okay,
I've got my piece.
Joe, you alluded to it earlier. Who you want at 2, or if you want, would you want to trade back?
I want that too. I want Caleb Williams. But Jaden Daniels, obviously, man. And listen, man, all these talks about JJ, Drake, like you said, Carl, when the Bears came out and said we getting Caleb, they just decreased what's the name's value, Justin Fields. Why? Well, you know, like you ain't got to make a decision until Roger Goodell go on stage. We gonna get Jada Daniels, and that's what I want.
Hey, we can't. Hey, we can't confirm or deny that. Cardo said that Mark went to the dispensary before the game because he said he Trey Lance. Hey, we can't confirm or deny that, my boy.
I said Trey Lance.
Yeah, you did.
You most certainly did, sir.
Let me say Trey Lance.
I know. I did stop you. You didn't even hear me say you said Trey Lance.
Dang, that was me then. So I'm just so, yeah, you know. So yeah, we good. Jaden Daniels.
All right, and this is from Kevo. Shout out Kev. He will be on soon, you know, family and things like that. Said be in soon. How about that AJ Brown contract? Look at the Eagles trying to make it about them before the draft. Did it right before the draft. But, I mean, shout out to y'all. Y'all got your receiver in the future for a little bit longer with Devontae Smith. So that's what's up. I'm going to go to Teddy. Then I'm going to go to the next comment. So, Teddy, you are next in line out of us 5 at 3. Who would you want at 3? Or would you want to trade back? You know, if you listen to the AJ and Kev on full timeout. AJ had the Pats trading back and getting picks 11 and 23 from the Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know your thoughts.
I honestly don't hate that idea because he had us picking up Penix at 11. So I don't hate that idea. If Drake May's available, I kind of want them to do that, to be honest. But I'm hoping the Commanders just stay with the UNC guys and draft Drake May.
All right, cool. Before I move on, I got Tony in the comments. By the way, Tony was wilding in the chat before we started. I almost told Dave to get your brother for his comment in the chat. But
what he said?
I don't think I can say that on the airways. The Commanders pick has asked to be traded before being picked. Source all draft attendees. So that's from Tony. Cardo, he just laughed. I think I marked for the whole Trey Lance thing. My boy Bud, shout out my boy Bud in Ohio. He said Drake May is Mitch Trubisky 2.0. I still disagree with you so much on that. I don't know why you think that. And he said, I said what I said, and I said what I said as well. Now, next up in the draft order, we got myself at 30. And y'all four know who I want. And if you seen full timeout, shout out AJ. You know I want Keon Coleman at 30. Former Spartan, last year played for Florida State. Receiver that can do it all. Everybody probably got scared away from his 40 time because he ran like a 4.6. But I'm telling y'all, it's the difference between game speed and 40 speed. And Keon Coleman has game speed. He can separate from defenders. He can go up and get the ball over defenders. I think he's the perfect. I don't think he's the perfect receiver, but I would love to have him in Baltimore. He's the guy I've been asking for, a guy that's a possession receiver, can go up and get it. So I would love to see that we draft Keon Coleman today. And now, enough about me. We got the person who's picking last between us, Dave, with the 31st pick. Who would you want to see the 49ers draft?
Well, first, I want us to make sure we keep running out you. That's what I want first.
Okay, that's very.
That's what I want first. But if we do happen to make that trade and trade him to the New England Patriots, from what I've been hearing, I want us to draft a wide receiver, and that will either be Xavier Worthy or Leggett. That's what I want.
You want Xavier Worthy? Oh, okay. Y'all know how I feel about Xavier Worthy. Joe is the Texas fan, newly Texas fan. He's newly into college football, and he went with Texas. I'm going to let Joe speak on Xavier Worthy, and then I'll speak on Xavier Worthy.
Xavier Worthy, Hollywood Brown 2.0.
Who said that? Who been saying that?
He definitely did say that.
No, for real though, like he got lightning speed. He's definitely a deep threat, but he does like drop a lot of passes right in the bucket, you know. But I mean, I like Hollywood with the Chiefs. So
anybody with Patrick Mahomes.
I said Hollywood, my bad. Xavier Worthy.
I mean, he over there. Hollywood is over there.
I know, right? I know.
And they got Calvin Johnson in the draft. That's tough.
Yeah, they're in Detroit.
And Barry.
Yeah, they're in Detroit. They got Eminem too.
That's tough.
So Dave wants Xavier Worthy. I think you should want better for yourself.
I said or Leggett.
I know, but yeah. I don't think Leggett's going in the first round of this draft. Do I think Leggett is a first round talent? Absolutely. I've said it on BW2 at T, I think, as my final words. I think that in any other draft, Xavier Leggett would be a first round pick. But because this draft is so is so deep at receiver. He's probably gonna go second or third, and it sucks for a guy of his talent, pay ranges and all that. But it just happens. It's situations. It happens. So it is what it is. Let's get to some comments. All right, Bud says, all you first rounders, keep your hands off Xavier Legette. He says that because he is a Panthers fan. They do not have a first round pick, and he wants Xavier Legette. So
too bad.
Wow, could have had Caleb.
Could have.
I feel you.
Ouch.
Cardo says, let's go Eminem, because he's there in Detroit. Kevo says, may the best man win. He's been saying that since like draft season. Anthony says he's only there because of his 40 time. Fair enough. I'm not sure if he's talking about. I think he's talking about Keon.
I think he's talking about Xavier Worthy.
Go ahead. What'd you say, Joe?
I think he's talking about Xavier Worthy.
No. Oh, okay. That makes sense too, because Xavier ran like a 4.2. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Yep, that makes sense. I'm with you, Carl. I'm pretty sure that's about Legette and where he'd be drafted. And our last comment before we move on is I don't want that. Okay, relax. I can't say that over the airways. We're going to move on to the next one. We're going to put the next one up. Thank you for clarifying. I cannot say that over the airways. You're not about to get me canceled. Especially not Caleb Williams, who's from the DMV. No, sir.
That's
not me.
Shout out to DMV.
Yeah, shout out. I think with the St. John's. So shout out them. So draft season. I know everybody's excited. Today is only the first round, but we have the second and third round tomorrow. I'm going to go in order by draft again as the Bears are officially on the clock. So let me get my banner up.
I mean, come on.
Dang, it's been up the whole time. So, boom.
Yeah, we know who they got. Come on, Roger Goodell. Don't waste some time, bro.
Like,
it's on the Bears. It's not on Goodell. The Bears got to send the pick in. Like
they know what it is, man. Come on.
Yeah, we all know.
Surprise everybody and pick Jaden Daniels. I would be pissed.
When you get Caleb, I know Joe
everybody to do something, and they pick Jaden Daniels.
So yeah, no parity here. We assume it's to be Caleb Williams, but let's go over. Oh, they're just going over the. I seen trade. I thought something just happened, but they're just going over.
Yo, me
trade.
too, Carl.
Hey, look, I got scared. But let's go over some needs beyond the first round. So, Mark, what do you think are some needs for the Commanders beyond this first round?
Offensive line is a big need for Washington. So, I'm just thinking like we trade up again in the first round to get like either offensive lineman or a solid tight end. So
I was going to ask that question. So
I mean,
basically,
Mim's still going to be there. So I feel like I think second round we definitely going to probably get a offensive lineman if we don't trade up. I feel like we're going to trade up. We're going to take the Rams at 19. They ain't had a first round pick since 2016. I don't think they care too much. So I think we take their draft pick and we pick up Mims or if he's there, Bowers. So
in my mock draft, I have Bowers just being gone at 18 to the Bengals. So I personally think he's gone, but he could still be there, and that'd be cool because it gives Jaden Daniels a security blanket, which is always great for a young quarterback. So that mattered the logic there, especially because go ahead.
I got the Bengals getting Byron Murphy.
They got somebody depth at D tackle. I don't see that one. I think they got somebody depth at D tackle. Trey Henderson play on the edge though. Oh, you talking about Trey that asked for a trade?
Yeah, trade. But I think they're gonna replace him with Byron. So I mean, we'll see. Like I do think we trade him to get Mims or Bowers. We'll see though. Commanders do need some. We need pieces, and we need to get pieces. So.
All right, Joe, any other needs for the Commanders beyond the first round? What do you think they are?
Beyond the first round. Okay. So I'm going to get our needs, period. Like Mark said, offensive line, tight end, and I would like for us to draft a cornerback. I don't like, right now we got St. Jude's on the contract. I don't think Fuller's on the contract no more. And we have obviously Emmanuel Forbes. Quatavius Martin is like a hybrid, but he's more of a safety. But I think we need another young corner though out there. So I would say that corner, tight end, offensive line.
All right, yeah. Kendall Fuller is on the Dolphins, so yeah, he's Teddy. I'm gonna go through everybody's needs, and then I do have a question in the comments. But Teddy, who beyond the first round? If y'all decide to go Drake May, because that's always an if. If y'all decide to go Drake May, who else would you like to see the Patriots draft beyond the first round? Or trading up? Same thing like Mark. The question is all open.
Definitely O-line, and then maybe a receiver. Like if we can pull that trade off for Ayuk, that would be awesome. And then he goes out there and plays them and has the best game of his career. Dave loses to the Patriots. That would just make my year. That would just make
having Brandon Ayuk doesn't guarantee a win for you, sir. I hope you know that. The team has to win that game.
Can I say something? Can I say something about what Teddy just said?
Good.
So Teddy, on my mock draft, right? You might like this. I got the Raiders trading, going all in, three first rounders for that third pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then y'all take their pick and y'all end up drafting the receiver. And then early second round, y'all draft Penix.
Hold on, time out.
I don't think he lasts that long, to be
You
honest.
don't think he might last? Oh, y'all think he's going to second round?
I don't think Penix lasted a second.
I don't think he
Oh
goes.
yeah, no,
Y'all
I
think he's a lock? He's going in the first round.
I think so.
I think Penix for sure is going in the first round.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The reason why, because he's
For sure.
projected. He's projected to go second round. So
Penix is being
you know,
disrespectful.
if you can finesse it.
Them projections,
you can get on
that's Todd McShay projections.
Relax, we're not taking no shots on nobody on my show. Relax.
We here. Who's
We're
on out
not
today?
going off those projections. We're not going
Bro,
off those
why are they
projections.
taking so long to put this pick in? Like,
Bro,
They
you
already know who they
know
want.
they have to.
you had
You know
forever.
it's crazy because I'm telling you, if they say, "Oh, we draft Jaden Daniels number 1," I'm gonna throw my phone, so everything gonna go down. I don't want Caleb Williams. I'm sorry, Joe. I don't.
All right, I want to talk to Joe though about this trade scenario. 3 first-round picks. So I'm assuming this year, I'm assuming next year, and I'm assuming 2 years from now is the 3 first-round picks, correct?
Yes. Let me ask you a question. Has there ever been a trade for a top 3 pick? No, there it is. Dun, 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 dun. Go ahead, hit him.
Yep. Hold up.
Oh my goodness, get it.
Bruh, I can't find the sound.
Oh, I got you. It's right here.
I got it. It's official. Chicago Bears have drafted Caleb Williams first overall.
Fight on. Fight on. Let's go. What was that?
Yeah, Teddy, I thought you did that.
No.
I didn't do that. Who did the balloon? I didn't do that. I did the
You did
cheer.
what?
I don't see no balloons.
It's over now. It was balloons over Teddy's screen.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, I don't know.
I did the fight on and balloons just came up. Like,
Yeah, I
hey,
did
who
the
did
cheer.
Who do
You
y'all
gotta
get
clip
the-
that.
who y'all got the Eagles getting?
that? We sharing.
What'd you say, Mark? Mark.
Who y'all got the Eagles getting in the first round?
Okay, so
Can you
Kev
see
and
me?
AJ killed me for this on the show, but it was because according to my mock draft, the best pass rusher available was Chop Robinson. So I had to get Chop Robinson because, again, best pass rusher, they don't draft the corner in the first round ever. The last corner they drafted in the first round was Lito Shepherd. So that was my answer. But we have to talk about the first round pick, and we can go back to this. So Caleb Williams is officially a Bear. 2 years at USC, 1 year at Oklahoma, all 3 under Lincoln Riley. Some people might say he had a underwhelming career in college because he didn't win a chip. He didn't win. I don't think he won a conference championship as well. USC came close 2 years ago, his first year at USC, but Utah defense just proved too much for USC, and Utah beat them for their second consecutive title, I believe. But I think he has all the tools in the world to be a great quarterback. I don't disagree with the generational talent label under Caleb Williams. I think if the Bears play this right, they can have their quarterback of the future. I'll go in order. Dave, go ahead and talk about the first pick.
Yeah, man. One of the most premier receiver quarterbacks that has been talked about for a while. You know, they say his draft, his NFL is Patrick Mahomes, and we all know what Patrick Mahomes is in the NFL. Best quarterback in the league. So, you know, they say he's twitchy. You know, he's able to make big plays. we'll see what happens with the Bears, man. You know, they got DJ Moore, they got Keenan Allen now, so they got him some weapons. We all expected this, but now let's see what happens on the field.
Don't forget, they also have DeAndre Swift coming over from the Eagles, so they do have a back in the backfield who also can pass catch. Joe, go ahead and talk about the pick.
Yeah, man, great pick. I know we did a segment on R2L. Should they trade it? I said nope. Draft Caleb Williams. You're there. I like the GM. The GM made a lot of moves. They got Montez Sweat. I think they're gonna get another edge. And they're gonna get the edge rusher with that second first round pick they got. And they got like they said, they got Keenan Allen, a safety blanket at a receiver. I think it's a great receiver for a young quarterback. Then you got Moore already, and you said Swift. So they got weapons. You know, I'm just worried about the head coach, the situation over there. That's the only thing I'm worried about. You know, like I'm surprised they still got the same head coach for real. So we'll see though. It's an opportunity for Caleb to get extra credit for if he does great, because the Bears never had a great quarterback. So if he does well, this would be like what LeBron did in Cleveland. You know, so I like the pick.
He's also the highest quarterback drafted by the Bears since Mitchell Trubisky.
At 2, which was anyway.
And Josh Mahomes, wow.
So before I go to Mark, I also have to throw out that he does have a security blanket as well as Cole Kmet. Mark, talk about the pick. Mark, I think Mark's stream is messing up.
Yeah, I think so too.
Hey, well, Mark, I'm gonna kick you.
I don't like USC quarterbacks, but
there we go.
All right,
yeah, come back. All right, Teddy, go ahead, and then we'll go back to Mark.
Hey, man, I'm happy for the kid. Congratulations to Caleb. I am a USC fan, so this is great to see the quarterback of the last 2 years get drafted number 1. I feel like he's going to have a good career. He's definitely put into a good situation with those wide receivers and the running back and the security blanket with Kmet. I'm just worried about the offensive line a little bit. And if they can, are they gonna like rely on him to just score a bunch of points, or is that defense gonna step up and help him out? You know, you can't put it. He's the number 1 pick, but you can't put it all on him, right? It's a like Dave said earlier when I mentioned Ayuk, it's a team thing. You know, of course we want him to excel because he's the number 1 pick, generational talent compared to Patrick Mahomes, but I mean, wish him nothing but luck.
Cool, and we're gonna go back to Mark. Mark, are you good?
I'm good. I'm just.
Cool.
I'm good.
Talk about the first pick for me.
I think, and we know how USC quarterbacks get. So I'm not really like, I got to see him more. Like everybody's good in college. So, I mean, I got to see him more in the league. I got to see it. I don't know. I'm just not big on USC quarterbacks. So that's why I didn't want Caleb.
Mark, the difference is he didn't start at USC. He came over from Oklahoma, and he was cooking in Oklahoma too.
Should have transferred. Should have went to like Oregon and took Bo Nix out or something.
But that don't qualify you.
But that doesn't qualify him as a USC quarterback.
Maybe that's the curse. It's like the Madden curse. Maybe it's like the Madden curse.
No, because he's
Palmer was not that bad.
It's the USC quarterback curse.
Palmer wasn't that bad.
Yeah, Carson Palmer is probably the best USC quarterback y'all also have. So
easily. I mean, you got John David Booty, you got Sam Darnold,
Mark Sanchez,
Matt Leinart.
Yeah.
Don't even talk to me about that guy. He led the Jets to 2 AFC Championship games, but that
emotional damage.
Teddy sounds sad about that.
You led them there?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. We got a guest. I have to introduce our last guest. I don't want to introduce him by his name on here, so I won't. But he's been on the show before. He's the winner of our bracket challenge. Eagles fan, Philly Nation. Let me get the sound effect ready. I don't want to do you dirty. Shout out my boy Kev joining us for the NFL Draft Show.
Appreciate y'all, fellas.
All right, I had to get here. You got to pick in. I want you to talk about Caleb Williams first, and then you can talk about needs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Caleb wins. Like I said on our mock draft show, I watched the pivot.
Mess it up. Mess it up. Mess it up. Mess it up.
Made the
Mess it up.
best
Second
man
overall
win.
pick, the Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels.
I knew it.
Here we go. Look at Joe's face. Look at Joe's face.
Boy, I am relieved.
I'm gonna play that twice, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I played that twice.
Don't play that twice, bro.
I played it twice because, bruh, if y'all would have chose J.J. McCarthy, I might have ended the show. Might have ended the show. No.
Played that song.
You're not doing that.
Hey,
You're not doing that.
Don't be hating.
hey,
But
look,
we have
bro.
Commanders fans here, so I'm gonna let them talk about their second overall pick first. Go ahead, Joe.
Woo! Let Mark go first. I know Mark excited. Go ahead.
I am kind of excited because I wanted Jaden Daniels, high interception. High touchdown, low
What?
interception.
He putting bad luck on the man, man.
No, I said accident. I might have a
So used
70%
to it. So
percentage,
used to it.
which is something that you really, that's an accurate quarterback for you. So I feel like he can make the throws in the pocket, and he can make throws outside the pocket, and he can use his legs as well. So I like the pick. I like the pick a lot. So I'm excited now. We ain't draft J.J. McCarthy, So
Yeah, and Peters got fired his first year. Joe, go ahead. Let's talk about Jaden Daniels being drafted to the Commanders.
May the best man win.
I've been waiting to say that.
That's all I gotta say.
Oh, I got
I'm
something.
glad that it's up from here. I feel like the GMs are doing a good job since they've been here. And look, Mark, we got 8 more picks. We got 8 more. This is the beginning. So I got a feeling we're gonna trade up. Get him out of here. I got a feeling we're gonna trade up. I got a feeling we're gonna trade up and get a tight end probably get Bowers, but we're gonna see, man.
That. Y'all gonna
We
put
gonna
together how
see.
many picks to do
Hold on,
that?
Kev. Hold on. We gotta let him go. You got your rebuttal. Just let him finish.
That's all I wanted to say. May the best man win.
All right, go ahead, Kev. Rebuttal. Because I
Oh,
know
no.
you want to.
Now that Daniels is officially a commander, I could say my one con about him. He remind me of RG3. I hope he can hold up on.
Oh, it's
hit.
funny you say that.
Wow. Oh. But other than that, though, I can't lie though. Caleb, Jane Daniels was my favorite quarterback in this draft. I did not want him to go to the Commanders. So I'm curious to see if they're gonna go get a tight end or they're gonna get somebody to block for this man. So let's see how you build around him. You got the receivers, you got the weapons, you got a running back field. So you do need a tight end. Oh, that's not sad music at all.
Let's just remember. Hold on, Kev. I gotta get this on. Let's remember. Yes, I'm hosting this. Yes, it's on CTC, but I am not the only one with the capabilities to play sounds off the soundboard.
This ain't no sad music because the Commanders did not pass the Eagles with this pick. So don't play no sad music for no Eagle fans talking about this at all. Okay, let's not get too crazy now. Like, it's a good pick.
Oh, here go Mark. Go ahead.
I can't post the what's his name, Dan Snyder picture for this pick, but I'll be waiting to post it throughout the season.
All right.
So
you want to go ahead?
That says there's 0 chance that the Patriots trade this pick. So
they oh man,
take a break. Oh yeah, take a Metro business.
All right, hold on. We gotta finish talking about Jaden Daniels before we get on Teddy about his potential pick. Dave, go ahead and talk about Jaden Daniels to the Commanders.
Well, Jaden Daniels, this is what he did in his college career. He's the first player in college football history with 12,000 passing yards, 3,000 rush yards in a career. He led college football in yards per attempt, passing touchdowns, pass rate in 2023. The only player with 20 passing touchdowns and 0 interceptions last year. So I feel like he's going to be dynamic. What the Commanders need to do is just shore the offensive line to help him out. He has Terry McLaurin there. Get him a tight end, get him a security blanket, and this could be really good for the Commanders. They got Adam Peters in there, who's a first-time GM taking over. He was assistant GM in San Francisco, so let's see what he does. He's made a lot of moves without having to spend a lot of money. So I think this is a really good pick for the Commanders, as long as they do everything else to take care of them.
All right, I'm gonna go next, and then Teddy, we're gonna have you finish it off, and I'm gonna circle back to you about the news we just heard. So I love the second overall pick for the Commanders. Very mobile guy, very accurate quarterback. Had a really great last year at LSU, 50 total touchdowns. Haven't been done, I don't think, since Joe Burrow. So many might say, how did he win the Heisman with 3 losses? there you go right there. Led LSU to an SEC West championship 2 years ago. Unfortunately, he couldn't do that this year because of Bama, but his defense was bad as well this year, and they won a lot of their games due to the heroics of Jaden Daniels with Malik Neighbors, Mason Taylor, and Brian Thomas.
With the 3rd overall pick, the New England Patriots select Drake May out of North Carolina.
Cap.
Oh man, bro, Teddy, I did not think.
Oh, hold on, my bad. I am dirty. This is my guy right here.
Who that quarterback coach? Oh man, who the offensive coordinator?
Is it? No, he's gone.
Van Pelt.
Yeah.
Where he come from?
Brown.
I don't even know that name. That name sound familiar, but I don't know.
He was with the Browns.
I mean,
all right, we got to talk about it. Teddy, give some quick thoughts about the second pick, and then jump right into the Drake May pick.
This is not.
Man,
second pick first, so
all right.
into the third.
Second pick, Jaden Daniels had a phenomenal season in college. I don't know how a team that beats us in the regular season gets a pick over us when we have the same record. It's kind of rigged, but
that is crazy.
Division record.
Thank you, Philly.
First. Ted should be first though. That's crazy.
0-6.
That's it.
But yeah, Jaden Daniels, he needs some offensive line help. But now let's get to New England.
Again, I'm not the only one with access to this soundboard.
That was Joe.
Y'all can put your hands up. It's already playing.
That's
All I know is it ain't me.
Tomo got that button on speed dial. I know that for sure.
Tomo's not even backstage.
He might got somebody on it.
Let's talk about the third pick, Teddy.
If you guys watched the Refuse to Lose show, I was out on this guy. I was out on almost everybody but Penix for the Patriots. I just hope they get his footwork down because from what I saw, it's not good. It's not good. This sucks, dude.
Somebody clip this. Clip it. Because when Drake May becomes a good quarterback for the New England Patriots, I want to be able to play this. I think my man Drake May is getting entirely too much disrespect. The throws I've seen him make, the plays I've seen him make with his arm and his legs, no, he's not as mobile as Caleb Williams or Jaden Daniels, but he's a pretty mobile guy. He's a pretty good athlete. Like I said, I've seen him make a touchdown throw with his left hand with somebody draped on his right against Georgia Tech. I've seen him make tight window throws. I think he's a pretty accurate guy. I think he's being disrespected because North Carolina in itself isn't that good of a team, and he's real life carried them. Defense was not good. He had a good running back, Omarion Hampton. I'm not disrespect Omarion Hampton, nor would I disrespect Devontae Walker, also in this draft. But I think Drake May is a really good quarterback who has really good upside and is really talented.
This is only the fourth time in NFL history where three quarterbacks were the first three overall picks ever.
That's tough.
In 2021, 1999, and 1971.
It was tweeted 2021.
Yeah, Trevor.
I got you.
It was Trevor Wilson and Trey Lance.
Okay, yeah.
Somebody check on Travis Duncan.
Wait, it's a question. Y'all, let's talk about the third pick, and then I will pose the question. Let's go Joe, then Mark, and then Kev.
I've been telling Teddy, not trolling. I think it's a good pick. I mean, y'all got a great situation for him. You said yourself that he need to work on his mechanics, basically his fundamentals. I mean, he could back up Jacoby for a year. And then, the Patriots going to have a good defense. Jerome Mayo going to step in there and up that defense up. Oh, okay, never mind. So, I like the pick. I think that Drake May is going to have a good – I think not this year, next year, you're going to the season with around $200 million in cap space. And then Drake May sitting for a whole year. I think y'all going to be good. Just be patient.
I said –
Patient. You think
I don't think.
Hold on, my bad,
I
Dave.
don't want to be patient.
Hold
I
on.
want to win now.
Go ahead,
The
Dave.
Cardinals are not trading their pick.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
For sure.
I do think I don't think he sits for a year. You don't draft a quarterback number 3 and make him sit. I don't think that's going to happen. But I do think that he worked with Jacoby and get his. I think he's going to be fine with Jacoby, especially as a backup quarterback because Jacoby is a coach anyway.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
The Arizona Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr., Ohio State University.
All right, we'll get to that in a minute. Because I do want to pose that question. Mark, finish your sentiment. Kev, finish your sentiment. Then I'm gonna pose the question.
All right.
I think we good. I mean, May is I think he's in a good situation. I think with Jacoby as a backup, I think he'll be fine. Especially the way he worked with Howe in the beginning of the year. I mean, throughout the year. So I mean,
Look at Teddy's face.
his confidence up. So I do think I think he all right. I think he'll be okay.
All right, go ahead, Kev.
I don't think May is a trash quarterback or pick or bad pick. It's just it's the fact it's the Patriots and their needs. It's not a good mixture with him being there. I know y'all keep bringing up Jacoby, but I mean, they need a whole that make almost like what the whole O-line, Teddy. Y'all need wide receivers. You have no weapons for real. To be honest, like zero. You have not even number 1 or number 2. To be honest, in today's NFL, number 2s are yesterday's number 1. So they technically their best receivers like a number 3 or 4, if that on the team. So you got him thrown out there to who? So Jacoby's gonna be there, maybe teach them in practice what he knows, but how is he gonna show him if he can't physically like portray the image he's trying to give? So I mean, he's gonna have to do outside of just Jacoby. He's gonna have to put on the work himself. I'm not sure if how he is on his own or what type of work he's gonna put on his own, but it's gonna be up to May. If you ask me, it's going to be up to how much work he put in on his own in the offseason leading up to this year and after this first year. But, I mean, like Mark said, when you go this high, you normally don't sit a guy for real. But, I mean, the Patriots are in a total rebuild, so they can afford to sit him. They're not forced to play him.
All right, cool. So we got a question from the comments. Shout out Travis Duncan. After that Commanders pick, are they a competitive NFC East team? Challenge for a wild card spot.
Oh, that's my man, Trav. What up, Trav?
Shout out Trav. Me personally, not yet.
Let's wait till the ultimate finish out in his drive.
We definitely got to see how the draft ends, but I'm assuming he's saying just period right now. Are y'all competitive for the NFC East? I'm saying no.
As a wild card, you gonna say no?
No, NFC. Well, if he means challenging for a wild card spot, then I'll say with the moves y'all made, yeah. If they hit the ground running, like we all think he will, yes, for a wild card spot. In terms of challenging for the division, no.
It all depends how Jaden looks, for real. Comes down to that. And you know how rookies are. Some rookies have bumps on the road on the way. Some come out swinging like CJ Stroud. You know, we got to see how his development going to be in the NFL.
Texans was set up. I knew that defense was going to be good.
They defense wasn't top tier, though.
But if you was watching the Texans like me and Carl was, we knew that the Texans had a chance to be a decent, good team. Had to be a pretty good team. And I'm pretty, like Dave now said, so I'm pretty sure he was hip to it too. So
time out. I don't think none of y'all had the Texans win the division.
I knew he was gonna go there. He didn't say that. He said it's a good team. He didn't say we
spoke. What's a good because they won the division with almost a losing record.
I mean, look at their division.
Let's be real.
I know me and Kev said 7 to 10 wins.
Oh, okay. I think we all. I think we all knew the defense was going to improve because of the head coach and some of the young players they already had. You know, they already have. And then on top of that, CJ Stroud, I know me personally, when he got drafted, I wasn't really high on him as much. But after I saw his first rookie preseason game, I knew that, okay, he kind of ready right now. But I ain't think going to be who he was.
That was the game he threw a pick to Jalen Mills. I just want to throw that out there.
Philly ties.
That was the game he threw the pick to Jalen Mills. But I was high on Brad before that. I thought people were crazy saying. I remember the narrative, not saying yours, this period. After his preseason, they was like, CJ Stroud was a bust there too. Y'all see his preseason, not yours, just in general.
His preseason was. Right. You be looking at stats and stuff. You gotta look at like accuracy, decision,
how they look. Yeah, exactly. Doing.
He looked way better than dude from the Panthers. What's his name again?
Young.
Yeah, it looked way better than him in the preseason.
I can see the Commanders putting up points though. It all depends on, like you said, y'all got good D tackles, but we got to see how y'all edge is gonna do because y'all basically empty at edge technically
for right now.
Then the other corner, we don't know what Forbes is gonna be, and then what y'all gonna do at corner. Y'all safeties are pretty good or have Y'all got talent at safety. But linebacker, we gonna see. I know you got Wagner. What you got? Just got Wagner?
They do. They got Bobby.
Y'all got Wagner, and then we're gonna see how the first round pick y'all had from a couple years ago, how he's gonna fit into the system. He's a very talented guy that y'all took higher than people thought y'all should. What's his name?
Jamie Davis.
Yeah, Jamie Davis. With that, but I mean,
And Louisville.
They do have Frankie Louisville on the edge. That is a good side.
Yeah, but when I look at Commanders and then I look at the Texans, I just felt like the Texans were more like had a better foundation than what y'all got, as how the team was mixed in. I feel like y'all
because we still got to talk about this fourth pick before the fifth pick can come in. So I need short answers to that question. Just need a yes or no for right now because we do got to talk about Marvin Harrison going to the Cardinals. So yes or no, do they challenge for a wild card spot?
Oh, you talking about
me? Yeah.
Like you said, it's the NFC, so I guess they can technically, without talking crazy.
Mark, do y'all challenge for a wild card spot? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes, we do.
I'm sorry, Carl. Tom will text me. He want me to tell Kevo. Tell him that y'all got pass rushes. Fowler and Armstrong came over. Don't let Kev fool you.
Fowler?
All right, Teddy. Yes or no? Are the Commanders team that can challenge for a wild card?
No.
All right, cool. So, hey, shout out Travis again. Hope you stick with us for a majority, or if not the whole draft show. Got to talk about the fourth overall pick. Marvin, some people call him Maserati Marvin Harrison Jr. Obviously, you know who's the son of. Generation, and some people touted him as a generational receiver. They say he would have been the first receiver drafted last year if he was in the draft last year. I think he's a great wide receiver. If you can make Cal McCord look decent, sign me up for you to be a first-round pick. Cal McCord was not a good quarterback for Ohio State, but Maserati Marv, as people called him, he got his numbers. I think this is a great pick for Kyler Murray. Who haven't I started off with? Kev, I'll start with you. I haven't started off with you yet.
This is a give and pick. This is like one of the short picks, like how Caleb was to the Bears. So I'm not surprised that Marvin Harrison is a good prospect. He's the best receiver in this draft. I mean, people argue neighbors, but I mean, the dude just displayed his talent every weekend. So I mean, it's a good pick. I don't know about the Hall of Fame stuff just yet, but I mean, look who his father is, like you said. So he's got Hall of Famer in his ear 24/7 since birth. So I mean, he's gonna be good for the Cardinals. But they need another receiver too, though, to go along with him.
Tom, funny. Dave, talk about Marvin to Arizona.
Good pick. I'm not happy he's in my division, but definitely a good pick. Only thing is, will Kyler Murray stay healthy for him to be able to, feed Marvin Harrison Jr.? But I think this is a really, really good pick. I agree with Kevin, though. I think they do need another receiver in order to really explode this offense, what they can be if Kyler Murray is healthy.
Yeah. Right now is him and Michael Wilson from Stanford, because Rondell Moore, I believe, is now gone. Hollywood is gone. Hopkins left last year. Yeah,
it's Michael Wilson and Greg Dortch and Trey McBride. Those are the other
Trey McBride, the tight end. I think he won.
He's nice though.
I like
McBride. Nice. I want to say he was in the running for the John Mackey like 2 years ago, something like that. Mark, talk about Marvin Harrison to the Cardinals. Junior. We'll be right back after the fifth pick is announced.
He's moving pretty fast, faster than last year.
Sorry, never mind. I'm sorry.
I said, what you doing?
That's how y'all know I'm not the only one with access to the soundboard. Mark, talk about Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Cardinals.
He did that on accident?
Okay, I thought you were about to announce the pick.
I read it wrong. It basically said the Chargers are not trading the number 5th overall pick.
Yeah, that's all.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
Okay.
Joe, you had me refreshing my screen. I was like,
he's not like his father. He's not the same type of receiver.
I'm gonna need you to explain that.
What did you
Marvin Harrison Jr. the same type of receiver as father. Big guy. So I think he's gonna be good with the Cardinals. He do got probably the best quarterback to come out of Texas to throw him the ball. So I think he's gonna be good. I think Kyler Murray gonna have a good season this year because the defense wasn't really that bad. They were just in bad spats, but I think they'll be fine. I think Marvin Harrison gonna do a good job with Arizona.
So again, I need you to explain that he's not like his father. thing. Do you mean in terms of like size and speed or play style?
Yeah, he's not the same type of receiver as Farmer was. Marvin Harrison was more of a he was fast and the route runner. Like he was just like give me the ball. Like he was a diva low key. Y'all probably ain't know that.
Marvin Harrison,
like a diva low key.
Senior.
Marvin Harrison was a diva. What did you see?
I mean, he wasn't a diva to like everybody out there. To like, he wasn't like a public diva, but
That's
like,
not a
if he
diva
ain't get his
then,
catches,
bruh.
he was in the media like, I need the ball. I need the ball.
Great,
that's Marvin Harrison. He's like that. Yes.
You're talking about senior.
I'm just saying, but
Marvin Harrison senior was a diva.
Marvin Harrison senior. Yes.
With Reggie Wayne on the team, still getting his numbers.
You got it. Wait.
It's
Hold
up. Los Angeles Chargers select Notre Dame offensive tackle Joe Alt with the 5th overall.
What?
See? Okay.
I knew
it.
Malik Neighbors going to the Giants.
Wow.
Malik Neighbors going to the Giants.
Hey, no funny. Wow. Didn't I make the joke on AJ's show where I seen a video where somebody said that the Chargers are going to draft Joe Alt and Justin Herbert better get ready to learn handoff?
There you go.
You know what's funny? I had Joe Alt going to the Giants and Malik Neighbors going to the Chargers.
Nah. Bro, what are they doing?
They don't have a receiver. They got rid of both of them.
This draft is rich though. Yeah. The draft is rich.
They feel like they can draft later.
They really believe in Quentin Johnson, bro.
That's wild.
Or they might trade next year's first round pick for. Who knows?
Nah.
I don't think that's happening. But we got to talk about. Wait, hold on.
You know, for me, I had them drafting either J.C. Latham or Joe Alt. Yeah. Huh?
We're gonna put a pin in what you said about Marvin Harrison Sr. That might be a chat debate.
Wow.
Who I talk? Joe, talk about Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Cardinals real quick.
I just know that Marvin Harrison Jr. got picked higher than a receiver that somebody said they're gonna have a better career than. I'm just saying. I mean,
yeah, he did. That mean nothing.
I'm talking about you. That was you, Kevin?
You know you talking about. Say the name, Smitty, Devontae Smith.
He did say that.
I definitely said that. I definitely said that.
So
he got to get another receiver to help him get open more.
I think. You know what's funny though, Kevo? For the 27th pick, I got them driving Mitchell from Texas.
Adani.
Now Mitchell arguably the third best receiver in the draft. To be honest, some people have him. A lot of teams I heard got him over Dunze. So
y'all don't hate me, but I think I think he's top 5. But I think he's probably like 5. I got Keon as 4, but I might be biased. Teddy, let's talk about Marvin Harrison to the Cardinals real quick.
The dude is elite. He goes up and catches the ball. Multiple plays where he had defenders draped all over him. He still came up with the ball. So I think Kyler gets a good weapon. Kyler needs to stay healthy, and I don't know.
Teddy's pissed. Teddy wanted Marvin.
Nah,
he wanted Jaden.
I didn't want Marvin, dude. I wanted Jaden.
I mean, once he was gone, we had a feeling that.
I honestly wanted them to trade out. I said it earlier.
Yeah.
I wanted to trade out if Jaden got picked too. I wanted my Penix, bro.
All right, we got it. Hey, we can't dwell on the past. We got to talk about the 5th pick, Joe Alt to the Chargers. Shocked almost everybody here. Mark said on his mock draft he had them taking Joe Alt or J.C. Latham. So we'll start with Mark. Let's talk about the Chargers to Joe Alt to the Chargers.
And they needed some offensive line help. I mean, it's like they're not the only thing. I think it's going to be a nice little run on offensive lineman that's about to come up. A lot of people, they thinking they're going to draft either a receiver, they want to be in the offensive line. I feel like it's about to be a slab with the offensive lineman. It's about to come off the board. So it's about to be some trade. It is. Somebody going to trade out of the top. Somebody going to trade into the top 10. So I feel like that's about to happen.
All right, I like the prediction.
That's right.
Real quick. The Patriots and the Vikings reached out to the Chargers regarding the trade for Justin Herbert.
And guess what the answer was?
No.
Flat out, no.
So of course, they probably thought, he really wanted J.J. McCarthy. Give us Herbert, we'll give you the world. Nah.
Oh, I get it, because Harbaugh. There's no way Harbaugh is that foolish.
Harbaugh trying to look out for his man.
If anybody gonna do it,
he's not gonna actually draft them, but he's looking out for his man.
Play the sound.
That fast.
Malik Neighbors.
Giants draft Malik Neighbors.
You already knew that.
Yeah, that
back in the corner. Commanders back in the corner.
That's on my draft.
Y'all better get a corner. Talk about.
I mean, we can put Slay on him. We just got to worry about Hyatt.
And Slay is 106
Hey,
years
Slay
old.
my guy, but Slay getting drafted.
Oh, come on. We need a corner.
Hold on. Let's rein it in. We got to finish talking about the Chargers. I'm gonna go to I think Teddy. Go ahead, Teddy. Just talk about Joe to the Chargers.
Shocking, dude. Shocking. I thought they were 100% going to go with a receiver. I mean, I guess it makes sense because they need help, but this high, I don't like it. After getting rid of Allen and what's the other dude's name?
Mike Williams.
Yeah.
I can't tell if Kev wants to get.
Yeah, that was shocking to me. And I want to address Tomo and Carter. All right, you guys came on here and said the same comment. That's funny. You guys are on the couch watching us.
Okay, shots fired. Let's go to Kev. Chargers get Joe Alt.
It's not a big surprise, but I definitely had him taking receiver over O-line. But I mean, it's the best offensive lineman in the draft. And just like what Mark said, it's going to be a run on O-lineman. This is going to create, because now that he's off, now people are going to start reaching up to try to get those, because it's too many good offensive linemen in the league. It's been a while since it's been this many. I think it's probably going to end up going. I think it's about a good 7 or 8 that might go in the first round this year. So, yeah, I mean, this right here was really the pivot to the draft. No, at first we thought it was going to be the Commanders or the Patriots, but this right here is going to turn the draft over. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, AJ about to be sick because Hyatt Roseman, you know, I told him, like, it's like sprinkling crack on the ground. If you crack it, walk past, you're going to pick it up. So offensive lineman.
It's up with y'all in these references on CTC. Like, why y'all trying to get me out of here?
They not. You cool. But now, over these offensive linemen starting to come out the ball, he might try to move up and get one. So we're going to see.
All right, so I'm gonna talk about Joe Alt next. So shocked me. I too thought Malik Neighbors was gone at this pick because of the fact that they got rid of Keenan Allen, because they got rid of Mike Williams, because Quentin Johnston year one didn't look promising. Now it's only year one; he's still a rookie, but him dropping that touchdown against the Packers was not good, wide open. He had problems getting off the press, like me and Mark thought he would. I thought receiver would definitely be here to help that. Now you do got to protect Justin Herbert. That is true. Also, Joe Alt will help open rushing lanes. Austin Eckler had essentially none last year for the Chargers. So I'm not too mad at this pick. Best O-lineman in the draft. I was really high on Joe Alt as well. So I guess Harbaugh's thinking protecting Justin Herbert first. Receiver-rich draft. Probably go get a guy in the second round with the 5th pick. Maybe Xavier Legette. Maybe if he drops a Donnie Mitchell, Xavier Worthy, some guys that may drop. So, I mean, all in all, it's still a great pick. I probably would have went receiver first, though. Dave, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought they was going to draft Malik Neighbors for sure. Wasn't expecting them to draft offensive lineman, but what I will say is that the entire staff was talking about offensive lineman the entire offseason, so shouldn't be too surprised that they drafted him. And, you know, shout out to Jim Harbaugh back in the NFL.
I think the Chargers are going to draft receivers back-to-back in the first round, especially after this one? No. I didn't think
Malik Neighbors was worth it.
I mean, so everybody talked about Joe Alt, right? Well, Joe, I don't think Joe has. Joe Alt, real quick, because that was a good segue, but I got to go to Joe's opinion first.
But, I mean, now I'm thinking about it, I'm not surprised. Think about Harbaugh's teams. When he has ever had an elite receiver? You know, so I'm not surprised. Who?
He was not elite.
I was joking. Go ahead.
But yeah, so I think that I thought it was I'm not surprised. So I see what they're trying to do. Like they're trying to buffer the offensive line. They're gonna be a run heavy team, not run heavy like a dad. You know what I'm talking about? But they're gonna run more than usual, which he's been asking the Chargers to do. And I don't think getting a receiver early in the drive with this deep receiver drive is worth it, even though Malik Neighbors is different. But I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, and they
got their center. Like if Joe Alt is an elite center, that can go a long way.
No, tackle.
Oh, sorry, tackle. My bad. Offensive tackle. My bad.
So just real quick, they did sign Ravens running backs J.K. Dobbins and Gus Edwards to the Chargers. So Kind of helps with the run game. Sucks for me.
Yeah.
We got to move on
And I
though.
hope
Speaking of a
Jay stay
team,
healthy.
speaking of a team who drafted receivers, the Giants have now drafted another receiver in the first round. Well, I take that back. I gotta look. Can't remember if Wandale was first round or not. I know last year their first round pick consisted of Deontay Banks. I don't think Jalen Hyatt went first round, but I could be wrong. But anyway, they go first round and they select Malik Neighbors. Now they have receiver cores of Malik Neighbors, Wandale Robinson. I think Paris Campbell had a 1-year deal, so he's no longer there. Jalen Hyatt, Darren Waller still there at tight end, and Sterling Shepard, a fourth receiver for the Giants. I'll kick this one off. I think Malik Neighbors moves into the number 1 slot already. As a rookie, I think he's their number 1 receiver. I'm sorry. I know some people might disagree. Hyatt did cool last year. He did better with Tyrod Taylor than Daniel Jones, but guess who's coming back as starting quarterback? Daniel Jones. So I think he's going to be the number 1 guy for Daniel Jones. Explosive guy.
Already? That got to be an accident.
Titans are drafting offensive lineman J.C. Latham,
There you go.
Alabama.
He went second.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I had to.
Oh, I forgot.
Well, I
Teddy.
had Joe Alt going here. That's what happened.
I did.
It was a flip. I had Joe.
Sorry, Carl.
Go ahead, John.
Tom told me to tell Teddy everybody's sitting on the couch watching the draft. What are you talking about?
Tomo could get in the comments.
You talking about the NBA? I think Teddy was talking about the NBA.
Knows what I'm talking about.
He's talking about the NBA.
I'm talking about.
But real quick, my final thoughts. I know that might be controversial, but I think Malik Neighbors is NFL ready. I think he's explosive, running good routes, and I think he will be the number 1 receiver going into day 1 of the regular season. Kev, have I kicked it off with you yet?
Yeah, you did when it came to
All right, cool.
I think so.
We'll just go back to Dave. We're gonna order and I'll fix it from there. Go ahead, Dave.
Hey, this Malik Neighbors arguably could be the best receiver in this draft. There was definitely an argument between him and Marvin Harrison Jr. Well, we know who got drafted first was Marvin Harrison Jr., but Malik Neighbors is dynamic. He's one of the LSU was pretty much like wide receiver university. You got Odell Beckham that came out of there, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. So he's in some good company. Let's see what happens with the Giants. The only thing is he got Daniel Jones on the ball. So Danny Nichols, not Danny Dimes, Danny Nichols. So that's what he got to deal with.
All right, Joe.
First of all, I don't think Daniel Jones is going to be the quarterback there. Let me start there. I don't think he's going to be the starting quarterback. Number 2, that's the question mark. They drafted the receiver before they got their quarterback. You know, so there already been rumors saying that they're done with Daniel Jones and all that stuff. So we will see what happens. I got to see what their quarterback going to be. But I don't think it's going to be Daniel Jones. I don't think he's going to start this year.
All right, Mark.
Well, I do think it's gonna be Daniel Jones, and I think he gonna lay.
I hope so.
So that's cool. I'm mad Neighbors and I, I'm mad he's in our division, but at the same time, you got Daniel Jones gonna be throwing him the ball. So year 1 for Malik Neighbors may be good, it may be good, but with Daniel Jones, so
Mark's experiencing technical difficulties. Kev, let's pick it up.
Hey, I was gonna ask, what's Daniel Jones' record versus the Commanders?
Relax, brother. We talking about.
No. I just say that because
This supposed to be a draft show. We got to take a shot.
My bad. But now listen.
You're
listen.
done, son.
So no. But what I was gonna say was with the Daniel Jones comment about him not being the starter this year. If he's on a roster, he's going to start. The only way he's not going to be there is they cut him, which they're not. They're paying him too much money to be a backup, so that's not happening. If they draft somebody, cool, but he's going to start maybe next year. But Malik Neighbors, like they said, he's arguably the best wide receiver in the draft. The Giants, you see, they put that pick in quick. As soon as they see him through the board, they just automatically turn that card in. So, I mean, with the Chargers looking at O-line and wide receiver, smart organizations always will take the best O-lineman over the best receiver anytime. That's just how it works. But it's a good pick for the Giants. Now they got 3 receivers, if you ask me, because I love Wandale Robinson. He just stay injured. That's the only problem.
Yeah,
if he's healthy, he's a monster too. Trust me. So,
hold on, Kev. Tomo, clock out, brother. Go ahead.
What'd he say?
I can't post this.
Oh, no. But yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Teddy, go ahead.
Yeah, Malik Neighbors, he's definitely NFL ready. Easily going to be the number 1 wide receiver in New York.
No, go ahead.
In New York, period.
I mean, no, just with the Giants. Come on. I had to think about it for a second. I was like, wait, there's another team? And then I forgot. We play them twice a year. But yeah, dude's elite route running. Got great speed, good athleticism after the catch. He can definitely take it to the house on any deep ball, short ball, whatever. So like I said, it's like we've been saying, it's just going to be on Daniel Jones, right? He's getting paid too much money to go out there and perform the way he's been performing. I remember, I think it was Mark that said last year that Daniel Jones was like a top 10 quarterback or something like that, and we had like a whole debate in there. And
Hold on, I don't think that was Mark.
it was somebody.
I don't think they said he was top 10. I just think they said that he was the focal point of the offense, or was like the engine of the offense when people would try to say it was Saquon. I'm not gonna say names or who it was, but yeah, I don't think anybody called Daniel Jones top 10.
Somebody did. I remember that.
We haven't even talked about the 7th pick yet. All right, we're gonna have to, when we go to 7th pick, we're gonna have to do quick and then talk about the 8th one. Go ahead, Dave.
It's no pick. That was hit by accident.
Oh, brother. Who's running this operation here? All right, real quick, let's talk about the 7th pick. J.C. Latham goes to the Titans. Second tackle off the board. I'll start this one off. I thought the second tackle off the board would have been a big Olu from Penn State to Chicago. But as we see, J.C. Latham goes to Bama. I thought Titans would go tackle. I thought Joe Alt would be there for them to go tackle. But obviously, Joe Alt is off the board. Joe and Kev will be back, by the way, family. So, but I really like the pick. I really do like J.C. Latham. He did a really good job at Alabama, in my opinion, keeping Jalen Milroe upright, even though Jalen Milroe himself was an athlete. I think this will go good to help protect your young franchise quarterback and Will Levis. Well, loosely use the word franchise. Mark, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I had him going like I had Joe Alt going right here. You know, I had J.C. Latham going to them, but
Is this a false alarm, Dave, or is this one
real?
No,
Real?
this is real.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
The Falcons are drafting Michael Penix Jr.
No
What?
way, dude.
What?
Bro,
The
what?
Raiders are mad.
What?
I understand. I get it.
I don't. You just signed Kirk, what, 4 years?
Yeah.
Penix is 23, 24.
That's
I don't get
I
this.
get it. I get
Crazy.
it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
All right, we'll let you kick that one off after we talk about JC. Finish JC, and we'll let you kick that one off.
JC good. You know, I'm ready to move on. This is a mind blowing. Like, right?
All right, we'll go to
This is what you were
Dave.
talking about, Mark, in the back. This is what you were saying. You
Yeah.
said people got needs, but they're not always going to draft the need. This
All right,
is
go ahead,
exactly what I
You my
told you.
man,
I
Mark.
told you. They're
Mark,
going to get
you
the
my
best
man.
player.
Hey, Mark, anybody say something to you, I got your back. I got your back, Mark.
All right, Teddy, JC Latham, real quick.
Great pick. The dude is one of the top linemen. I mean, he doesn't have who do they have at running back right now?
Tajay Spears.
Oh, he's all right. But I mean, man, that my mind's blown right now. To be honest, I can't believe Falcons did that. So we can move on.
All right, Dave, JC Latham, real quick, and then Mark, you start off the
Hey, great pick for the Titans. That's definitely going to help out with Will Levis as the quarterback of the future for the Titans right now, as we see. That's all I really can say right now, because this Falcons pick has just got me a little lost.
All right, so
but
everybody is rattled by
he
the
was
Falcons.
great. He was great at Alabama though. 23 AP All-American. Great pick.
So everybody, as rightfully so, is rattled, shocked, shook, whatever you want to say about Penix to the Falcons. Mark, kick this one off as I go grab a water. Oh, don't tell me Mark is experiencing difficulties. Mark, there we go. You there? All right, talk about the pick. I'm gonna get you some water real quick.
Yeah, can you hear me? Man,
Yeah.
look, so they got Kirk, and I think Kirk not gonna be there for the whole 4 years that they signed him for. And I knew that it was gonna happen early in the draft. It was gonna happen like they're gonna draft not all team needs, but they're gonna draft the best player available. They think they were like the best player available, and I think that's exactly what the Falcons did. They drafted the best player they thought was available, which was Michael Penix. And the reason why I felt like they was going to do something like that, I mean, you know, Kirk with this injury history last year, they paid him all this money. And I don't know, I forgot the guarantee is the guarantee.
96
like,
million
you know,
guaranteed. It's a $100
$23.
million contract, 96 million guaranteed.
So yeah, and I think he only played 3 years in Atlanta or 2. And I think Bo come out when he's like 25, 26 is, you know, similar to like a Jordan Love situation. And I mean, I think they're trying to keep their franchise going with the quarterbacks at least. Because look, I don't know. Like this right here this was different. I knew somebody was gonna reach and do something like this, but this was different. I don't know. You go ahead. I don't know. That was
All right, I'll talk about this one next. So I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Michael Penix at 8 after you just signed Kirk Cousins to a 3 to 4 year contract. Michael Penix is currently 23 years old. He turns 24 May 8th, according to Google. So sorry, brother, if they messed up your birthday. That means if Kirk Cousins plays out his entire contract, Penix will get his first start at 27 or 28 years old. Super late in the game. I don't understand this pick for Atlanta. You could have got another corner if you chose to pair with AJ Terrell. I had you going pass rusher. I had you getting Jerry Verse, which you need to get to the quarterback for this defense. You just got a quarterback in free agency. I don't get reaching this high for another one at 8. I just don't get it. I get it. Kev says Kirk is coming off a major injury. Yes, it's coming off the Achilles. Very true. But I don't get it, bro. I'm flabbergasted. I don't get it. Now, let's talk about Penix himself. I think Penix is a great quarterback. I think Penix will do great things in this league. I think he has supreme arm talent. I think his arm talent is actually underrated compared to what other people may think of it. I just don't like where he went. Dave, go ahead.
Yeah, bro. I'm flabbergasted, lost, perplexed. I'm about to go through the dictionary to just find every word that makes me feel like this, bro. I do not understand this whatsoever. Because look, Kirk, all right, you talk about Kirk Cousins' injury history. I think Michael Penix is going to be good. Don't get me wrong. But he also has an injury history. This is what the injuries he's had in college. He had a right ACL tear in 2018.
Indiana.
He had a undisclosed injury in 2019. Missed 2 games. He had a lower leg injury in 2019 again. Missed the next game. Had a right AC sprain, a right ACL tear in 2020, a left AC sprain in 2021, and a right ankle sprain and ribs last season. So he has an injury history as well. So oh wow. I don't understand it. What's the plan for Michael Penix to play? You don't draft him 8 overall for him to just be a backup for his career.
Mm-hmm.
What are you about to do with Kirk Cousins? Did he know that you were going to draft the quarterback 8th overall? Was he okay with that? This is confusing to me. Nope. Very, very confusing.
Yep. So 4 years, 180. It was the contract for Kirk Cousins. Teddy, talk about the pick.
Oh, it's 4 years, 180 and $100 million guarantee, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely insane. Hey, Coach Dion, you can throw out Shador coming to Atlanta because they got their quarterback now.
Pack your bags. You might be going somewhere cold.
Out of there.
Shador going to end up in Dallas or Philly.
Oh man, but let's hear it.
The Bears select Rome Odunze from Washington.
Oh,
they got another wide receiver. That is crazy.
They didn't choose to protect him?
What?
That is crazy.
Wow. My mock draft is shot.
My mock draft shot down.
Mine is shot.
I had Rome going 10, so now the Jets gonna get Fashanu.
I had Rome going to the Jets too, Mark.
They gonna get Fashanu now, for sure.
I think they get it. Yeah, they gotta go line now.
I think the Jets
They gonna get Fashanu for sure.
I think the Jets probably go Olu.
I think the Jets get Bowers.
Yeah, they going Olu. I think because I had the Bears going Olu, but
I had the Bears going Olu too.
Bro, that's insane. What?
They get Fashanu.
All right, so has everybody got their thoughts in on the Penix to Atlanta? Tell you where you finished. I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah.
All right, so as Dave announced, Bears select Rome Odunze, wide receiver out of Washington. So Michael Penix, top target. Well, it was between him and Jalen McMillan, but his one of his top receivers is now off the board next. Going to the Bears, Caleb Williams now has a receiving core of DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Odunze to put with Cole Kmet at tight end and DeAndre Swift at running back. Let's start this off with Mark. How do you feel about this one?
They put the pieces in place for Caleb to succeed. And if Caleb don't succeed, it's because of USC ties. That's why. If Caleb don't succeed, it's USC ties. But they put everything.
See,
everything.
I almost had your back.
Everything in place for this man to succeed, bro.
I almost had your back.
So Rome, Rome is gonna be like, this is. Look, he in position. Caleb in position. So I don't want no excuses.
Wow.
That's it.
Is this real or false alarm?
We got a first trade. The
What?
Minnesota Vikings draft. They trade the pick, and now they take the Jets pick at number 10.
They swapped up for one pick.
They're
I guess
getting
they probably
JJ
just won't take
McCarthy.
him.
They're getting.
Are they getting
they
JJ
gotta be
McCarthy?
drafting JJ McCarthy.
No, this got to be Jared Verse. Oh, you don't know the pick yet. You just know they traded up.
Yep.
Yeah, they traded.
Okay. Teddy, talk about Rome Odunze to the Bears.
I know who I'm picking in Madden. I know who I'm picking in Madden, man. I'm going with the Bears. Damn, that's another shocking pick. To be honest, I thought they were gonna go with an O lineman to give him some protection, but can't go wrong with a like Mark said, giving them the pieces to succeed, right? Giving them these weapons. So I'm interested in what the NFC North is going to look like next year.
I am too. I'll kick this off now. Rome Odunze, great pick. But again, shout out AJ with full timeout. If you watched me on full timeout, I felt like you could have got anybody at that slot or third receiver spot and been fine with Keenan Allen and DJ Moore. I thought they should have went Olu to protect Caleb because you don't want Caleb to go through what he went through in college at USC, having to run around, make plays early. You want to give him a pocket so he can find guys, show that accuracy off, and get the ball to guys. On the pick itself, Rome Odunze is like that. Rome Odunze is really nice. Explosive guy as well, can get downfield. One of Washington's deep threats. He's also a good route runner in my opinion. But, man, I really would like to see the Bears take a left tackle and Olu there. I'll finish off with Dave. Well, Dave, your thoughts?
I got the trade details first before I do that.
Okay, cool.
So the Vikings get the first round pick, the number 10 pick, and a 6th round pick for this year.
Hold on, repeat that. My bad.
Well, the pick is in.
Wait, repeat the details first, and then you can do the.
So the Vikings get the 10th pick and the 6th round pick. The Jets get the number 11 pick, a 4th and a 5th for this year.
Okay.
And the pick is exactly like I said. The Vikings draft JJ McCarthy.
They traded up for JJ. Why did they trade with the Jets for JJ?
I told you. I knew it. I told you.
I said it. I knew once they traded the pick. I said they gotta get. They have to get that.
Why?
That's why they
Was
did
somebody
it.
else trying to trade
And
up
I
for
told
JJ?
AJ that I think that they are going to get JJ McCarthy. That's exactly what I said. I said I think they're going to get JJ McCarthy.
I had the Vikings getting JJ at 23.
Nah,
I didn't think they had to trade
had
up
the
for him.
Vikings getting them at 11, but I didn't know who the Jets was going. I thought the Jets was going to pick Rome.
Rome, I
Or
do, yeah.
like I thought they were going to get Olu, but Like I don't know why the Vikings traded out of that spot because unless somebody else was calling them to trade up.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Who else is trading up for JJ at 10?
It might have
Yeah,
been
I
the
don't know who
Raiders.
else. Somebody else called them, so they was
It might have
scared.
been the
They just
Raiders. It had to be the Raiders. It had to be the Raiders.
I think it did.
Yeah, it had to be the Raiders. It had to be the Raiders.
Well,
Had to be.
hey, thank you God the Raiders did succeed because I'm not kicking it. I'll go last on this one. Dave, talk about Rome, and then I'll let you kick off JJ to the Vikings.
Rome, another really good wide receiver that Michael Penix had at the University of Washington. Dog receiver, great route runner, physical. He could do just about whatever you need him to do. He can go up and get it. He can run any route in a round tree. Doesn't matter what it is. He can go up and get it. He's consistent as well. And he a dog. I think that's a really good pick for them. But I'm also confused. I thought they would get offensive linemen to protect him. Maybe they thinking that they're going to do something like maybe trade for someone or something. Maybe like in the later rounds, maybe draft the offensive lineman. But I thought they would do it here. But hey, they got him another weapon. Now he got DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome. That's crazy. What Cole Kmet at tight end?
That's nasty.
That's tough. And now with JJ McCarthy. Now, this to me was, I saw this coming, but I'm still shocked that the Vikings did this when they could have just re-signed Kirk Cousins. Could have just gave him another offer. At least that's somebody that, Justin Jefferson is familiar with. But I do understand why they drafted a quarterback. It's because Justin Jefferson wants to know that they have a quarterback in place. Because he's due up for a contract. He's going to make about $35 million a year. So I don't think that he's the answer at this early, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Justin Jefferson got his quarterback.
Mark, go ahead.
Like I knew he was. I thought he was going at 11. He went 10. So JJ McCarthy is a game managing quarterback. He is not like I don't think he's he got a strong arm. I'll give him that. Like he got power in his throws. I'll give you that. But he's like Jimmy G all over again. He can go, 10 for 15 and win a game. He will manage the game the correct way. I do believe that he knows how to manage the game to win. So I don't think the Vikings was looking to make a big splash at quarterback. I just think they needed somebody to throw the ball. So at this point, but I think JJ, he in a good situation. To be honest with you, he really is in a good situation. But I just, I see Jimmy G written all over him. So that's it with me.
Too bad the Vikings don't got Debo, CMC, and Brandon Ayuk.
They got Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
Yeah, but they need an offensive line. They need a lot.
They got Justin Jefferson.
Really Jordan Addison.
He's better than them.
They don't really have a running back. So
they got Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones is their running back.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they Aaron Jones.
Not bad.
They tight end.
TJ Hawkinson. McCarthy in a good situation is just.
Well,
he in a good situation. I just didn't think they was going to draft him. It is.
You know what? Mark, you know what? I said I was gonna back you up. My bad.
He do got a good supporting cast, but he's a game manager in my opinion. I don't think he's going for not over 4,000 yards.
Go ahead,
I think they should have just stayed at 11 and kept their other picks. I don't think the Jets were gonna take a quarterback. Somebody might have been calling, but I guess it's a good, like Mark said, it's a good situation for him with the weapons that he has. It's kind of, I'm just glad he didn't come here, to be honest, because that would have been that would have been terrible.
He's pissed off that Drake May situation.
Oh man,
he'd have been more mad about if it was JJ McCarthy.
Dude, that would have been terrible. But JJ, he's coming off a national championship, so the hype is there, I guess. The last 3 picks were shocking. So Interesting to see what the rest of this draft, the rest of this first round looks like, man.
4 of the last 5.
1.5.
Yeah. Or 5 of the last, or whatever. 5th, this, 8th, and 9th. All shocking. But I guess it's my turn to talk about JJ. And y'all know on my show, I'm unbiased. I have to start by saying this, though. Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah. For those who don't know, that is the GM of the Vikings. You better hope this pans out. You better hope this keeps Justin Jefferson. Because drafting this guy top 10, being in a good situation and doing okay isn't good enough. In top 10, you got to be winning playoff games. You got to be possibly pushing for NFC championships, maybe getting a playoff win. You got to do a lot more than if you would have just waited like I had him at 23, possibly even second round, like I thought he should be. Then expectations temper off a little bit. But expectations are now high. He's going to have to do a lot more than what I think he should be anticipated to do. I think J.J. McCarthy in college has shown at times he can make timely plays to keep drives alive. But if you need him to be the guy, it doesn't consistently show. Granted, I gave him credit for the Alabama game last year. I gave him credit for that. He played really well, made plays when they needed to be made, led a great drive. Something happened in that drive, though, which kept it alive. But that great drive to go up. But then his games like that stick out to me, like the TCU game, where in his throws, and he had a touchdown throw that he shorted. That dude fell at the one, and it resulted in a turnover. He had a couple picks, and that last drive to try to win the game against TCU was just terrible. But then it goes to games like Ohio State 2 years ago, not last year, but when they played C.J. Stroud and Cornelius Johnson and Roman Wilson made plays for him. You just threw like a 10-yard out. Cornelius Johnson took it for 10-yard stop. Cornelius Johnson took it for 75 yards. You got a guy in Justin Jefferson who has the capability of doing so. You got a guy in Jordan Addison who has the capability of doing so. So great situation for him. It's just expectations at 10 going to be higher than he would possibly like. So that's my take on J.J. McCarthy, guy that can make throws when asked upon, he shows the ability to make throws when asked upon. Don't know if it's going to be consistent, but you got guys to help him out with that. So right what Teddy said, we are at the 11th pick. The Jets are currently back on the clock, and wow, what a draft has been. It went from chalky first 4 picks. Everybody expected it. Caleb, Jaden, Drake, Marvin. Then Joe Alt came off the board early for the Chargers. Oh, go ahead, Dave. Go ahead.
The Jets select Olu.
Yeah, I knew it.
Arnold to the Jets.
Knew that one.
Penn State.
Yep, knew that one was coming.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna finish my thought, and then we'll talk about the 11th pick.
This is the first time in NFL history the first 11 picks are all offensive players.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Me either.
I promise I wasn't even thinking about that.
Even in my mock draft, it's like.
Nah, mine wasn't. My mock draft, I had 3 defensive players going top 11. But yeah, 5th pick, like Kev said, that was a pivot of the draft. Joe Alt goes earlier than expected, going to the Chargers. Then the Giants obviously is going to take Malik Neighbors, best receiver, probably best player available at the time. 7th, the Titans take J.C. Latham. We all figured he was going to tackle. We thought it'd be Joe Alt. Obviously, he's not there. 8th, crazy pick, Michael Penix to the Falcons. 9th, Roma Dunze to the Bears, where we all thought Olu was going. 10th, J.J. McCarthy to the Vikings after a trade, and now Olu to the Jets at 11. Love the pick. Helps Aaron Rodgers out. The Jets can, in the second round, get you a nice little receiver to pair with Garrett Wilson and Allen Lazard. It also may help open some holes for Breece Hall. Breece Hall is explosive back, pass-catching back. He hardly needs holes, to be honest with you. But, of course, a running back would love to run through gaping holes. So I think this is a great pick for the Jets. Let's go, Teddy.
The Eagles, Howard Roseman is heavily pursuing a trade up in the next couple picks. So
He's trading next. He's trading to Denver. Denver's going to trade that spot, and they're going to get Fuaga.
I think the Eagles might trade him and get Jared Verse. But go ahead, Teddy. Let's talk about Olu to the Jets.
Yeah, I think it was a good pick. get Aaron Rodgers some protection coming off that injury, and definitely going to help out Breece Hall in the running game. I mean, I thought they were going to go tight end, but the way that the first 10 picks went kind of messed everybody's draft up. So, I mean, and I want to mention something about McCarthy. Like, based off his college success, can we say he's somewhat like a Mac Jones?
Hey, look, I ain't mad at it.
Mac Jones 1.5.
You know what's
Mad at it.
not 1.5? That's crazy. you know what's also funny? JJ McCarthy is the first Michigan quarterback drafted since his head coach, Jim Harbaugh, in the first round.
Oh, in the first round.
Yeah,
I was drafted, but not
I was
very
about to
much.
say, this guy, dude, this guy.
God damn, Tom Brady. Jeez.
That's wild.
Dave, Olu to the Jets.
Something that they needed. We knew that their offensive line was terrible. This is what they needed. Of course, I mean, look at what happened to Aaron Rodgers within 2 plays last season. He got hurt and he was out for the rest of the year. So this is exactly what they needed. They need offensive line help. They need more. This is not all. They need more. But this is definitely a start. Because they going to need whatever they need for Aaron Rodgers to be healthy. If they want to compete in the AL East and have Aaron Rodgers still be that kind of quarterback. Oh, AFC, you know.
Baseball season is here, folks.
Sorry, baseball mind just came out of nowhere. But AFC East, so it's a lot that can go into this division because anybody can win this division, honestly. The Patriots is probably the only team that everyone might not pick, but I mean, they got Drake May now. All they got to do is get him some weapons. So it's possible. Josh Allen is there, but Josh Allen lost a lot. He lost Gabe Davis and Stephon Diggs. You got Tua there with the Dolphins. We don't know what he's going to be able to do. He's been inconsistent. And then you got the Jets. So you never know.
Hey, Tomo, exactly. Mark, Olu to the Jets.
Olu to the Jets is a good pick. You know, like Olu is going to, provide Gavin Hose for Breece. But I know A-Rod injury last year was non-contact, I thought. Even just to show up the protection, even though that was not contact, just to keep showing up the protection and make sure he's good next year because next year is A-Rod's last year. There's no way he's going another year after this. So I mean, they want to make sure once they get that pick, they got a hit on it. So I mean, them trading back to get more picks, they probably gonna get another corner, maybe another or safety, something like that, maybe a D tackle. But you back?
No way.
You can trade
The
it.
Denver Broncos draft quarterback Bo Nix.
I know it. I called it.
Oh my God!
I told y'all they were going to draft Bo Nix. I told you.
That's crazy.
I told you.
Quarterback out of Oregon.
I called it.
And now the Raiders are on the clock. So I don't know what are they drafting a quarterback right now?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. There's no other quarterback that's worth drafting right now.
Wow.
So who is the Raiders going to get? I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to think of their needs. Who are they going to get?
They might trade it. This might be another trade.
I might say they could trade out.
They might get Brian Thomas Jr.
Either that, or they might draft Brock Bowers.
Dog, I can't believe I called this.
You really did call it. That's insane.
Where baby at? Hey, baby.
He is pissed.
You got your quarterback.
Hey, he is upset. I know he mad, but it's cool.
No, it's not.
Baby
It's cool.
digging the holes. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
I know back to Olu. He played at Gonzaga, Gonzaga High School with Caleb.
I ain't know that. Shout out to that. Shout out to him.
Yeah. Olu went to high school with Caleb Williams. You protecting that man since.
Can I start this one off? Why am I asking? I'm hosting.
You hosted it, so why you asking?
I'm so used to not hosting. My non-hosting came in for a second. Hey, oh my God. I called it again. Shout out timeout, full timeout. We did a mock draft Monday. I got the paper right here. I got it right here. You probably can't see it. I'm been checking and Xing. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Why is my finger still there? Oh, because that's the finger. Oops. Y'all see Bo Nix?
I see it. I see it. That's crazy. I see it.
Broncos at
Right
12.
there. Broncos, Bo Nix, quarterback.
I
Oregon.
cannot believe I called that. Hey, chill out.
You gotta
Bud
claim
said
even-
it wasn't Bo Nix in college when Cam Newton was. Relax. So Bo Nix, right, started his career, funny enough, at Auburn. Had a really good freshman year. Then the last 2 years at Auburn, good would not be a word you would use. Comes to Oregon, and he plays well. I'm not gonna lie, he plays well at Oregon. Oregon revitalizes his college career. His collegiate career had people thinking his last year that Oregon would go to the Pac-12 championship and possibly to the the playoffs. Can't lie, Bo Nix did look good, but I just don't know about Bo Nix being drafted in the first round. And the fact that John Elway drafted him 12th overall kind of confirms that he should not be drafted in the first round, because if you look at the Broncos' track record at quarterback, it is not
good.
Not good at all. The only hit they've had at quarterback under John Elway was Peyton Manning, and that was a layup. That's an open layup. Nobody near you. Nobody's on the floor. Just take the 2 buckets. That's what that was. So I said it on full timeout, excuse me, that I think the Broncos do this because of their track record. I don't think they should do it, but they will do it, and it's going to be funny when they do it. And lo and behold, Bo Nix is here at 12.
I'm gonna talk to my mom tomorrow. She a Broncos fan. I'm like, hey, how you feel about your new quarterback?
Go ahead, Dave. I'm going in order on this one. Dave, go ahead. Talk about Bo Nix.
Bruh, oh my gosh.
Timeout. Hold on. Timeout's disrespectful. Timeout, don't you ever say John Elway wasn't good ever again. Go ahead, Dave.
Whoa, wow. This is coming from a Troy Aikman fan. But
Man, that's crazy, Tom. Go to sleep.
I gotta say, wow. Well, I mean, to say something good about him, he was the most accurate quarterback in college football last year. So they have that going for him at least. Oh, well, I got some other news that's happening as well. It's not official, but it is looking like I'm going to lose my favorite receiver. It says that
no, please no.
Continue to have trade talks. So,
oh my God, I thought they were about to say a team.
No, he hasn't been traded anywhere yet, but it seems like it's coming.
Oh yes, thank you, Worm. I did forget that.
Robert,
they did try the Brock Osweiler experiment for a quick second.
That too.
That is a very valid point.
Paxton Lynch didn't work out either.
pick up the phone.
I'm lost. I don't know. I don't know why they thought this was a good pick. John was I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't be the GM anymore. I think that's the case. Maybe you should just be like a quarterback coach or something. I don't know, but I don't think you need to be.
John put together a good team.
But he's always missed
John
at
put together.
quarterback. But go ahead, Mark. Talk about Bo Nix to the Broncos.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, he don't have a track record with quarterbacks, and I don't think this is it neither. Especially reaching this high, I felt like they was going to trade back with the Eagles to get the 22, and that 22 they was going to pick Bo Nix. I'm not saying he wasn't going to go in the first round. I felt like he was going to go in the first, but like not that high, because ain't no team going to get a quarterback until probably. I mean, looking at the rest of the draft, I don't think a team gets a quarterback for the rest of this draft. I mean, the first round anyway. So, I mean, I feel like that was a reach. They didn't have to. I mean, they could have they could have traded their pick back. So, I mean, good luck, Bo Nix.
Don't forget that they traded for Zach Wilson not too long ago too.
Yeah, that was Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we all know.
Oh wait, time out. I gotta say this. I'm sorry, John Elway. John Elway is no longer the GM of the Broncos. So there is a new GM of the Broncos.
But John Elway's still in the front office, isn't he?
I don't think so anymore. I think he's no longer involved.
No. Oh wow. He's not. He's been well, this
sorry, John Elway.
Sorry, John. I apologize.
But you still have a bad track record, and the Broncos looks to continue on the spirit.
That's also the sixth quarterback off the board That is tied for the most quarterbacks taken in the first round in NFL history.
Wait, what year ties them? Do you have it? I can Google it.
It might be the year.
I don't have it, but
Might be the Mac Jones one.
I don't think they had 6 that year.
There was Trevor Lawrence, Zach
Mac
Wilson,
Jones, Trey Lance, Justin Fields.
Justin Fields.
I think that was it.
Damn.
But Teddy, talk about Bo Nix to the Broncos.
I mean,
I said it. I called
Oh,
it.
Zach Wilson too.
I called it. I called it. I called it. The Raiders are drafting Brock Bowers, tight end out of Georgia.
Well, I think that was the best.
Shaking my
Go ahead, Teddy. Talk about Bo Nix to the Broncos, and then you can just start off. Darren Waller. Brock Bowers to the Raiders.
yeah. Bo Nix to the Broncos. I mean, good quarterback competition, I guess, for Zach Wilson. Time for him to see what he can do. I mean, I wasn't really a Bo Nix fan in college because he had to have his offensive coordinator. Was it Lanning? Or his head?
It was I think it was Dan Lanning.
Yeah. He followed him when he transferred, right? Because he wasn't he at Auburn before.
Hold on,
And then
let me double check that for you.
So if that's the case, I'm interested to see what he can do with a different guy. Because I mean, I wasn't really that high of a fan of him.
It wasn't Lanning. I think it was Kenny Dillingham. I want to say it was Kenny Dillingham because that was the name that also popped in my head. But continue. I'm gonna Google that one too.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This was the first time this happened in NFL history.
Yeah. No. I found who had 6.
Who else? Who was it?
It was that. Funny enough, from what I Googled, it was the year with John Elway,
Wow.
83. And John Elway was first.
First time since 83.
Todd Blackledge is 7th. Jim Kelly was 14th. Tony Eason was 15th. Ken O'Brien was 24th, and Dan Marino was 27th.
Tony Eason came to New England.
Tony Eason was 15th to New England.
Yeah. But I mean, Bo Nix. I mean, he's to be honest. Like I said, wasn't a big fan of his. Obviously, because I'm a USC guy and the Ducks have been the rival ever since then. So, but on to Brock Bowers. I think it's a great pick for the Raiders. I just don't know who's going to throw him the ball. But
Aiden O'Connell, my boy.
Yeah.
So it was Kenny Dillingham, by the way. It was Kenny Dillingham.
All right, cool. But he's also shown in Georgia that he's versatile, right? You can give him you can run that tight end screen. You can do some reverses with him. He's a little small for a tight end, like a blocking tight end, kind of. So he's definitely going to be running a lot of routes. But I mean, should have a good season in Oakland.
All right, so quick question, right? Brock Bowers, we all agree, is a great tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Mayer, how does that work out for him? Because he was also a highly touted tight end out of Notre Dame.
Right.
He's there in Vegas. So do they feel like they're going to go Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, and 2 tight end sets?
I'm glad you fixed it because you said Michael Myers at first.
I thought I said Michael Mayer.
Who's their OC?
That's a good question because I don't remember who that is. But I guess they're gonna go 2 tight end sets. Zeus White in the backfield. Aiden O'Connell. Hey, you gonna hand the ball off? Run some. Maybe have some tight end crossers. Maybe have a tight end sit in the middle as a blanket. Brock Bowers, like Teddy said, one of y'all said it. I can't remember who. I think it was Teddy said that you can run some reverses, some tight end screens, things like that. I think he's more versatile in that aspect than Michael Mayer, but I don't know. I feel like the Raiders probably should have went a different direction, maybe help bolster that defense because Antonio Pierce is a defensive head coach. You still got Jerry Verse. You still got Byron Murphy. You got everybody on the defensive end in the draft available for you. You could have put somebody on the opposite end of Max Crosby. That'd have been dangerous. So, I mean, I'm not mad at the pick. I think it was the best available pick for sure, but I don't know. You got a guy that you already like that tight end. Feel like they could have went somewhere else. Did everybody touch on Brock Bowers? No, Mark and Dave haven't touched on Brock Bowers, right?
I like Brock Bowers, best tight end in the draft. Hands down, he gonna have immediate impact, like the Sam Laporta effect, I should say, like Detroit last year with Sam Laporta. But I ain't gonna say I'm surprised because the Raiders ain't get their guy. I know they wanted Michael Penix, so they did take the best available player that was next. I was either a tight end or a wide receiver. They was gonna get somebody to throw the ball to. And as for the quarterback situation, Aiden O'Connell was not it. So I don't know if they're going to pick up someone in off-season type thing, or they're going to draft somebody else in the second, third round or something like that. I don't know how they're going to pull the situation off, but 2,500 yards, 175 receptions as a tight end, 1,000-yard receiving games. That's dope. As a tight end in college, that's dope. So I mean, let's just see.
Go ahead, Dave.
Like Mark said, best tight end in the draft. He can block, he can pass catch, he can do whatever you need him to do. Run block, pass block, don't matter. He's the guy. They said his other comp is his comp is George Kittle. Y'all know how I feel about George Kittle.
Second best tight end in the league.
That's my guy. That's my guy, man. So if he's compared to George Kittle, then he can be great. So I expect him to be, but let's see what happens. Gardner Minshew's not a bad quarterback either. So
I forgot he's over there.
Oh
I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie, I forgot he was over there.
it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be nice. I like the pick. I really like the pick.
Mark, leave my guy Aiden O'Connell alone, all right? He's a rookie last year. He's a rookie, third, fourth round pick. Bro, let my man grow. But I know he does have interception problems. I will never not acknowledge the fact that Aiden O'Connell does have interception problems. He had him at Purdue, had him last year. But then they also put up 60-something on the charges. So relax. I'm joking. But so 13 picks in, still no defensive player taken off the board.
Crazy.
Saints are on the clock. I just typed it in. I thought I clicked it. Saints are on the clock. I personally had the Saints taking Talise Fuaga here to help Derek Carr with offensive lineman help out of Oregon State. But the way the draft been going and my mock draft been going, I think Bo Nix might have been the last correct pick for me.
You said the Saints gonna draft who?
Talise Fuaga.
I got Troy Fontana.
Okay. Oh, and the pick is in.
Say the name again, Carl.
Talise Fuaga.
That's who they just drafted. 14th overall.
Let's go. I thought I was done by Bo Nix, but I got another one. So I was starting to talk into it a little bit, so I guess I'll talk into it. I think he's a really talented guy. Oregon State, Samoan. Love the Samoan offensive linemen. They're big, strong, fast. Can be versatile. Did a good job at Oregon State keeping DJU in a good spot. I think that with the right coaching, he can be the best lineman in New Orleans, possibly. I think he does help keep Derek Carr upright to maybe we can get a glimpse. I don't think we'll ever get 2017 Derek Carr again, but maybe to get a glimpse of that. So I love the pick. I love it for New Orleans. I picked that one. So, Mark, talk about Talise going to the Saints.
See, now I had the Eagles trading up to get Fuaga, because they needed to replace, the guy that just retired. So, he is a good solid piece. You plug and play. So, once he's there, he's starting. So, he does have the potential to be the best offensive lineman in New Orleans. I do believe that. So, it's a good pick for them. It's a good pick. I don't think we're ever going to see that 2017 David Carr. No, I think David Carr do play better than he did last year, though, with some, more help protecting him.
All right, Teddy, Talise Fuaga to the Saints.
Yeah, don't hate it at all. Good pick. Definitely want to keep your quarterback upright. And picking out O-lineman is definitely going to help that out. So, good pick by them.
And Dave, Talise Fuaga to the Saints.
I don't really know too much about him, so I just go off of what you said. and that's just my honest thing. I'm guessing he's a really good offensive lineman, but
I respect it. I respect it. I really do. So 14 picks in, still no defensive player off the board. So my question to y'all is this: when do you think a defensive player would first come off the board? I'll start with you.
Colts.
Colts. That's
then the Colts draft the corner. I think the Colts draft the corner. I think they get Terrion Arnold next.
I had Quinyon Mitchell because I had Terrion Arnold being gone to the Giants at 6. I'm not mad at that. I know a lot of people love Terrion Arnold. I think a lot of people think Terrion Arnold is the best corner in the draft. Y'all know who I think the best corner in the draft is, and Kev kills me for it every time. I think it's Cooper DeJean, but a lot of people don't look at him like that. I think Quinyon Mitchell would be a perfect spot here for the Colts, but value-wise, a lot of people might say Terrion Arnold dropping to 15. Got to scoop him up here. Teddy, when do you think the first defensive player come off the board?
I think the Seahawks.
Okay. Do you have a person in mind for the Seahawks?
Probably a linebacker.
I got Quinyon Mitchell to the Seahawks. That's good, though.
So, a linebacker. I'm tripping. I'm wilding. Mike McDaniel. Do I see Mike McDaniel getting the linebacker first round? They did lose Jordan Brooks. They did lose Bobby Wagner. I don't know who they got in the middle, so I'm not too mad at that. But middle linebacker in the first round, you kind of got to be like elite of the elite. And I could see Jeremiah Trotter being looked at that way. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. from Clemson. I could see him being looked at that way. If I'm Seattle, where do I think they go? Well, I had them in my mock draft getting Troy Fontanu, interior lineman from Washington. But I had Jared Verse being off the board. I had Dallas Turner being off the board. I had Terrion Arnold being off the board. I don't think they go cornerback, but I think they go Jared Verse. Dave, first, what pick do you think a defensive player goes off the board? And if possible, who?
I think it's the next pick, and I think it's the corner you were just talking about. I think the Colts are going to draft him.
Quinyon Mitchell?
Oh, yeah. Terrion Arnold?
Nah, Quinyon Mitchell. I think he gets drafted by the Colts right here.
All right, cool. So Cowboys fans,
saying like you reading it.
No. That was his guess.
No, I would have hit the sound.
So we got some controversy in the comments from our Cowboys fans. Tomo and Worm both think that Dak will be traded to the Raiders. Do y'all possibly seeing the Raiders going after Dak Prescott?
For what?
That's a good that is something to look at. I don't know. That's something to look at.
What would they trade?
My question is, does that mean that they believe Trey Lance is the answer?
That's a very good
Trey
question.
Lance was a third pick. Trey Lance was a third overall pick that was injured, never got a chance to see. So, I mean, if they want to see him, they already know what they're getting out of Dak. So, I mean, Dak can't take
this would be the time to do it.
Dak will not take him to the promised land. As much as I like Dak, he can't take him to the promised land. So if Trey Lance can be the guy to do it, the third overall pick that ain't got no clock for real in the NFL. So I don't see it. I see it. I see it happening. It can happen.
Hey, if you think Trey Lance is the answer, I say do it.
So I'm glad you said that. So my thought process is no, absolutely not. Jerry is not trading Dak Prescott. Jerry loves Dak. But I'm glad you said Trey Lance. I think the Cowboys possibly trade Trey Lance.
I don't know about love Dak. I think he likes Dak. I don't know about.
I think Jerry loves Dak. I think Jerry loves him.
I think he do too, low-key. But at the same time, I know Jerry about his business when it comes to his football stuff.
I don't know. Jerry also said that they pick a 24th because they're the 24th best team in the league. Jerry might be a little off his rocker.
He just
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm alluding to. But I think the answer is, if anything, they trade Trey Lance. The Raiders will have. He's way cheaper for the Raiders to go get, again, third overall pick. They got no clock, like Mark said. So people thought it was kind of there. You can possibly give up a 6th, 7th, maybe a 5th, and get you a guy that could possibly start for 3-4 years. So I think they go, if they try to deal with quarterback in the Cowboys, I think they do go to Trey Lance route, see what his asking price is. Because you got to pay that. after this year, you got to pay him. And I'm pretty sure if Dak's not going to give the Cowboys a hometown discount, he's for sure not giving the Raiders a hometown discount because they're not hometown. So he's going to for sure want the bread out of them. So I think they look at the Trey Lance if they do want to deal with anything in Dallas. Let's see. Worm says this ain't no controversy. No, it means that we have to pay CD and Micah. Let's go, Mr. Lance. So basically, what he's saying is it don't mean that they think Lance is the answer. It just means that they have more money to pay CD and Micah. Not too mad at that thought process. Worm says Jerry hate Dak. Why you think these allegations came out? I disagree. I'm sorry.
I don't think he loves Dak at all. Dak does not have that relationship that he had with like Tony Romo. He don't love Dak. He likes Dak. He don't love him.
I think he do. The reason why I think. Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is to the Cowboy fans in there. No, I was about to just say like to all the Cowboy fans. I'm just gonna say next year I don't think Micah gonna re-sign with Dallas. So I'm gonna say we love you here in Washington. So you can come to Washington, Micah, next season. I know you want to be with your coach again.
Wow.
So you come to Washington.
So the Colts are drafting a defensive player.
Quinyon Mitchell.
No. It's Latu from.
Oh, Kev was right.
Latu.
I didn't get to say it.
They got Latu?
Yep.
Kev was right. Shout out Kev. Let me pull a comment back up. The coach will take Latu. Watch. And there it goes. First defensive player off the board is Latu out of UCLA.
What position?
He's an edge rusher, you know, DN outside linebacker, but edge rusher.
He's like, I'm gonna say outside linebacker.
You said what?
No, I said outside linebacker. I thought his position was like he just.
He's an edge rusher. You know how they classify DN outside linebacker edge at the end of the day. So edge rusher out of UCLA. I want to double check because I believe he's the guy that had 16 sacks in 12 games, which is absolutely insane. Mm-hmm. UCLA defense was actually a pretty good defense last year as well. I love them. I think he's an explosive pass rusher. Obviously, with 16 sacks, he knows how to get to the quarterback. Hold on, I got it because for some reason here we go. UCLA. He had 13 sacks. Excuse me, 13 sacks for UCLA last year. Obviously, in 12 games, so he can get to the pass rusher. Helps this Colts defense out, already boasted by a strong linebacker core of Zaire Franklin and EJ Speed. You got Juju Brents at the cornerback position. Kenny Moore came back at the nickel. DeForest Buckner down there to help as well. So he'll get a lot of one-on-ones. I think he'll spend a lot of time in the backfield. I'll go to, you know what? I'll be a-hole. Teddy, let's talk about Latu from UCLA.
That's a good one. Like you said, man, he can get to the quarterback. 13 sacks in 12 games. That's impressive, dude. Definitely gonna help the Colts out in their division. I think he's gonna have a good year. So
speaking of UCLA Bruin, he had 2 sacks against SC November 18th in a 38-20 win. His highest, which was actually the highest. No, I lied. He had 3 against Coastal Carolina, first game of the season, which is his highest total of last year. Dave, let's talk about Latu to the Colts.
I think that's going to be a good tandem alongside DeForest Buckner, man. DeForest Buckner, you know, the one that we let get away, we traded away and kept Eric Armstead instead. Man, I wish we still had DeForest Buckner. He's still one of the best defensive linemen in the league. And you give him a young guy that can learn from him, I think this is going to help the Colts defense even better. And they still got that linebacker, don't they?
Yeah, they got EJ Speed and Zaire Franklin.
So I think this only helps them more. So I like this. I really, really like this pick for the Colts. I just wish that we never gave them DeForest Buckner.
All right, Mark. Latu to the Colts.
This is a great pick, you know, barring health, you know, like I feel like he can have a TJ Watt type impact soon as he comes into the league, like first game type stuff. So this is like, I just hope he stays healthy, but if he does stay healthy, this is a steal to get him at 15 because if he was healthy this whole time, he probably would have went top 10. So I mean, this is a good pick for the Colts, especially for time. So I feel like he's gonna have like a TJ Watt type of effect. He got rookie of the year, defensive rookie of the year all over him right now. So just stay healthy, my friend. Stay healthy.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is still at 15. Some notable names that I forgot on this Colts defense are Ronnie Harrison at safety, Julian Blackmon at safety. I forgot he was signed back with a 1-year deal. That's pretty much it. Joe Avery's a rotational guy. Samson Ubakam, another good name for the Colts. Did forget about him. Kwity Paye, decent year. I think Kwity Paye came from the Patriots, correct, Teddy? Or maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe not. I know he went to Michigan, but I can't remember if he played with the Patriots or not. But Kwity Paye, decent year, coming off of 8.5 sack year at the end. So decent year, like I said. I think Latu again just helps this defense so much. It gives them a pass rush that they need. Again, like Kev said, barring injury, like Mark said as well. Mark said it here. Kev said in the comments, barring injury, going to be a really talented guy. He has all the tools as a pass rusher. Defensive.
I got some crazy news about the Falcons drafting Michael Penix.
All right, let's hear it because we were all crazy. We were all perplexed about that.
So Arthur Blank didn't even know that they were drafting him. The GM made the decision.
What?
The GM made
the owner, right?
Yes, Arthur Blank, the owner, did not know that they were drafting Kirk Cousins. That they were drafting Michael Penix.
Wow,
they did not.
So you know what that tells me?
That.
That tells me they're in that Washington type situation with Kirk and RG3. The owner wanted somebody versus what the GM and coach wanted. They probably didn't want Kirk.
There's a video of the GM trying to explain Arthur Blank why he made that pick.
Drop the video in the chat.
Man, please, if you have it.
Man, play that jump right now. That jump on the screen right now. You hear me?
Man, I thought JJ McCarthy was going to get somebody fired. I would not have thought that Michael Penix is going to get somebody fired. That is
this
crazy.
Is the video right here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead and drop that in the chat.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Dog. So I wonder who Arthur Blank wanted. I'm pretty sure it was a pass rusher. I'm pretty sure it was Jerry Verse. I'm almost.
That means Arthur Blank wanted Kirk Cousins, and the GM and coach probably didn't, and they got the person they wanted for quarterback. That's tough. That's tough. They're in an RG3 Kirk Cousins type situation. So I hope Kirk stay healthy.
Yeah, or Kirk gonna get pushed out, and they're gonna eat a bunch of dead cap, let him go, and then Michael Penix is gonna take over, and Arthur Blank is gonna be like, "This better works, or this is your job." And
Kirk Cousins was also stunned. They did call him and let him know that they might draft a quarterback in the draft, but he didn't know that he was gonna be drafted in the first round.
Oh, Kirk! What? Kirk,
hey man, this is karma, kinda, in a way, maybe, possibly.
Yeah, because remember he was drafted in the second round, third round when RG3 was drafted in the first round,
and he ended up pushing RG3 out because of injury. So life comes in full circle, I guess, possibly. That's crazy though. That the owner had no idea. It's like they did it behind his back and was like, "All right, we'll just do it." And when he called about it, we just going to explain it.
Hey, send the pick in. Don't tell nobody. Send it in.
That
only
is
two people's organization
crazy.
do.
Yo, that's wild.
I've heard of disputes and I guess obviously because of the Redskins at the time, so don't kill me. They were the Redskins at the time. Did it, but I'm pretty sure the owner knew and it was like, this better work because I don't want him, and then we can just get him later. And if it don't work, then I'm gonna just go to Kirk because I wanted originally. And so, man, I'm that even blew my mind even more. I thought we were gonna get clarity. It just led to more confusion. So,
wow.
Yeah. We were excited for draft day, and the draft has provided nothing but fireworks, in my opinion.
We got
on the clock. I gotta change this. My bad. I gotta change this. The Seahawks currently on the clock. First defender is finally off the board, and Latu. We kind of talked about it already. I think Teddy said they go linebacker at 16.
I think they go corner.
Mark says corner at 16, which I disagree. They got Devon Witherspoon, Tariq Woolen. I don't think they go corner.
I know. But I think they're going to go corner. They're going to go the best one available.
With the way this draft is going, who knows?
It's true. That is very true. I would like to point out that is a very valid point. Dave, where do the Seahawks go at 16?
I hope they draft a kicker.
Okay, NFL division biases aside, because we
I
saw
hope they
who
draft the
did that in
kicker.
the third round. We saw who did that in the third round.
Well, the pick is in.
Oh, well, there we go.
With the that fast? With the 16th overall pick, the Seahawks select Byron Murphy, defensive lineman from University of Texas.
I thought they would go Jerry Verse, but I knew they would go D-line. Okay, cool. Byron Murphy's off the board. First D tackle off the board. A lot of people expected him to be the first one off the board. Played along T'Vondre Sweat at Texas. Like I said, I really liked both guys coming out of Texas. Both guys are gap stuffers, gap fillers, allow your linebackers to roam. So even if they don't go linebacker later in the draft, you just need a guy that can run sideline to sideline and diagnose a play while it's being ran, not prior, and just be able to fill a gap. And I think Byron Murphy takes a lot of the pressure off of whatever linebacker you choose to have back there. So not a bad pick. Not a bad pick for the Seahawks. Dave, I'm going to be an a-hole. Talk about Byron Murphy to the Seahawks.
Wow.
Yeah, this is Teddy. I'm not showing no favoritism.
Yeah, I'm about to say you should have been. He nasty, man. He nasty. He is nasty. He's definitely a force to be working with. He can stop the run. He can create double coverage. Not, you know what I mean by double coverage, like two people block him at one time, and then he can get a sack. It doesn't matter what it is, man. He can make plays. He can make plays, and they traded for a defensive lineman from the Giants, I believe. So
Leonard Williams.
Yep.
They doing some things in Seattle.
Oh, that was a very valid point. That probably would have changed I forgot Leonard Williams was over there until you said it. That would have probably changed my pick to Byron Murphy because I like Uzomah and Wosu, I think, off the edge as well. Mm-hmm. I don't think Darrell Taylor is bad either. They have him in Seattle. I don't think he's bad either. But that definitely would have – I forgot about him being there. Probably would have made me lean towards Byron Murphy.
Yeah,
Byron Murphy to the Texans.
I remember they had Devin Witherspoon at corner.
That's what I was saying to Mark. That's why I didn't think they would go corner.
They got enough at corner and safety. I was
thinking, but at the same time, this draft has been crazy, and I feel like just because of the way the dominoes is falling, that defense.
Seahawks is a smart organization. They usually don't go outside of what they need.
Yeah, I mean, some talent you won't get, but it's good. Like Byron Murphy is a force to be reckoned with. Like you were saying, like he can stop the run, he can get to the quarterback, and he demands attention on defense. Like he's a focal point. Like you got to focus on this guy. On the O line, so it's a good pick. It's a good pick. He gonna come in. He gonna be a day one starter. So it's only up from here.
Teddy, Byron Murphy to the Seahawks.
Yeah, I like the pick. I had a feeling they were gonna go defense. I thought they were gonna go linebacker, but they went D line. Dave, I'm sorry, man. You got to play this guy twice a year.
Yeah.
And I think the Pats got to play him this year, too, because we play the NFC West.
Yes, sir.
That sucks. But, I mean, it's a good pick. The dude applies pressure in both the pass and rushing game. So it's going to help them out tremendously.
All right, we got Kev in the comment talking about Howie Eagles.
Oh my goodness!
Get out, Kev. You're all right. Corners are dropping; they're falling fast.
The next two picks about to be corners.
The
next two picks about to be corners. I know for sure that Jacksonville going cornerback.
Yeah, on my mock draft, I had them getting Cooper DeJean. That's because Terrion Arnold and Quinyon Mitchell were both off my board. I don't know if they go Cooper.
I got Kenyon. They got
pick is in.
Nope, we got trade though. The Jaguars are now have the 17th overall pick.
The Jaguars already had it.
Oh, well, the Vikings. So they gave it to the Vikings.
Vikings on the clock. Okay. Okay. All right, cool.
What they trade? What did the Vikings have to be moving like this?
The 23rd pick. They got the 23rd pick.
Mm-hmm.
So they traded the 11th pick for the 10th, and now they traded the 23rd for the 17th. And do you have the full details or just that so far?
Yeah, they traded They gave it the 27th, the 167th pick, a 2025 third, and a 2025 fourth for the 17th overall pick.
So they gave the 23rd, and you said a 4th and a 5th for next year.
Yeah, and hold on, golly, all these updates. Hold on. They also gave up the 167 pick. I'm guessing that's a later round pick.
Yeah, that's probably like 4th or 5th.
Yeah, like 4th or 5th. They gave that up too for
Okay.
this year.
That's a lot.
Depending on who they pick, I'm gonna be confused on why they did that. Because if they pick an edge rusher, maybe Jared Verse. Cool, I guess that's cool because Jared Verse is arguably one of the best edge rushers in here. Getting him at 17 will be fine. He might not last at 23, but if they get somebody like Chop, maybe even Dallas Turner, Dallas might have lasted to 23 with the teams. Oh, maybe the Rams take them. But with the teams in front of them, I think possibly the Eagles or the Rams might take them.
Dallas Turner, watch.
No, Jared Verse.
Dallas Turner.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah. So the Vikings select Dallas Turner.
I had the Vikings taking Dallas Turner at 11 in my mock draft, and I had them taking J.J. McCarthy at 23. So technically, I got both of the Vikings picks right.
It's
I got
crazy
right.
because I had the Falcons taking Dallas Turner.
I had the Falcons taking Jared Verse.
I had the Falcons taking Dallas Turner. They went and got, gosh darn, they got Michael. That's wild.
Yeah. So not Jared Verse. Oh my God. Dallas Turner, 17th. I think this is great value here. Great value to get him outside the top 15. He's definitely a top 15 player in this draft. So great value here. Like I said on full timeout, pass rushing, he could speed rush with the best of them. I just seen that man get to the quarterback so fast. He's a great speed rusher. I think he's a great pass rusher. Great pick to replace the production of Danielle Hunter, who is now in Houston. Like I said, I had the Vikings getting Turner at 11, JJ at 23. So like I got both of the players right. Now where they went, had them wrong. But hey, look, they're still in Minnesota. I think Minnesota's having a pretty decent draft. Now they lose a lot of bless you, Dave. They're losing assets, but they're getting the players they want. Yeah, let's see if it works. Let's go, Mark. Dallas Turner to the Vikings.
Well, I mean, Dallas Turner was the best, at his position in the draft. So he should have been like maybe the first pass rusher to go, but he wasn't. It was Latu because they believe in Latu, but it's a good pick. Like I had him going top 10, and he failed at 16. So I mean, 17, which is a steal. That's a big steal, especially no defensive players coming off for the first 14 picks. It's crazy. So these players, like these are the best of the best, and you're getting them. You're getting them late rounds. So I mean, I'm expecting more trades, right? Like I'm looking for more trades right now to trade up.
I think that's a good point. A lot of these guys on the defensive end, some people might throw a top 10. Jerry Verse, he's still available. I think he goes to the Rams if the Bengals don't snatch him up. But
the Bengals get
right. Some teams might trade up, like the Eagles. They said the Eagles been looking for trades. Eagles might trade up, grab Jerry Verse. So I think that's a good point. Teddy, Dallas Turner to the Vikings.
Great replacement for Hunter. Right. They lost Daniel Hunter to the Texans. I feel like this guy he ran the fastest 40 for the position. Kid's a freak, right? So I think he's going to provide good value for the Vikings. Definitely a steal.
And Dave, Dallas Turner to the Vikings. Or do you got an update for us?
You see the way you looking?
No,
I'm looking at that phone like, hold on, he might got some for us. Dallas Turner to the Texans.
No update. But I'm not mad at them moving up to get him at 17. I do think he was one of the best edges in this draft. He was definitely a force to be reckoned with. He was 14th in pressures last year, and 18th in pass rush win percentage. Alabama has a lot of. They're known for defense and in the trenches. That's what they're known for. But Dallas Turner's a good pick for the Vikings. I mean, they did just lose Daniel Hunter to the Texans, so they needed to replace him somehow. So they got Dallas Turner. So I like it.
Yeah, and like I said, that speed off the edge, that was what made Danielle Hunter so great with the Vikings. So you get that with Dallas Turner. So great pick by them. So the Vikings first round should be in the books. Who knows? They might trade again. Second trade of the draft. The only team trading might do it one more time. But we are now here at the Bengals at 18th. My mock draft had Brock Bowers, who is currently no longer available. I'm going to ask y'all the question. Where do the Bengals go here and why? I'll start with Mark.
I think the Bengals go Jared Verse or they trade out of the pick.
And why?
Because if they do trade out of the pick, Washington is going to trade them for the pick. We're going to trade up to get a Jared Verse. So let's see.
I think this is hold on. Before you announce it, Dave, I think this is an offensive lineman. I think it's Troy Fontana from Washington.
No, it's not. It is offensive lineman though.
Amarius Mims.
They selected tackle Amarius Mims. University of Florida.
I was going to say that first.
That's what Washington's supposed to get.
I was going to say Amarius Mims at first.
That's smart, man. That's smart.
Super smart.
You got it.
That's a smart move because we all know what was wrong with the Bengals offensive line.
Got to keep Burrow healthy, man.
Even though they went and got a whole makeover in the offensive line, it still wasn't good.
Yep.
So they drafted offensive linemen. So let's hope they do this. But I think that the issue is the offensive line coach. I think they need to do offensive line coach. I think that's what the issue is. I don't think it's the people they put in place. I think it's the coaching. That's just me.
Okay. Well, I did ask Mark first, where would they go? So, Mark, I heard you say that's who the Commanders are supposed to draft. Thoughts on Amarius Mims to the Bengals?
Man, it's a good, solid lineman, man. Like, and he's movable. Like, you can put him in like different spots on the O line. He's not just like a one position player, which is why Washington be looking at players like that. So, like that's a good pick, man. I still expected to trade in the first round again. I do expect us to get one more pick in the first round, but Mims was the guy I thought we was going to trade to get because of his versatility. So, I mean, it is what it is. Good luck, my brother.
All right, Teddy. Amarius Mims to the Bengals.
Yeah, I love the pick. Got to keep Burrow upright and healthy. I mean, that's all I can say about that.
Dave, Amarius Mims to the Bengals.
Pretty much said how I felt. I think this was needed to help protect Joe Burrow and everything. So I think this is going to help him out. You still got Jamar Chase over there. You still got T. Higgins. So let's see what happens, man. But needed an offensive line. So you gotta deal with him and you gotta deal with him in your division now, Carl. So, but he's a great offensive lineman. So
I'm not too worried. I'm really not. I think Mark brought up the versatility. I think that's good because I think they will move him to the right to satisfy Orlando Brown. Orlando Brown doesn't want to go back to the right side. He wants to play left like his dad. It's unfortunate because I think he's a better right tackle than left tackle, but you can't be mad at a guy who wants to follow in his father's footsteps, especially the one that's a father who has passed away. He just wants to make his father proud. So you can't be mad at a guy like that. I can't. I mean, I really can't. So it just is what it is. I think Amarius Mims has room to grow. Hopefully, well, not hopefully for me, but hopefully for the Bengals, they could get as much out of him as possible. I think he is a solid offensive tackle. I think he will have some struggles early on with the NFL game, but I think he will adapt quicker than people may possibly believe. I think it's a great pick, though. For sure, Joe Burrow needs offensive lineman help. I think it goes a little under the radar. First year, Joe Burrow was out ACL, clearly because of his O-line. Second year, he was healthy. I think that was his Super Bowl year. Third year, losing the AFC Championship. And then last year, again, multiple injuries. He had the training camp and calf. Then he was out. What was it? A shoulder? I think that was against us, right? Shoulder against us. So offensive line was for sure the route to go, especially with no with no Brock Bowers. I thought Brock Bowers would have been cool because they'd have made the Bengals more explosive, but no longer there. I think this was the next best thing for the Bengals. So we got a question from the comments. Shout out my boy Bud. He says, who gets my boy from Toledo? He's talking about Quinyon Mitchell. Right now, the Rams is up next. I don't think the Rams go corner, even though they can. Oops, didn't change it.
And the Steelers after that.
I don't think the Steelers go corner either. Quinyon Mitchell.
I hope he falls to us.
Quinyon Mitchell might fall to the Packers.
Nah, I think I got them getting Cooper DeJean.
I think the Packers or the Jaguars at 23 take Cooper. Maybe no. Scratch that. I take that back. I think Quinyon Mitchell might drop to 21 to the Dolphins. Dolphins lose Xavier Howard. They do have Jalen Ramsey on one side. I had them take a Byron Murphy, but he's no longer on the board. They might take Quinyon Mitchell as the best available pick. So I'm gonna go Teddy. What do you think Quinyon Mitchell drops to?
I'm gonna go with Mark. I think he goes to the Steelers.
I ain't go to Steelers.
I thought you said Steelers.
I thought
he wasn't up.
No, yeah, I thought he was gonna go to Jacksonville, but I don't honestly. I'm looking at the thing. I don't see him. Like, I see a 25, a 20, 22 and 25. With the Eagles
25 is the Packers, 22 is the Eagles.
Yeah, so I see the Eagles or the Packers drafting a cornerback. So, I mean, I know Kev was talking about them wanting Terrion, but because Mitchell wasn't supposed to be there. But if he's there, I don't see why not draft him. So, we'll see.
Kev, I agree. I think the Rams for sure get Jerry Verse here. I think this is for sure Jerry Verse. Dave, where do you think Quinyon Mitchell drops to for the comment?
It's a mixture of what you and Mark said. I think he's either going to the Dolphins or to the Eagles. I don't think he goes anything past 22. I think one of those two teams are going to draft him for sure.
See, my thing with the Eagles is I just can't get over the fact that the last corner they drafted in the first round was Lito Shepherd in 02. I just can't get past that.
If you look at this draft, just the amount of defensive players that came off the board so far, they still got the top of the food chain right now. So it'd be dumb if the Eagles didn't draft a cornerback. I know they ain't drafted one in a while, but it'd be dumb if they didn't draft one, especially because they need one. Because
I know this is the NFL draft, but Carl, I got some Michigan State news for you.
What? Somebody else left?
No, Brandon Lane Jr. just committed to Michigan State.
I don't even know who that is. Shout out to you though.
He came from Stephen F. Austin. That's where he came from.
That's exactly why I don't know who it is. But shout out to you though. For real, shout out. FCS
that's a good program.
Yeah,
Stephen F. Austin, a good program.
Yeah, shout out to you. I think they're trying to move up too, if I'm not mistaken. Then they're trying to find a way to move up to the FBS. So shout out to you. Kev said he's about to come in shortly. I'm pretty sure he's coming in around the Eagles pick.
Yeah.
Of course he is.
We got some Cowboys fans that want to come in for the 24th pick, so I got to send out the link for them.
That's a Bird fan.
They gonna get a center. They gonna come on here and they gonna be.
These are the Cowboys, right?
Yeah.
I got him getting the center too. Who you got? Hold on. Since we here, who you got him getting? I got him getting Jackson Powers Johnson
Graham Barton
from Duke. Yeah, that's who AJ said too. But I think Jackson Powers Johnson is the best center in the draft. I know some others would disagree, but I think it's Jackson.
But, I don't know. The names been falling crazy out here, so that was whoever the
Cardo,
best.
give me a second, bro. I got you. I'm gonna send it. Hey, Cardo, I'm gonna send it to your DM, not in the chat. But and that's so any other Cowboys fan. Tomo don't need the link. Tomo can just come on. And Worm, if you want the link, if you're still here, just put it in the comments. I got you. I didn't even know. Joe texted me 2 hours ago. That is hilarious. I just saw it. Sorry, Joe. I just saw your text. Javon says that the Steelers are getting Powers. I got the Steelers getting Brian Thomas Jr., especially this late.
I got the Steelers getting Tyler Guyton.
I got Tyler Guyton goes to the second round.
I got the Steelers drafting Tyler Guyton, but we'll see.
We definitely will. What was I about to say?
Trade your pick, baby. Trade the pick. Come on, we need it.
This is Jared Verse. This is Jared Verse. This is
With the 19th overall pick, the Los Angeles Rams select edge Jared Verse.
yeah, that was
State University.
That was a layup. Jared Verse.
They ain't even trade the pick. So I thought they were gonna trade the pick. They ain't even trade the pick.
Nah, you got to take Jared at 19. Jared Verse still on the board after losing Aaron Donald. You have to take that.
Yeah.
You have to take that.
Yeah.
Jared Verse is a projected top 10 pick coming into last year's college football season. Here come Kev. Let me bring Kev up. Yo, shout out. Kev is back. Take the Batman shirt. Hey, leave. Go change the Batman shirt. We ain't doing this Eagles BS today.
There wasn't no purpose, bro. I swear to God, I ain't think about that.
I'm just messing with you anyway. But
I definitely wasn't thinking about that. That's crazy.
But Jared Verse.
I'm about to say the man is retired, so retire the Batman shirt.
Man, that was AJ Brown that day.
I never knew where that came from. That came because of Kelsey.
No, I think Brandon Graham.
Yes, it was. It was the Kelsey, because remember when y'all won the Super Bowl, they had all the Batman masks.
No, they did it. He did it just to be a part of it. But
Johnson.
originally it was Brandon Graham. Brandon Graham called AJ Strong Batman, and they called
Michigan player.
He called Smitty Skinny Batman, and that's how it started. And then Kelsey was like, "Well, I guess I'm Fat Batman." That's
cringe. But anyway,
yeah.
You and I are both high on Jared Verse. I'm gonna let you talk
I'm
about
super
Jared
high.
Verse.
I'm crazy. It's crazy he fell this far. I know you kept thinking that Philly might take him, but the type of edge he is, Philly won't be going after those type of guys anymore because of the defense that Fangio runs. We need more of those tweener guys like how Reddick is, but have a little bit more coverage skills. And I think versus most of a straight up 4-3 defensive end that you put his hand in the ground and let him go get the quarterback.
Hey, he's not dropping in no coverages.
Yes, exactly. So that's why I already knew that it was like slim enough chance we was gonna get him. But like I said, he's my favorite edge rusher in the draft, other than Latu.
But I think he was my favorite. Period.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, because Latu wasn't even on my radar for real. I had to like keep hearing his name, and then had to look into him. But I stumbled across Verse like early on before the draft started me talking for real, and he a beast. He's straight up beast. Florida State edge rusher again. The Rams is I thought they was gonna take D tackle at first, but Byron Murphy leaving the board, I guess they felt like, well, we're gonna move it over and take the edge. It was a good pickup though, especially with they got it's very good value.
MB dropped 50. I'm sorry, I know it's NBA. But MB dropped 50.
Hey, shout out MB. I was gonna shout out J-Mo for the win, and I was gonna shout out Javon for the win. So hey, shout out Philly for their win, shout out Magic.
God.
So
and B put up 50 tonight.
On one knee.
Yeah, Mark said that. So Jared Verse was projected to be a top 10 pick. Honestly, he was projected to go high since his first year at Florida State, coming in from University of Albany. Shout out FCS schools. So had his first year, 9 sacks at Florida State. Was projected top 10, and yet again had 9 sacks again. And this 9 sacks seemed quieter than his first year at Florida State. Also had a forced fumble. 18 assisted tackles, 41 total tackles, 2 passes deflected, but that's, at the line of scrimmage, batting the ball down. I think he's a great pass rusher, man. I think he's great against the run as well. He set edges. I think he's a smart defender. I think he'll be good in like read option type defenses. I love the pick. I love Jerry Verse. Like I said, I thought he was my favorite pass rusher coming into this draft. Well, edge. I'll say edge. He's my favorite edge. My favorite pass rusher was probably Dallas Turner, but my favorite edge was probably Jared Verse as a total package. So I think that's a great move for the Rams, especially after losing Aaron Donald. I'm going to be an a-hole again, Dave. Jared Verse to the Rams.
Don't matter, don't care. Aaron Donald didn't do any damage against us. Neither Dallas Turner. Sign on. I mean,
somebody record that.
Record it. I don't care. Jared Verse don't matter. I think he's gonna be a great player, but it ain't gonna be no issues against us.
Who gonna block him? Because he's gonna be on the other side. Now he ain't gonna be on Williams' side.
Don't matter. He
gonna be on Joe
Aaron
Morgan's
Donald.
side.
Aaron Donald ain't do no damage against us either. So
Aaron Donald playing inside.
I don't care.
He playing all around.
Hey, look.
Joe Morgan's on. That's gonna be Joe Morgan's side.
Yeah.
But now, honestly, I think he's gonna be really, really good for the Rams. I think he is going to create some damage for sure. Definitely helps out this defense. So, man, that defense in the NFC West is going to be something, man. Other
Purdy
than
don't hold on to the ball anyway, so he'll be all right.
who?
I said Purdy
meant
don't
Purdy.
hold on to the ball anyway.
It
Get the
sounded
ball
like
out
you
quick.
said Brady, but it was Purdy.
Purdy.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I was like, Brady, wasn't he retired?
No.
All right, Mark. Jared versus the Rams.
And that's a good pickup by the Rams. Again, like I was saying earlier, you got all these great players coming this late on the back half of the draft. It's always a good thing for teams like the Rams and the Eagles. You know, good teams in general. Like to get, pieces that you can plug in and play right now on winning teams is like, it's great. So I mean, along with the offensive players that came off earlier, for the defensive players to be out here like this now, for their run now is like it's like almost a top 10 again. So it's like that's a good pickup for him. I mean, my favorite in the draft was Dallas Turner. It wasn't Jared Verse, but at the same time, he up there too. Third one taken off. So I mean, like we gonna see what's good. Like good luck, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy, Jared versus the Rams.
Yeah.
I gotta send this link.
Dude's a freak. Good luck trying to block this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm
that's
curious to
saying like they ain't have to worry about AD. But
I like it.
this tough. Like,
he's a
this
beast.
tough. You're in your division. You got to see him 2 times a year. This
Yeah.
versus gonna be a name. Be like, oh, I hate
49ers
this.
gonna draft the right tackle anyway, so
Quinyon Mitchell.
No,
Nope.
it's not Quinyon Matthew.
No, it is not. No. The
I think
Steelers.
it's a
Still
seven.
taking the O-line.
Troy Fultano.
Yep.
Whoa,
That-
guard
Detroit?
from Washington.
Told you.
Yeah.
But he could play tackle though. People keep
He
saying
can move. He can move, but
No,
he's
he is a
primarily
tackle though.
interior.
I
No,
think
he's
people put him
definitely
at
gonna put
guard
guard there.
because of his
He's offensive guard.
If they got him listed as,
He's versatile though. He's listed as a guard, but he is versatile.
I might say yeah, he can play tackle.
But I think they're gonna keep him at the guard though.
They probably are. I thought they was gonna take a tackle though, but he the best lineman on the board, so
Facts.
Technically.
He's the best available for
yeah.
sure.
Well, yeah, he is. Yeah, especially in the
Cardo, check your DM.
Let me see what I got. What I got right
I'm
here.
curious to see who gonna fall to the second round because this draft is like
Crazy, right?
Left.
Huh?
12 picks
It's
left.
crazy. So yeah, I feel like Kenyon go right now.
I mean, of
Like,
course, but it's gonna be like corners like Kool-Aid or like
Kool-Aid in the second round. Sure.
Nah, but he I know he gonna fall there now. Chop I think might fall second.
Please, because they
Chop going
projected them Ravens. I don't want them.
Chop
No.
going first.
I mean, I think he did. Y'all might take him. That's the only thing. But I think y'all take Robinson before him. I think.
I think Chop go to the Buccaneers at 26, but
But I think Buccaneers gonna take a shot, take a corner.
I think so too. I had them taking Nate Wiggins, but so many other ones on the
Yeah,
board.
exactly. They probably want to get Arnold or something. What they picking at?
26.
Oh, they
We
I'm
at
about to say
20
after us.
They on a
Oh, they won their division, right?
Yeah.
Jason Newton.
All right. So Steelers go Troy Fontanu, offensive lineman, interior lineman from Washington. I thought they possibly would go a receiver, losing Deontay Johnson, or a center, either one. Troy Fontanu, a versatile offensive lineman, I think is a great pickup. I think they couldn't have messed it up either way. They chose to protect Russell Wilson. They don't want Russell Wilson out here making let Russ cook. So they said, all right, Russ, we're gonna pay you this minimum contract so the Broncos can pay you most of it, and then after that we'll pay you again, and we're gonna help protect you. And this is a really good start to doing so. So I think this is a really good pickup. Brian Thomas is actually dropping. Didn't see that one. I didn't think he would drop this far, but it just shows that a lot of teams might be saying, hey, we can get our guy in the second round.
And Mitchell.
Brian Thomas going to Buffalo.
I got a Donnie
Mitchell going
here,
to Buffalo.
Yeah, I got a Donnie Mitchell, but hey, if Brian Thomas dropped that far, I wouldn't be surprised. I chose to go first because I've been making y'all go first about y'all rivals, so I thought it was only right I go first about mine. Teddy, Troy Fontanu to the Steelers.
Yeah, great pickup. keep Russ healthy, because they're gonna have to keep him upright this year, and good blocker for Najee too. So.
That's very true. That is very
Don't
true.
you bring up Najee.
You know what? Speaking of Najee,
I
Mark,
brought it up
don't
on
you
purpose.
bring him up.
I brought it up on purpose.
Oh man,
Mark, we coming
Don't
to you.
you bring up Najee.
Mark, do not make me defend Pittsburgh.
Do not
Please,
bring
bro.
up Najee in this draft.
Smart man, Teddy. Smart man.
They should have drafted
Mark,
a
that was a segue to your thoughts on this pick. Go ahead, Mark.
They should have drafted a running back. Don't bring up Najee. Nah,
Oh
bro.
my goodness.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
goodness.
In the first
For real
round?
though, I'm gonna keep it 100. Like that is a good pickup. To like, they've been watching Russell and they know he's been fighting for his life, his whole career for real. So I mean, show up the O line. So that's. I mean, not even just Russell Wilson, but like Justin Fields in the future. Like you got a future, 7-year starter. Right Possibly. So yeah, I feel like that's a good pickup for future.
Okay.
No Russell pun intended.
I think it does
there.
help the power run game, which the Steelers are known for, which they really weren't that great at last year, according to standard. But I think it helps elevate that power run game as well with this pick. Kev, I'm gonna say you last. Dave, go ahead.
Get Najee out of there.
You wild, man. You wild.
Yeah, definitely a versatile guard. He could play just about any position on the line. Definitely helps them out. Going to help Najee get another 1,000-yard season.
Oh my God. He barely got it.
Going to help Najee get another 1,000-yard season. And yeah, definitely going to protect Russ. I mean, Russ didn't have a bad year last year. It just didn't result in a lot of wins. But he's with the head coach who doesn't necessarily lose much. He's never had a losing record since he's been a coach with the Pittsburgh Steelers. So it's gonna be interesting to see.
Okay.
How do you feel about this, Carl? That's what I want to know.
Huh?
So how do you feel about this?
I already talked about it.
Talking about just going up against them and
I'll talk about that after Kev. Go ahead, Kev.
Was there an official announcement about Russ being the starter this year? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
I'm just asking. They got Justin Fields too, right?
Yeah, but that was
they announced he was gonna be the backup.
I'm just making sure. Also, the Steelers have definitely been building this O-line. They trying to get in that top 5, top 3 range with this O-line. They've been slowly building them, picking up pieces. So, hey, they showing up that line, and I'm guessing they're gonna get receiving later rounds. The receiver draft, so they don't have to reach for them. They take care of priority first. They feel like they got a decent quarterback room. The defense is always going to be decent regardless. They might need a few pieces on that side too, but the defense is always solid. It's a good pickup. I mean, he's the best O-lineman on the board, and yeah.
This is the 4th straight year Pittsburgh has been drafting an offensive player with the first round, and Troy only allowed 2 sacks and 2 quarterback hits and true pass sets in his college career.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a really good pickup. That's really good pickup. I know why they did it. They saw my boy doing his thing last year. I'm blanking on his name for some reason. It's not Broderick Washington. Bro, why can't I think of Brod's name? We just paid him too. Bro, why can't I think of Brod's name? Justin Madubuike. There we go. They saw my boy Justin Madubuike wreaking havoc up the middle. And that's
how you pronounce his name?
Madubuike. Yeah, Madubuike.
I was saying, I'm in a Dookie and all types of things. I was like, how do you say his name? I didn't know how to say it, bro. I was like, how do you say his name, bro? All right, man, I know now.
Yeah, they saw my boy Justin Madubuike wreaking havoc up the middle, and they like, nah, we can't deal with that twice a year. We're going to have to get somebody to block that. And they did a great job of finding the right guy. Like Kev said, man, best offensive lineman available. All them tackles, they off the ball. Marius Mims, J.C. Latham, Joe obviously, Olu's obviously off. The name he was looking for, by the way, Kev, was Jordan Morgan from Arizona.
Yeah.
That's what he was looking for.
No, yeah. That's who's going to the 49ers, I think.
What they get, Dave?
Tyler Guyton about to go to Miami though. Watch.
I think this is Quinyon, but you made me check to make sure I had the Dolphins on the clock as a ticker. I mean, it's a really great pick for the I said for the Steelers. It is. It really is a great pick for the Steelers. I can't even like be biased. Like I don't show bias on myself. Great pick.
Is it Jerzon Newsom?
It's Guyton.
The Dolphins draft pass rusher Chop Robinson with the 21st.
What?
Wow. That draft.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
They trying to replace Wishicala. They should have took Robinson. If that was the case,
they should have probably took Johnny Newton if they was going anything on the D line.
Well, yeah, they should take D tackle.
What I said,
but no, didn't they lose Chubb too? Though they lost Chubb. Didn't they?
He was hurt. He's hurt. I think
he tore his Achilles, so he out.
And Phillips was hurt too. With Phillips,
Jalen Phillips will be back though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, they got him across from Phillips though.
They said Chop was going to be a Raven, and I said no.
I can't get behind the hype behind Chop. I mean, I think he's a good player, but like it was too much hype behind him, like to where you would think he would be like the next Parsons coming out of Penn State, and that's not the case. That's not the case though at all. He's like a poor man's Parsons. You can't go chasing. There's no more Parsons coming out. Like Parsons was super special. Chop is nice. He has flashes, but he's not consistent enough, and he has more holes in his game than what's been advertised. So I don't get the pick, but I mean, hey, they ain't had to trade up for him, so I don't know. I think they could have got him in a second.
Well, Kev, you thought you were an enemy of time. You will be now.
Oh, Penn State?
I said you think you were an enemy of time, you will for sure be an enemy now.
He love Chop?
Yeah.
Penn State.
What did
Penn State all the way.
He good.
No, I disagree. I think Chop's tough.
That's his guy.
Chop is tough. Like Chop got a
he was tough in college. I mean, he's gonna be decent in the NFL, but he's not gonna be like he's not Parsons, bro. He's not.
I don't think people are calling him Parsons. I just didn't want him because I know who I want. I don't want Chop Robinson. I don't even want us to go edge. If we do, do it later. Like I want to see what Robinson from Ole Miss, what he plans out to be. Mm-hmm. I like Cal Van Noy for us. We do have Owe and Ojabo. They gotta earn their money. Yeah, relax. So we got guys that gotta prove themselves. I want them to prove themselves. I want a wideout. So it had really nothing to do with Chop. The only way I wanted a pass rusher if somehow, some magical way, versus Latu or Turner dropped. Other than that, don't give me an edge rusher. So
Ravens not getting a receiver.
Huh?
Ravens not getting a receiver.
Bro, relax.
I don't think the first round 2 years in a row.
2 years in a row, first round.
Relax, brother. Relax.
They ain't got nothing to do with it. They're gonna take best available regardless.
Yeah, we definitely are. We always do that.
Nate Wiggins a lot.
We definitely do that. But
we're on the clock. We're on the clock.
Yeah, y'all on the. Oh, I didn't change it. Well, thank you for reminding me. But we gotta talk about Chop too.
Yeah, Cam was looking at that ticket. He was like, hold on. Why you ain't got us down there?
Yeah, because I just switched over to the Philly stream, and then I was like, hold on, wait, what's going on?
Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. Jaguars 23. So Kev basically spoke his piece about Chop. He didn't really talk about it to the Dolphins, but he basically spoke his piece. Mark, you said he's tough. Talk about Chop. I do agree with that motor thing, by the way, with Chop.
I like Chop. Chop do got his motor is it don't stop, bro. Like Chop got a full tank of gas every play. So I mean, he got he be running through like the tackles and stuff like that. Like he's a power rusher for real. So
crash dummy.
Relax.
So no, I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't trying. I'm gonna leave
I think he's gonna be a really good player, and I think he's gonna have at least 7 sacks his first season. Chop is really good. So
I'm not mad at. I don't know how much burn he get to get 7. It depends on if Bradley Chubb when he comes back. Jalen Phillips, how healthy he can stay. I'm not mad at 7 if he gets a lot of rotational burn though.
Yeah, we're gonna trade back, bro.
But yeah, you good. You go ahead, Dave. What you got?
I got Philip. We're gonna trade back.
I ain't got no news
yet. Bro. I think y'all honestly, bro.
No news yet.
No corner. Well, first of all, hold on.
Every time you see me look down, you think I got something, don't you?
No. I'm saying. I'm thinking about.
I'm talking about Mark. He was like, "What you got, Dave?"
Oh yeah.
What you got, Dave?
Nah, I'm thinking about who's on the board. I'm just like, it's too many.
Hold on. It's too early. We ain't talking about the Eagles right now. We got.
My bad. I'm sorry. I'm
Chop Robinson to the Dolphins.
Yeah, from what you guys are saying, Patriots better select some O-line.
Respect. Dave, Chop Robinson to the Dolphins.
I think it's a good pick. I think it's a nice pick. I think it's definitely gonna help him out. He is a nice pass rusher. With the injury that they
They said
have
Cooper DeJean.
on the what are you talking about, Kel?
No, I'm sorry. Let me shut up. I'm sorry.
He on that other thing he was talking about.
Oh, but yeah, I think it's a nice pick. Now I think they could have waited to draft him, but I guess take him when you can. So they drafted him in 21st overall. I think he'll be nice for him. I think he does get more PT because what you call him is out because of his Achilles. But we'll see.
So in terms of the pick, I'm not too mad. I thought they should have got corner. I thought they should have went and replaced Xavier Howard. I understand they got Kendall Fuller, but Kendall Fuller's best days might be behind him. Jalen Ramsey does need somebody on the other side. I know J-Mo doesn't like Kader Kohu at all, and I ain't too much to blame him. Felt like with those corners there at 21, Terrion Arnold, possibly Cooper DeJean, possibly Quinyon Mitchell. I thought they should have grabbed one of them. Chop Robinson I think he is a good pass rusher. I think he's a really good player. I can't remember who said it. I think his primary thing is power rushing. I just thought the Dolphins were better off going corner, however. But hey, it is what it is. Everybody's giving their piece about Chop. We'll talk about the Eagles. So, Kev, you can unmute yourself, my brother. Here we go. The Eagles are next on the clock.
Bro, it's too many choices on the board for Harry Roseman. I think he's going to trade back, bro. He likes value. We got 2 second-round picks. If he wants somebody else, he can just trade back up if he wants to.
So you think
he's about to play the chess game. He's going to move around.
Y'all about to draft a cornerback right now.
I doubt it, bro. Because if it's 2 cornerbacks, could be like Arnold, but Mitchell is the best one. So if he don't want to take Mitchell, he's going to trade back. I'm telling you, he's going to take the assets and then trade back up and take 2 guys that he really wants. I almost guarantee it. This is what Howie does.
I know.
I've
been saying that y'all not gonna take a corner, but like none has been taken off the board. Like this is crazy.
Yeah,
none.
Because I told you. What did I say though, bro? I said this draft, the corners are good, but this ain't J.C. Horn and freaking Surtain type of draft. So these are good corners, but I mean it's a difference. Like just because you're good in this draft don't make you gonna be one of the greats in the league. I mean, Quinyon Mitchell is considered the best because of his measurables and stuff like that, but it's no guy that you be like, this is gonna be the next freaking Sauce Gardner or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel that.
I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised. They said the piss.
I'm surprised because I thought the Colts might grab somebody, but then the Colts had Latu, so I guess that wasn't really too shocking. But I don't know.
Now we trying to trade back, bro. That's why you milking the clock.
Y'all got a minute 40 till the pick is in. So good. You think they trade back? We'll go in order. Dave, what do you think the Eagles do? You think they trade back or do you think they select somebody?
I think they stay here and select the corner.
Mark, they trade back or select somebody? Oh, you say they select the corner.
They select a corner, yeah.
Teddy, trade back or select somebody?
They're on the phone with Kraft right now.
Oh, you think y'all trade up? Who do you think y'all, if let's say hypothetically y'all do trade up, who do you get here?
You got to get an offensive lineman.
50 seconds, bro.
Hey.
Look, this might be one of the toughest decisions Howie had to make in a long time.
Nah, he trying to trade that pick and nobody probably not moving up.
All right, so Teddy, you think they go O-line. Who do you, if you have anybody in mind, who do you think they grab here? Or better yet, what position? And then you can try to.
Right tackle.
So you think they go tackle?
Yeah.
You got a player in mind?
And I was correct.
Cornerback. Welcome Quinyon Mitchell.
Welcome Quinyon Mitchell to the Philadelphia Eagles.
They're doing backflips right now, bro.
I know he is because I remember the conversation.
They got the best corner available. Which y'all should have did, which is the best corner. Y'all got the first corner off the table, which is good for y'all.
I mean,
ain't no Georgia players.
Mims is off the board. Barker's off the board.
Yeah, no Georgia players. All right, y'all could have went Lassiter. Y'all wanted the Georgia players.
I like Lassiter. I think we might go after who's the safety? Bullock.
Oh, okay. So Quinyon Mitchell off the board, and Mark said something that I want to touch on. Mark said he's the best corner available. which means he's the best corner in the draft according to Mark because no corner has went off the board. So Mark, let's go.
Well, like Kev said earlier, his measurables is OC. Like Brad is built like Richard Sherman or like he's
A little lanky.
What you about to say?
I said he's a little lanky.
Yeah, he's a long corner, which is the way that the league has been going lately. If you've been looking at the top corners that's been in the league, they've been 6'1", 6'2". Like corners ain't been short no more. So it's like, I mean, it's a good pick. I feel sorry he got Check Terry, but you know it is what it is. Nah, that's a good pickup though. That's a real good pickup for y'all.
Go ahead, bro. That's a good segue for your rebuttal.
First of all, that's still Slay job, whether he's older or not. We're not gonna do that. But I mean, it's not a bad pick at all. But I probably would have took the trade back, but get the assets. I wanted to see him maybe move the board a little bit more. But I mean, Quinyon Mitchell, he's like you said, he's a bigger corner and he runs like a 4.32 or something like that. He's fast, but the plus is that he plays off ball like 70-60% of the time in coverage. Which is something that
real quick. We have a 20-second voice message. We got a 7-second voice message from AJ himself. I'm gonna try to play it. Hopefully, y'all can hear it. I don't know what it says.
No, he just screaming.
Oh, I gotta hurry up and mute this.
But what was I about to say? Oh yeah, he plays off ball. The coverage like almost the whole time.
So that's also from AJ himself. I sent AJ the league. I don't know if he got a chance.
Nah, he working the draft party.
Yeah, I'm help. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he has a chance real quick, but he definitely has the link.
But he like I said, most of our corners, a problem with our corners is that they play off and then can't come up enough to stop the passes in front. Quinyon Mitchell has the speed and recovery speed to get back and break up passes, even if he's playing off ball. If somebody the receiver decides to cut it by short. So I mean, he has the measurables you want in the corner. He is the best corner on the board. We didn't have to move up to get him. We get to keep both our second round picks. So now, hey, we can still move up again and get somebody else if we want to. So I mean, this played in our favor regardless. At the end of the day, by the corners falling, it played in Howie's favor.
So the thing
he had 37 pass breakups last year.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
that's what he do. He attacked the ball. He got the speed.
See, what I love about Quinyon Mitchell, and Kev, you could correct me if I'm wrong, I think Quinyon Mitchell got good hips. And I think that's what makes him so great because his hips are so good and he's so fluid in his movement. And that's why I really like Quinyon Mitchell, like what I saw out of Toledo. Again, like I said, he had a 4 interception game against Kent State, which Kent State wasn't necessarily that great, but 4 interceptions is nothing to sneeze at. Love Quinyon Mitchell, love the pick. Again, my favorite corner is Cooper DeJean. I'm gonna keep saying it, but
he's not a corner. But we disagree with this.
Relax, brother. Relax, my brother.
One fun fact too. But I also said this to AJ. Nick Sirianni, his best friend is his head coach at Toledo, so that was a plus that they had more information than maybe some other
Teddy looks so
organizations. What?
But man, I love the pick for y'all. I really do.
Philly ties. I'm sorry, Teddy. Philly ties.
I'm glad y'all shook the haven't drafted a corner in 22 years, and y'all actually took one. I kind of felt like y'all were forced to.
Well, guess who's upset that y'all drafted him?
Who?
Michael Parsons.
Oh, Michael Parsons.
Michael Parsons.
I see the picture.
The thing is, Brad got to go up against some talent in the. You know,
he's like, bro, how do they keep doing this? They got the best corner in the draft.
That's the picture. Right when the pick was announced.
Bro, real life gotta go get some talent. You still got CD Lamb.
Hey, Mike, you keep talking about Michael want to go to y'all. He don't want to come to Philly. He from Philly.
Michael coming to Washington next.
All right, hold on. We gotta finish out. So I'm gonna just finish my statement with I love Quinyon Mitchell. I think he's really gonna help this defense a lot, especially playing on the outside. You might be able to move Bradbury to safety, maybe. Possibly, right? You might be able to move around training camp, see where he's going to be better at. I don't think Bradbury is suited for the outside anymore. Find somewhere for him. I don't think he's going to be a special team player because y'all own too much. But I'm going to go to Dave because he looks pretty upset. Dave, talk about Quinyon Mitchell to the Eagles.
Well, I'm not upset. I got some
I said Dave. I meant to say Teddy.
Oh.
I'm
looking dead at Teddy and saying your name. Go ahead, Teddy.
Go ahead.
I'm just upset that he threw out that fun fact Oh, he's his best friend from high school. Like, who cares, dude?
I mean, they still talk. Like,
Who cares, bro?
I mean,
Nah,
it
that's
matters,
actually a
though.
good fun fact though, because
They made each other's
Because he can just call him up. He's
Yeah.
gonna give him all the. He's not gonna hold
They
back no information. He's
juice
probably
box-
gonna give him information all year
They
on the
exchange
guy.
boxes. They,
Huh?
they
If
brought
he's the head coach of a player, Teddy, you can get any. You getting everything you need to know about the guy. You know what I'm saying?
fine, dude. That's fine. That's fine.
Jacksonville, Terrion Arnold.
Talk about it real quick after you announce the pick.
Well, there's another receiver off the board.
Brian Thomas.
Mitchell.
Brian Thomas.
Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
Jaguars
Oh.
select Brian Thomas, 23rd overall.
He went to who?
They ain't got
LSU.
He went to
Jacksonville.
Widow.
Jacksonville.
Oh,
LSU.
yeah, I forgot they moved back. I was like,
Yeah.
that's why I got thrown off. I'm like, wait.
Mac Jones got a weapon.
I must say it's not
Relax.
Buffalo.
Trevor Lawrence got a weapon. Relax.
Got a weapon.
Dave, talk about Quinyon Mitchell to the Eagles, and then just double back to talk about.
Wait. My boy's in the back. My boy AJ's in the back. He in the back.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Let's go, AJ. Let's go, AJ.
Am I in? Am I here?
Yeah.
Hey, bruh. I don't know if y'all can hear me good,
We good. You
but
good?
talk to me nice. Talk to me nice, fellas. Bruh, Howie Roseman in one offseason makes move after move. You go and re-sign Smitty. Then you go and re-sign AJ. Then you go and get the best corner in the draft. Kev, talk to me nice. What did I tell you we had to do, bro? What did I tell you we had to do, Kev?
Hey,
Man, I'm geek, bro. I'm
AJ
geek,
turns
bro.
up.
You said what?
I said, I know you turned up, bro.
Bro, I'm geek, bro. I'd had a few drinks, trying not to swear. But look,
We can
y'all.
tell.
We yo, yo.
Just check the Lakers score. Maybe it might make you sober again.
You said what, Carl?
If you possibly check the Lakers score, you might sober up. I don't know the score.
Man, I ain't even look, bro. I ain't even. Them Lakers, bro. After we gave up a 20-point lead and let them boys come back and beat us, I ain't even look, bro. I ain't even.
Y'all up 10 after the first quarter.
Yeah, they up 10 right now.
We losing right now?
No, y'all up 10.
Y'all up 10 right now.
What quarter?
First, end of first.
Now y'all know. Y'all know.
All right. My bad. This is your moment. This is my fault. I was being a little hater. Go ahead.
But like I said, I appreciate y'all having me on. I was trying to get on earlier, but it was just too packed. But now I'm kind of off to the side, so hopefully y'all can hear me clearly. Bro, it's been a great. It's been a great. You said what, Carl?
You clear. Do your thing.
Bro, it's been a great offseason for Philly, bro. It really has, bro. Move after move has been made. You get Saquon, you bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson back, you get an edge rusher. In my opinion, you get the best corner in the draft, the guy I was targeting from day one. Carl, I know you really high on him as well. Cam, like I said, you ain't been high on him, but Kev, you didn't have to trade up for him.
We did.
You
That's
didn't
what I
have
said.
to trade up for him. So Kev, how you feel, bro? I gotta know what you think of the pick.
I'm not against it, bro. I wanted us to trade back and possibly do a double dip, get some more assets, and then go get two guys. You know what I'm saying? Trade back
That's
and
fair.
still keep our two. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it was, all of them was still on the board. We had our pickings. But I ain't mad at it at all.
I feel like, bro,
Don't get that comment.
with Terrion Arnold, I'm really shocked at how this draft has kind of unfolded. How about the Falcons, bro? Michael Penix, 8th overall pick?
Hey, AJ, how about Bo Nix? I called it.
You definitely called it. You definitely called it. Like, this draft been honestly wild, but as far as like our needs, it fell right in our hands. And I'm happy them offensive linemen was going off the board because I know how he was looking, bro. How he was looking at them offensive linemen. So I'm glad they was going off the board. You had Terrion available, Quentin available, buddy from Iowa. I keep blanking on his name.
Cooper DeJean, bro.
There we go, Cooper DeJean. Bro, I like him, bro. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name, bro. But yeah, man, this
Kool-Aid available. Everybody's available.
I couldn't be happier to be Eagles fan today. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And
Hey, we got another Eagle, Khalid Bradford L. How about them birds?
That's my boy. My boy.
Hey, man.
man, hey. Also, Vikings fans is stoked about JJ.
Hey, I called both of those picks. Now,
You did.
I called both of them just in the wrong spots.
I ain't called Turner. I called them taking Chop.
They tried to trade up.
Trade back.
They tried to trade up to 3, but the Patriots weren't going, bro. I think it was them and the Giants who tried to trade up to 3, and the Patriots was like, "Nah, we taking Drake May." Like, shoot, it is what it is.
And guess I think Leggett going the first round now for real, for sure.
I
now.
don't.
So who?
You said what, Mark?
To Kansas City?
But I think Leggett going the first round now for sure.
Yeah. Hey, y'all got Daniels too, bro.
I
Y'all
think he's going to
think-
San Fran or he's going to KC.
I think
Nah,
KC
San
getting
Fran
the
ain't
corner
taking
for
the
sure
wide
now.
receiver
All
right
the corners on the board. I think KC is for sure getting the corner now.
Yeah.
All right, but I gotta let y'all go. I gotta get back to work, man.
Hey, we
Appreciate y'all
appreciate
having
you.
me
Hey, hold
on,
on,
bro.
before you leave, shout out your show. Shout out your show. I've been shouting it out all show, but shout it out for yourself.
Oh yeah, full time out, man. Every Wednesday it appears on the radio. Every Monday I'm on live. From six. Wait, no. See, I've been drinking too much. I start at 7 every Monday. So
Central
y'all make sure
time.
y'all tune in. The
Central
next
time.
episode will be solely about the NBA playoffs. The last episode was a draft special with my boys, Kev and Carl. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned. If we got any Wolves fans watching, we got 4 Wolves takes coming out pretty much every Wednesday or every Thursday. Taxi Squad too, for any Minnesota sports fans that might not be on here, but just in case, that's like every Thursday morning as well. So got a bunch of things going, but y'all stay tuned, man. And like I said, I appreciate y'all having me on. I'm glad I was able to jump on before this ended. But I appreciate y'all having me on. And y'all stay tuned, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
We
sir.
appreciate you, my boy. Enjoy the rest of your draft party. And
Yes, sir.
Make sure you find your way home safe.
Hey,
Yes,
stay
sir.
safe.
Appreciate y'all, man. Have a great night.
Stay safe. No more drinking, my man.
Hey, put the rings down, bro. Hey, Teddy, don't disrespect it, like. Well, we're not.
Hey,
We're not talking no more. We not talking no more.
We do have some kind of sort of news. The Cowboys are considering trading back.
Of course.
Okay. And, hey, by the way, I sent Cardo the link probably 30 minutes ago. It's up to Cardo to join. He has the link.
That's smart.
Robert Kraft.
So, but all the Eagles excitement out the way, we do have to talk about the 23rd pick, the Jaguars selecting Brian Thomas. Also, man, the draft's kind of moving fast. Please move faster because I'm trying to get off.
Well,
I ain't trying to
I bet the Cowboys won't be able to trade back, just like how we couldn't.
I don't know, but we got to talk about the Jaguars pick. Jaguars take Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver out of LSU. I love the pick personally. They lose Calvin Ridley. He goes to the Titans on a crazy deal.
I keep forgetting about that.
Christian Kirk. He's now playing with Christian Kirk. He's now playing with Gabe Davis. So he's going to be in that third receiver role. Devin Duvernay is more so like a return man, gadget guy. So I think that's really good for them. I think they go to the slot and let him work out the slot. Brian Thomas and Gabe Davis both work the outsides. Brian Thomas is definitely good enough, short, intermediate routes. I think he's going to be just fine with Trevor Lawrence. I'm going to go Dave to talk about Brian Thomas to the Jags next.
Yep, I was just about to say a good pickup. You know, losing Calvin Ridley to the Titans, we pretty much needed another receiver to help out in that receiver room. You got Christian Kirk, you got Gabe Davis, but now you got a younger guy out there that can go out there and pretty much ball out. You know, he was the other side of Malik Neighbors at LSU, so he can play, man. I like this pick for the Jaguars. It's another weapon for Trevor Lawrence, not Mac Jones. But you know, I think that'll help him out for sure. Definitely want to see how it works out with Trevor Lawrence now, because it's another time with him having at least two good receivers. Well, 3 now with Gabe Davis there, of course. So I want to see how this works out with him. He doesn't have a playoff win yet, so
he does.
Which he does.
He beat the Chargers.
That's right. It was a comeback win, right?
Yep.
Well, so he has one playoff win, but you know they didn't do anything last year. So let's see what happens this year.
Teddy, Brian Thomas to Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars. Hold that thought.
So that's
The Lions are now on the clock.
Oh, these swings traded up.
To the Lions.
The Lions are on the clock.
They details on the trade, Dave?
No details yet.
All right, so you said what, Kev?
They had a first round pick?
Yeah, they had the 29th.
Oh yeah, I know. I almost drew a blank.
It's all good, brother. It's late. It's all good. Teddy, Brian Thomas to the Jags.
Yeah, that's a good pickup. Definitely a good addition to their receiving core. People keep joking about this little Trevor Lawrence thing. He can't stay healthy, right? So maybe.
I wouldn't say that.
In the last year, right? Mac Jones might get an opportunity, and who knows? He's got some weapons. See what he can do.
To Mac Jones, bro. Why you keep talking about Mac Jones?
We don't get it either.
I'm a fan of
Mac Jones.
Patriots ties.
He ain't starting over no damn.
You can't do this.
Lawrence.
You can't
That's
put
Trevor
them
Lawrence.
away.
Trevor Lawrence to Doug Peterson is what Carson Wentz was. Either he goes and he goes. Both of them going if he goes. That's how I feel at that point. But
All right, Kev, since you here, Brian
Yeah.
Thomas to the Jags. I'm gonna get another water bottle.
I like Thomas to him. I mean, I didn't expect it. I mean, yeah, they needed another receiver, but they just picked up Gabe Davis. They still got Christian Kirk, who has produced him, even though he's overpaid. But who's
I
the
don't
pick?
mean to stop you, my guy, but we got
I'm good.
we got a pick now. The Lions have drafted Alabama cornerback Terrion Arnold with the 24th.
They took Arnold. Yeah, they took Arnold. That's my favorite corner.
Yes, sir. Let's
Arnold,
go,
my favorite corner.
Lions.
Arnold, my favorite corner in the draft.
That's tough. So here's the trade summary, by the way.
Pick, dude.
So they swapped first round picks for this year, and the Lions also get the 7th round pick for next year from the Cowboys, and the Cowboys get a 3rd round pick for this year.
Hey, if you're the Lions, you
They
don't
gave him a
really
3rd round
need
pick.
that much help on the team this year.
Yeah, and Arnold is he could be the best corner come out of the draft.
They got Carlton Davis too. Don't forget about that.
Davis, Emmanuel Mosley.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget my boy Mosley. Nice.
They shoring up that secondary for sure. But Brian Thomas Jr. That was a good pickup. He fits. He fits there. I mean, it was a good pickup. I figured they should have took O-line though for real. But
Cardo, click the link, dog. Come on.
He ain't coming on for like another 4 picks now. Lions was pick 29. Cowboys now 29th pick.
That's crazy.
So I think Mark, you're the last one left to talk about Brian Thomas, and then just jump off Terrion Arnold to the Lions.
All right. Brian Thomas is a touchdown machine. He led the FBS in scoring. So with that bad self, he gave Trevor Lawrence a lot of help. So they do got 3 solid receivers over there. Well, I got 2 solid receivers. One of them I don't know. I still don't know.
Gabe Davis.
Gabe, yeah. I don't. Gabe might end up being that 3rd receiver for real. To be honest,
he a touchdown machine too though.
Malik Neighbors. I mean, I said Malik Neighbors. Brian Thomas is a touchdown machine. So it's like we touch the ball, you just expect him to score when he touches it. So that's a good pick. And then Terrion Arnold, like you said, I thought he, in my opinion, was the best corner in the draft. I know Keon got the best, measurements and all that stuff. But as to locking people down, I feel like Terrion had that. But that's it. For him to go to Detroit, they already was, solid. Now they shore up more. So, it's a good pickup. I'm happy for Detroit because Detroit hasn't had good days of football at all.
Detroit back, baby.
Yeah, so Detroit being back, even the Raps team look good in Detroit. So everything is good in Detroit right now. So
except for the Pistons.
Yeah, relax, brother. I can't help it. You might get kicked off the show, my brother.
I'm sorry.
Hey, it ain't just it's a lot of things going well for it. Don't forget about Tubi either.
And don't forget about the Tigers, baby. Tigers, what?
Yeah, man.
13-11.
Tigers doing good. Everything, Detroit going up right now. So it's a good pickup. It's a real good pickup. I'm happy for him. Good luck, my brother.
Hey, Kevin won't get kicked off the show making comments like that. That is absolutely insane. My Pistons did nothing to you.
My bad.
I even picked y'all to win. Let's not forget that. And you still decided to trash talk me. That's why you didn't act.
My bad, bro. It was just the timing. It was very good.
No. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna go next because y'all know my mother's a Lions fan, so I adopt the Lions as my other team. I root for them because of my mom. I've seen dark days. My mom seen the 16. My granddad seen the 16. They seen some dark days, so I'm happy for them. So, Lions, Terrion Arnold. I had the Lions getting Johnny Newton out of Illinois, but that's because I thought all the corners would be off the board. You got your pick at cornerback between Terrion Arnold, between if you want to say Kool-Aid, you can say Kool-Aid. I still believe Kool-Aid is a good cornerback. Cooper DeJean was still on the board. Nate Wiggins still on the board. You had your pick of the litter at corner, so it only made sense to go get you a cornerback. Now I'm kind of scared that they traded up because I feel like Baltimore was on the phone to probably do some stuff like that because that sounds like a Baltimore move to do. But great pick by the Lions. Great pick. Especially when you got Carlton Davis coming over in the trade. You got Emmanuel Mosley still there, coming off injury. We all know what he can still do. Brian Branch in that secondary last year, rookie. You got guys, you got pieces there. Aiden Hutchinson, the pass rush for the Lions was absolutely great. Well, good. I won't say great, but it was good. Just a phenomenal pick, phenomenal guy. I think Terry Arnold could be physical at the point of attack at corner. I think he can play bump and run. I think he can also be a help in the run game, run support. I think he's a Dan Campbell guy. So I think the Lions got a really good pick here and really great value at 24th with Terry Arnold. Yeah, I know this is your favorite corner in the draft as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, heck yeah. Terry Arnold, best mirror match guy in the draft. He can run the route for the receiver without putting hands on him. Like he might not be the most. He didn't test the best, but his hips are very fluent. I know you said something about Quentin Mitchell, but Terry Arnold is fluent as it gets. Number one corner out of Alabama. What's the pick?
Packers probably going cornerback too.
Cooper DeJean.
Nope.
Nate Wiggins.
No. Green Bay Packers have selected Arizona State University tackle Jordan Morgan with the 25th overall.
Arizona.
They took Morgan
Arizona.
on the board.
They took Morgan.
Arizona State.
No, Arizona.
It says ASU. That's what it says here.
Let me look. I think it's way went to Arizona. Go ahead. Continue, Dave.
But not yet. Terry Arnold, man. Yeah, like I said, watching the tape, bro. Like at first,
he went to
all the
Arizona,
hype
bro.
was behind Kool-Aid. I know Kool-Aid had a foot injury or whatever, but when you really watch the games, Arnold most of the time was checking the best guy. Like I say, he plays corner the right way. Like a lot of guys got to put their hands on people. Arnold he's right there with the receiver. Even if he loses them, he gets his head around quick. He knows how to make plays on the ball, and he plays tough. He's a tough corner too, so he fits Detroit way of being a tough guy. He's willing to come out and make tackles against the run and everything. So he's a good all around corner. The only thing he lacks is top end speed, but with the skills that he possesses, I mean, it won't be an issue at all.
And he look like he can be your little brother at the same time. I look like, bro. I swear.
All right, so
he came in high school, kid looked just like him.
I didn't think the Packers would go offensive tackle because I did have him getting Amarius Mims, but obviously he was off the board. I didn't think they would go Jordan Morgan, but they went O tackle like I had. So shout out to them. Dave, Terry Arnold to the Lions. This time I really mean Dave, by the way.
Okay. I just had to be sure.
Yeah.
Tough pick, man. This is definitely showing up a defense that improved last year. You got Aiden Hutchinson, like you said. You picked up Carlton Davis. You got Emmanuel Mosley back there. This defense has potential to be nasty. To be nasty next year.
That D line too.
D line is tough, man. I'm definitely excited to see what's going to happen. Lions, man. I mean, look, they made it all the way to the NFC Championship game. They were just a half away from making it to the Super Bowl.
Don't remind me.
But this all they did was improve. They gave Amon-Ra St. Brown a contract yesterday, $30 million a year.
And Penei Sewell.
He was the highest paid for about a couple hours.
And gave a contract to Penei Sewell. They focus on winning. They're making all the right moves. So I really, really love this move for the Detroit Lions.
Watch your kneecaps, baby. Terry Arnold to the Lions.
I think this was a great move with especially with what the Bears did in the draft and in the offseason, acquiring all those wide receivers and Caleb. Yeah, I really like this move for the Lions. I feel like that's what they needed. And it looks like he can catch the ball, which is one thing that I'm sorry, Carl, but if that corner learns how to catch the ball instead of letting it just hit off his face mask, we're talking Lions to the Super Bowl.
To McCarthy Davis.
I think was that Emmanuel Mosley? Or was
It's
that
my
CJ?
last year.
CJ?
Yeah.
I know what exactly we're talking about because it led to a Brandon Ayuk like a big game.
Yeah,
That was CJ.
Yeah, it was CJ.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's all good. Hey, Mahomes got his third ring, so whatever.
Nice counter, boy. Nice counter. That was crazy.
So we got the Packers drafting Jordan Morgan out of Arizona. Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle. I think this was a much needed pick. Bakhtiari is now gone. He's a free agent still. Like I said, I had him getting Mims if he was available. Obviously, he went a long time ago. Jordan Morgan was possibly the best guy available, him or Tyler Guyton. They went Morgan. Not mad at the pick here. Kev, I know you were talking about Jordan Morgan to the 49ers, so I'll let you talk about this one.
I mean, I don't know too much about him. Like, I can't really break down all his aspects, but I do know that I am privy to the fact that he's around where I had him going. Yeah, I thought he was going to make it to the 49ers, but I mean, hey, it's not a bad pickup, but I kind of figured the Packers probably would have went corner or D tackle in the first round. So, bit of a surprise, but hey, you try to keep your quarterback safe, so hey, nothing wrong with the pick. It's a safe pick.
The Bucks are selecting Duke offensive lineman
Barton.
They took Barton before so Powers Johnson still on the board.
I thought they would take a corner. I thought they would take Cooper DeJean or Nate Wiggins. Finish your thoughts on Jordan Morgan.
Cooper DeJean fall into the second round, Carl?
No, he might go up to the Raiders. He really might go to the Raiders.
Y'all not going to take him after taking what you call it.
Bro, he really might take him.
Y'all not going to take him.
Y'all not taking him?
After taking Hamilton, bro?
Bro, we really might do this.
I seriously doubt it.
Bro, I know he's going to take best available. He's going to be best available. Exactly.
No.
I mean, it depends on how you look at it, bro. It depends on how you look at it.
I think he's going to the second round.
Yeah, he is. I told you why, though. But I told you why, Carl. I told you why.
I get your reasoning, but I think he's coming to us, bro. If nobody steals him off this board, he can go to the Cardinals next. If the Cardinals don't take
no. Cardinals. That's why I had him going to one of my mocks. I did have.
If the Cardinals don't take Tyler Guyton, he might go there. But
yeah, the Cardinals, I can see definitely take it. He's a Gannon would definitely like to have him in that secondary, so that makes sense.
Were you done about Jordan Morgan?
Yeah. I don't really have too much. It's a safe pick. It's a good pick. I don't really have too much to say. It's just one of those. All right, nice pick. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Mm-hmm. So, got a little stat here. Jordan Morgan allowed 2 sacks in 760 snaps. So,
nice.
Really good pick. That's something you would love to see, trying to protect your young guy in Jordan Love.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy, Jordan Morgan to the Packers.
Yeah. Pretty much what you just said. You gotta protect your young guy. I like the pick.
Jordan Morgan to the Packers.
I'm confused on the pick. I mean, I understand why they picked him, but I didn't think they was going, offensive line. I thought they was gonna go cornerback. So I mean,
it's a lot of corners, bro. They falling. They can afford it.
And Coop is still there. Kool-Aid still there.
I had Kool-Aid going 32 to the Chiefs, but now I don't.
Look, I think Leggett going to the Chiefs. This is gonna be real. This is gonna get real. But it's
Andy Reid.
I ain't got much to say about the Jordan Morgan one. I'm trying to see what's about to happen after this.
The Chiefs not gonna take Leggett, bro.
Dave, Jordan Morgan to the Packers. All right, hey, fair enough. Worm says Dallas just lost their center. No, they didn't. I told you, y'all are getting Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yeah, bro. Powers Johnson is better, bro. Don't trust me.
Yeah, I've been begging the table.
I don't even like Powers Johnson.
They're gonna get Graham Barton.
He's gone. Speaking of Graham Barton, he just went to the Bucks.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. You ain't hear that? You ain't hear what I said, Mark?
Nah, my thing just froze.
Graham Barton is on the Bucks, my boy.
With the Bucks, my man.
So the Bucks are on the clock, the Mahoon o'clock now.
Oh, that's why I said we lost.
Hold on. Thank you, Kev. Cardinals are actually on the clock, and I didn't write it down.
Cool,
bro. We're literally a pick ahead of the TV.
Mark,
yeah, I'm hit.
Graham Barton. Talk about it.
What we do, Teddy. That's what we do.
Graham Barton. Talk about it.
We're the best, man. You know that.
I mean, I just thought Dallas was gonna get them. They didn't, but I ain't got too much to say about offensive linemen too much. They gonna do their thing, So I mean,
I'll talk about Graham Barton.
I don't know too much about him.
I didn't really know too much about Graham Barton. I know Duke's O-line wasn't bad. Pretty solid. Riley Leonard was more so of a runner than a thrower. He could use his arm, but he was more of a runner. So I think Graham Barton is going to be more of a road grader at center, more of a run blocker. Solid pick for the Bucks. I can't even remember who the center was for them, but I think didn't he retire? Wasn't it the guy that we drafted? Not Ali Marpet. That's the Ryan Jensen. Ryan Jensen, I believe, retired. Let me Google that real quick. But I believe Ryan Jensen retired, so that's a great replacement in that aspect. I thought they would go corner, especially with the corners falling and losing Carlton Davis. I think they lost Jamil Dean. I'm gonna double check that as well. But hey, if Ryan Jensen if he retired, this is a great replacement. Yep, he's no longer on the Bucs, so this is a great replacement for the Buccaneers here. You re-sign Baker Mayfield. You got to shore that middle. You don't want people coming through the middle, and so I see why they made this pick. I still think Jackson Powers Johnson is the best center in the draft, but I get the pick, especially with Ryan Jensen retiring. Dave Graham Barton to the Bucs.
Yep, I pretty much. Well, before I say that, Cardinals are not drafting the cornerback. Cardinals draft defensive lineman Darius Robinson from Missouri.
What?
Yep.
Oh. I mean, that's a good pick
Cuz
too.
solid. Don't get me wrong.
He's good.
I don't think they should have went corner.
I don't think they should have did that. Yeah,
they should have went corner. Right. Cuz solid. Don't get me. He's solid, but they should have went corner.
I feel like they should have went corner as well.
Yeah,
and but Barton, I think that pick was going to be there in the second round.
I do think Barton is a good pick for the Bucs because Ryan Jensen is now gone. So good move. Yeah, like you said, you got Baker Mayfield back. They also re-signed, their best wide receiver in their franchise history, Mike Evans. So
also Jamil Dean is gone. So Carlton Davis and Jamil Dean, both cornerbacks on that school.
Both of their corners.
Two of them gone.
Even though I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't the biggest Jamil Dean fan. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all.
Second round pick.
Carlton Davis was nice though.
Yeah, I knew Carlton Davis was nice the first game I watched him. Yeah, I told my boy who plays for Indoor Football League, he always give me credit for spotting Carlton Davis, but Jamil Dean, I was never that high on. But shout out, great pick. I think March is the last one I got to touch on, Graham Barton, and then we got to move on to the Cardinals picking Darius Robinson.
We can move on.
hey, Kyle, I didn't touch on it, but I don't need to.
Oh, my bad, Kev. Yeah, go my bad.
I think that Powers Johnson is better, but I don't know. Maybe Barton is more of the pure center. You know what I'm saying? Because Powers Johnson can also play guard too. Even though most centers can play guard, but maybe Barton is the better pure center. So I mean, if you say that Jensen is retired, I mean, you had no choice. I mean, you got to fill that hole.
Yeah,
that's the center of your freaking offense.
That is very true.
We have 5 picks left.
Yes, sir. The Bills are currently on the clock. But we got to talk about Darius Robinson going to the Cardinals. I guess I'll start there. Somebody said it's a solid pickup. I wasn't too high on anybody on that Mizzou defense. Nobody really flashed to me while watching Missouri's defense. Nobody stood out to me. Missouri defense was kind of suspect, kind of. It had moments, but like I said, nobody in that defense stood out to me. I thought the Cardinals should have went somewhere else. I thought they should have went corner, especially as Kev told me before. Gannon's philosophy is not really pass rushing anybody, not blitzing anybody. His philosophy is not to blitz, so his philosophy is a lot of man-to-man and sending 4 or zone and sending 4. You need corners to do so, and I don't even know if the Cardinals still have Marco Wilson. I think Marco Wilson is actually gone from the Cardinals, so definitely thought they should have went corner there. But hey, I think it's a solid pickup, but I don't think they addressed the need they should have addressed. Dave, I'm an a-hole coming to you.
I don't think it makes a difference to me. I still think this is going to be the worst team in the division, so I don't really care too much. The biggest
here we go. Mitchell.
The Bills are trading their pick.
Whoa!
To the Eagles.
The Patriots.
Don't say the Ravens.
Doesn't say who yet, but they're trading it.
The Patriots.
Wait. Do they have enough to get Ayuk?
Everybody's saying their team.
No, I said don't say the Ravens. We 2 picks behind. Just chill where we at. So you just got that they trading it. You don't know where yet.
Don't know where. Don't know who got the pick, but they are trading the 20th overall pick.
All right. Well, back to talking Darius Robinson. I'll go. You know what? Since Gannon was a former Eagles ties.
Oh yeah. I mean, Jonathan Gannon, he specializes with secondary, to be honest. But like you said, his philosophy is he runs a variation of the Fangio defense, but he does it from a 4-3 perspective. So overhang player, Darius Robinson, I'm guessing is going to be that. He's going to be his Hassan Reddick, per se. I'm not sure how he is standing up. I didn't watch too much tape on him. Like to fully break his game down, but I'm sure he's the best edge on the board right now. So
he
I
is.
mean, he prioritizes that position. That's like one of his top positions that he does. Gannon, he can make way with lesser talent, maybe at corner, depending on if he gets smarter guys. Because again, it's about a whole bunch of communication and manipulating the quarterback, basically mixing up the coverages to trick the quarterback into thinking he's saying something that's not really there. So I don't know. I mean, it's still corners on the board. So I mean, they could have traded back and took one of those, but I'm pretty sure they got a pretty high pick in the second round, so they're not really tripping.
So before I move on, I have some numbers. So Darius Robinson did jump up from 2022 to 2023. Had 3.5 sacks, 35 totals to 8.5 sacks, 43 total tackles. So pretty solid there. But like I said, it didn't really stand out to me as much. But shout out to him nonetheless.
So it's not official, but they're trading. They're doing their best to trade out of 28th pick. It's not official yet. That's why.
Yeah,
they trying to
making calls. No, they're making calls, trying to trade out. Got you. Appreciate you, Dave. Mark, Darius Robinson to the Cardinals.
It's a good pick. Yeah, I think it was a reach. To be honest with you, I ain't even gonna say it's a good pick. I think he would have definitely been available in the second round.
All right, but when you say that, will he be available late second round? Because you gotta look at where the Cardinals picked. Even though I don't think the Cardinals picked it was that late in the second round.
Yeah,
but
they don't have a late pick in the second round.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. I think it was a reach. But I mean, if that's what their guy was, if that's what they had on their board, I mean, it is what it is. You know, like he a good player, and I don't think he comes in and makes an immediate impact like the other ones do. But it's still it's still a lot of tough. Who do they got around them? They got what's the other corner? I mean, the other end they got on the other side. They got I can't even think of their roster right now.
Didn't they try to move? Oh my God, the linebacker from Toledo. I'm blanking on not Toledo, Tulsa. I'm blanking on his name. I'm blanking on brother name. Kev know what I'm talking about too.
I can't think of nobody.
Who?
The linebacker from Tulsa that was a freak athlete coming into
Oh
the
yeah,
draft.
you talking about dang, that's my guy too. Dang,
I can't remember his name, bro. The linebacker.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
He played middle, and they tried to move
He won
him
number
to the
25.
edge.
He won number 25.
Xavier Collins.
Yeah, Xavier Collins. Yeah,
Xavier Collins.
They put one of the positionless players.
So they pick is officially traded to the Chiefs. So the Chiefs move up from 32nd.
Donnie Mitchell.
Bro, I hate these dudes, man. I hate the Chiefs.
Yeah, they taking Mitchell. Yeah,
Donnie
I
Mitchell.
really do hate the Chiefs, bro.
that's Andy Reid right there.
But I ain't even pick it. I thought he had to pick it.
It's a Donnie Mitchell, bro.
Nope, pick not in, but that's what they traded. They traded it with the Chiefs.
Why would the Bills trade with the Chiefs after the Chiefs keep whooping? You know what? I'm gonna relax. I ain't no one curse, but
The Bills are dumb.
oh my God, bro. I was
Guy
about to,
left. They was gonna get Brian Thomas, but he left. He was gone. Like they was trying to get a receiver in the draft.
I thought the Bills was gonna get a Donnie Mitchell, but it looked like the Chiefs might, because there's no way the Chiefs trade up for Xavier Legette. They don't trade up for Keon Coleman. They don't trade up for nobody but a Donnie Mitchell.
Bro, why wouldn't the Bills select a wide receiver right here? Like, what are they
That's
doing?
what I'm thinking the Bills do.
They don't have the money.
Wait, to draft?
First round pick?
Yeah,
They
you
supposed
gotta
to have
pay-
that money
you
in
gotta pay
reserve.
first round pick
Yeah,
like-
that money's reserved, Dave.
Yeah, bro. What?
And that's a late first round pick too. They ain't got to pull out that much money.
It's like 10-15 million. I don't think they only have like 5 million.
Nah, Dave. I think draft
it's
their own salary cap.
Yeah.
I mean, it's included too, but they normally set it aside. Like
Yeah, they set it aside.
it's like this amount is for the rookies for the draft class. But I'm sure they got enough to pay the
If they
whatever
sign all
they sign.
7 of the players they draft.
Because it's not like they traded out the first round. They just traded to the last pick in the first round.
That's a dumb move, man. Like, why wouldn't you go get? You
Well,
lost.
I mean, how many picks did they pick up? What did they pick up for? That's the
Oh
question.
yeah, do you got the details?
Yeah, they gave away the 28th, the 133rd, and the 248th pick. And the Chiefs drafted who I thought they was going to draft. Oh my gosh.
Who they get,
Cooper?
bro?
They drafted Xavier Worthy. I figured that's what they was going to do.
Why they trade up for him?
I figured that's what they was going to
Andy
do.
Reid.
They
bro,
got
why
Hollywood.
he chasing?
You said he was Hollywood Brown 2.0. They got
Right.
Hollywood Brown, so now they
I mean,
got
they like speed,
Xavier
but he
Worthy.
got hooks
Like
for
speed.
hands.
They
But
got
they just got rid of
Tyreek Hill.
They just got rid of Tony though.
But all right, cool. No, they didn't. I don't think he got cut officially.
I mean, but you know what I mean. They went
think-
through it with Tony. They benched him. Shit.
Yeah. But my thing is this: why trade up? Who was drafting him? I don't think we were drafting him. I don't think the Cowboys were drafting him. I don't think the Bills were going to take him, and I don't think the 49ers were going to take him.
I don't
Well,
think
if
we're
the
gonna take
Cowboys
this.
don't draft the offensive,
We didn't trade away BA, so that's why I don't think we're gonna draft a receiver now.
Yeah, I
BA
don't
not going
understand.
first. If they're gonna
Huh?
trade BA, he getting traded tomorrow, not today.
Bro,
Nah,
relax.
it would have happened today.
49ers not going for that.
All right.
They were trying to move up earlier in the draft, and they didn't move up because they didn't get a trade that they didn't like.
I got you, Joe. Joe says he called it. AJ too had him driving Worthy. I mean, if he's going to go to anybody, Patrick Mahomes is the best player to go to. I mean, y'all know my issue with Xavier Worthy. My issue is his hands.
Niggas can't catch.
I think he's a phenomenal player.
He can reverse
He gotta
too.
catch the ball.
Same
He
thing
does
with
everything
Hollywood
without
Brown.
the ball great.
He's a 4-2 guy, but he can't catch.
He can
But
catch. I
Tyreek
mean, it
Hill's
ain't
the
that
same way.
bad. It's like
the Chiefs,
inconsistent.
believe it or not.
It's inconsistent as a mud.
Mm.
Tyreek Hill was the same way though. So I mean, he couldn't catch neither.
Nah, I don't think Tyreek was the same. I just think Tyreek.
I mean, they
didn't
like
feel
speed. I
like
mean,
that.
it's common sense to think they would take him because they
Andy
Chiefs
Reid-
always got the speed.
Andy Reid definitely
The
draft
Chiefs-
speed. Yeah.
So the Chiefs got the Bills' first, 4th, and 7th round pick this year, and the Bills get the Chiefs' first, 3rd, and 7th round pick this year.
What?
They just swapped. They just swapped
They
the
pretty much just
Oh
swapped
my
it.
god, bro!
and they moved up from the
What?
4th to the 3rd.
Real life dumb, dude.
They moved up one round and wanted the pick.
What?
They're so stupid, bro.
I mean, but the 3rd round is a rich round in this draft. So I mean,
Yeah, 3rd round is gonna be a good draft.
But
You want a lot of third
they
rounds.
didn't gain enough. They just pick swap. All they did
Yeah,
was
they
pick
didn't
swap.
do. They didn't gain nothing with that.
They moved back. Like what?
They could have got their guy.
hold on, what?
Their guy
Hold on,
isn't there anymore.
Wait, butter.
Say it again, Dave.
You traded. So the Chiefs got the Bills' first, 4th, and 7th round pick, and the Bills got the Chiefs' first, 3rd, and 7th round pick.
So they pick
Oh,
swap in the first
so
and the
they moved it
7th,
up
and
to the
then they
3rd.
just swap 3rd and the 4th.
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
Hey, not my franchise.
I
So
mean, that
I guess we got to talk about it. Ooh, I never changed this, even though I knew. Well, you know what? Cowboys on the clock. Cardo, you have the link if you want to come on. Cowboys are on the clock.
They
But
taking
we got to talk
Paris
about it.
Johnson, man.
Xavier Worthy, now a Kansas City Chief. Joe said it on his mock draft. AJ said it on his mock draft. I, for one, thought they would go cornerback, especially with all these corners available. Y'all heard my spiel with Xavier Worthy. I think Xavier Worthy can play. I just do think he has inconsistent hands. If he can work on his hands, he will be an absolute weapon. But I mean, see, catching the ball at the collegiate level is easier than catching the ball at the professional level. So he's gonna have to get on the jugs machine.
You don't need 2 feet. You only need 1 foot in college.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of double catches. I've seen a lot of 1 feet in. It's different. The professional game is different. I'm gonna go Teddy real quick. So I feel like I haven't gone Teddy second in a while.
I mean, it's the same. I feel like he's kind of like Tyquan Thornton, right?
I like Taekwon too. He
I
upset
did
me.
too.
He does everything good except when the ball gets right there, dude. Like it's terrible. But I mean, it's what Andy Reid does. Like Kev said, he likes the speed. Mark compared him to Tyreek Hill, so I mean, I guess they got their guy. I guess they traded up and got their guy.
Mark. I'm gonna go Mark.
Yeah, I like it. I like Worthy. Speed. I like his route running. I just don't like his hands. He do juggle the ball a lot when he catch it.
Dang.
What?
That got cryptic.
Cowboys.
Mitchell.
Jackson
Nope.
Howard Johnson.
Nope.
Trade
Cowboys are drafting Tyler Guyton.
I know that. I had him to the
29th
that's my
overall
first mock.
pick.
I had him taking Guyton.
Oh, well, hey, that's a good pick.
That's
I
a
thought he
Jerry
might last
Jones
to the
pick,
second,
though.
but that's a good
Jerry
pick.
Jones pick. That's a Jerry Jones. I forgot Guyton was even still there.
That's
In
a
my
good
very
pick.
first mock,
It was the safest pick for the Cowboys.
That's a good pick. I thought they were going to send her to replace Biadice, but that's a good pick.
He's
Raven.
destined to be in Dallas. He's a Dallas Cowboy pick.
You see it. You see it. We on the clock.
Are they gonna take Coleman? I doubt it.
No, we're not taking Keon Coleman. I want to so
They're
bad.
not taking Coleman, bro.
The bias in me says, Keon, you're a Raven. Cooper DeJean, you're a Raven, bro. I'm telling y'all now, we're about to do it, and Kev is going to be so shocked, and I'm not.
Y'all not gonna take him, bro.
Y'all not taking him, bro.
Y'all
All right,
gonna
let's
take.
finish this Xavier
Who's still on the
Worthy.
board? Who's still on the board?
You said what?
Who like the top 4 people on the board?
All right, I'm going to go on ESPN's best available because I can't remember that off the top of my head.
Yeah, I know.
Mitchell.
Cooper DeJean is 1.
Yeah.
2 is Johnny Newton. Giselle Newton. 3 is Nate Wiggins, and 4 is Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Kool-Aid.
Honorable mention at 5 is Xavier Legette, and 6 is Adonai Mitchell.
They got Mitchell at 6.
6 best available.
Damn, that's crazy.
They got Ricky Pearsall at 10th at best available. I just thought I should throw that out there.
Don't y'all need a guard?
No. We got Andrew Voorhees from last year, who dropped tremendously because of that Achilles injury, but he was a steal at 7th.
So who's he can't get the 7th round?
Yeah, but he was a steal. The only reason why he dropped me, if y'all remember the dude that went to the combine and bench press, even though he tore his Achilles and he had like 25 reps on the bench, that's who we drafted in the 7th round. He's actually really good.
Nice.
So
It's a possibility, but I mean, it might go in your favor. God dang it! All right.
I'm telling you, bro.
looking at
Dijon,
the names you gave me, I mean, Powers Johnson is the only.
Worm is pissed. Worm, if you want the link to come on and talk about it,
But
hey,
if you talking about it,
your DM.
he was destined to go to y'all from the beginning, bro. Y'all was gonna take O tackle or guard or center guard or tackle. Like I wasn't gonna take nothing flashy.
He wanted Jackson Powers Johnson.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but Guyton has a high upside, if you ask me.
I
Tyler Guyton actually was like a protege to Lane Johnson. That's why I had him going to us at one point. Lane Johnson, like
lead the
Eagle tag.
I mean, it is what it is.
I know, bro. He needs to be stopped.
He was linked to us, bro. Lane
Kick
Johnson
him
was
off.
like his little
Kick him
brother,
off
bro.
the show. Kick him off.
Kick me off, man. It don't matter. If you kick me off, it's gonna be feathers left in my sack. But man. I mean, that's his team, so I can't tell him how to feel. But they're not gonna move Smith if he's that great at guards to tackle. But I mean, yeah.
I'm not mad at him.
Worthy pick down? Was it Worthy before that?
Yeah, Worthy was before him.
Yeah, Andy Reid. I mean, that's an Andy Reid pick. I mean, I figured the inconsistent hands maybe would have steered him away from him, but I mean, he's a weapon. Andy Reid's definitely gonna know how to use him for sure to his best advantage. So, I mean, if he can't catch well, Andy Reid's gonna have him doing shallow crosses and have him doing reverses and stuff like that. He may not have him running too many deep routes down the field, catching passes between defenders. And he's also going to use him as a decoy to run people off and leave the middle open for Kelsey. So
that I agree
with. Speed is a threat, and Andy Reid knows that. So he's going to use it to his advantage in whichever way he can.
So there's a AFC GM when the Chiefs drafted Xavier Worthy. His text said, "F me."
Yeah, cause all that daggone speed, and then Rasheed Rice and Travis Kelsey.
And you know that Mahomes can get it there.
Yeah, it's just his hands, bro. That's everybody's issue.
And the Bills just handed it to him. That's crazy.
Who do you think the GM was?
The Raiders. I think it was probably the Raiders GM.
He sound like him though. Sound like some Raiders type.
So Dave is the last person that got to talk about Xavier Worthy, and then you just might as well just kick off Tyler Guyton.
I think it's just a nasty offense now. You got Isaiah Pacheco, Rasheed Rice, Xavier Worthy, Hollywood Brown, and Travis Kelsey.
You know, he got received rights for a little bit. I don't think he playing in the first half.
Yeah, they say, but still though, he's still gonna be there. All the Chiefs need to do is just get to the playoffs.
Yes, that's all they need. That's all they need, and that's going to happen as long as Patrick Mahomes is healthy. They get into the playoffs.
Oh yeah.
Roger Goodell dropped the envelope.
I also want to talk about the Bills being idiots and giving this pick to the Kansas City Chiefs, man.
Bro,
that
like
makes no sense.
All right, so I'm gonna defend the Bills a little bit, even though y'all know what club I'm a part of. I think they was getting Xavier Worthy with or without the trade. I don't even know why the Chiefs traded up, unless somebody was calling, or the Bills got them to believe somebody was calling about Xavier Worthy. I think they were just gonna get him at 32 anyway.
Yes.
Well,
Maybe, but you just gave him all his speed, and that's exactly what they want in this offense.
man. Baltimore on the clock, ain't they?
Yeah.
What y'all doing, bro? Like, are y'all drafting a receiver? What are y'all
Bro,
doing,
I keep telling you, we're taking Cooper DeJean, bro. We're about to do it.
I don't think they are though.
We're about to do it, bro.
They ain't gonna.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, we're about to do it, bro. And I look. I'm gonna tell you why. Marcus Williams is good as a free, but he was bad in run support. But and mainly because of his shoulder, mainly or pec shoulder, whichever one was hurt. He never took the time to heal. Cal Hamilton, of course, jack of all trades. You can put him anywhere.
Monster.
He's gonna ball. But that Brandon Stevens, all right, I'm gonna cut the BS. I think Marlo should move to the slot. I really do. I think Marlo in the slot is just nasty. And with Cooper DeJean, it allows Marlo to do that.
He's not gonna play outside corner,
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, my man gonna do that.
He's not playing outside corner. We're gonna revisit this.
He could be the Marlo Humphrey in the nickel. So we're about to do it, bro. We can move Cooper DeJean around a lot. The Ravens like to do that. We didn't get him.
Got a corner. Nate Wiggins out of Clemson.
No, there you go.
I'm not mad.
Nate Wiggins is a good corner. He's just smaller.
Y'all got Nate Wiggins. I said Nate Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins.
I'm not mad.
I called Nate Wiggins.
I am not mad. I like the pick. I was just talking about how we need an outside corner to move Marlo inside. Nate Wiggins can do that.
An actual corner, yeah.
Bro, all right. I'm
just messing with you, Carl.
No, I'm cursing you on I can't curse here. I'm cursing you on the chat. Bro, Cooper DeJean really about to fall, though, unless the 49ers take him here.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but, I mean.
How are we going to trade up?
49ers. I'm at Leggett got to get drafted in the first round.
This is his best chance to go in first round.
Leggett, right now.
Oh, yeah, y'all do need secondary.
The Bills can get him, too. The Bills might draft him, too.
I know. I know. They're going to go 1 or 2.
I'm talking about Leggett.
There's going to be a Donnie Mitchell and Leggett the next 2 picks. It's going to be, I don't know, the order.
The 49ers not going to take a wide receiver, you think?
Leggett is making it to the second round, bro, and he actually might go to Carolina.
Hey, Dave, you think y'all might take Coop?
Who, us?
Yeah, y'all need
I think we might draft Mitchell.
Wide receiver?
Why?
That's what I was thinking. Why? Because of the trade talks?
You know, Dave. Dave know they going to get rid of one of them. Somebody going. I think they get Leggett, though. I think they get Leggett, but
I think Debo.
I'll be happy if we don't draft the receivers. That means we're keeping them.
Debo went to South Carolina, right? Hold on. Did Debo go to South Carolina?
Yeah.
Oh, they getting Leggett.
I had the 49ers taking Darius Robinson because I thought he was the best pass rusher on the board.
I had taken Joe Morgan, but he's gone. So
yep. I don't even know
who's the best offensive lineman left.
Jackson Powers Johnson.
And y'all
we do need a center.
Y'all do?
We do.
Y'all might take.
It's not that good.
All right, hold on. Gotta have my moment. It was really back. Got to Monday Wiggins going to the Ravens.
Not bad.
Speedy corner. I love him in pass coverage. He's a tough guy. Played for Clemson. You got to get your nose dirty as a cornerback in Clemson. I believe he can do that. You got to get your nose dirty as a cornerback in Baltimore. Coming under the tutelage of Marlon Humphrey. Well, he's not coming from. He's going to be under the tutelage of Marlon Humphrey. Brandon Stevens was able to develop into a really good corner last year. I think the Ravens can do so as well with Nate Wiggins. Nate Wiggins got more of the tools in his toolbox than Brandon Stevens did. I think Brandon Stevens came into the league as a safety, matter of fact, coming out of Louisiana Tech, I believe. I'm going to double-check that after I'm done. I love the pick. Move Marlo to the nickel. Let Marlo be a star position like Jalen Ramsey was his first year with the Rams. and let him wreak havoc. Let him blitz. Let him be in run support. Let him do his thing. Guard tight ends at time, change between Kyle Hamilton and Marlo himself. Please make Marlo a nickel corner and let Nate Wiggins do his thing on the outside with Brandon Stevens. I love the pick. I'm going to go to – I always feel like I go to Kev late, so I'm going to go to Kev early.
Nate Wiggins?
Yep.
I actually like Nate Wiggins. At one point, he was my favorite corner in the draft until I dug more into Arnold. He's a tough guy. It's just that only knock for is that he plays bigger than his size. Kind of like how the problem we got with Avonte Mathis is like he's a smaller guy, but he plays like he's freaking 6'2", weighing 190 when he's only 5'10" and weighing like 170 or something like that. But he's a heck of a corner. He's a great cover guy. He fits into the Baltimore attitude. It's a good pickup. I mean, y'all secondary was already good, but it just got better. I mean, he technically was the best guy on the board. I mean, other than Cooper DeJean, I mean, he's a actual full corner. So
Bruh, stop before I really had to curse you out, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying my perspective. I'm just giving my perspective. But
nah, you good.
No, but he's a good pickup, man. I think a lot of people slept on him. He got a chip on the shoulder. I feel like he should have went higher, like most corners in this draft. I feel, but I think it's a chip on the shoulder because all the talk behind him being too small and stuff like that. So he fits right on there with everybody else. So yeah.
Not going I like the pick. I like the pick. Like
I like it too.
I like the pick because they got a speedy corner. I like speedy cornerbacks anyway, but they got a speedy cornerback, and yeah, he do play bigger than his size because he is fast, and because when you're fast like that, you have to play bigger than your size because you make it up with speed. So I do like the move at cornerback. I just don't know if he's like going to be like the Raven. Like, I don't know. The Ravens was the number one defense last year. And what you do, you bolster up the cornerbacks. Again, like you get better at the secondary. So, I mean, yes, it's a good I like the pickup. I like the move, but I don't know if like the man, because Ravens ran man a lot, right? Or they made
man a ton.
They ran man a lot. And I don't know. Like, you think Wiggins gonna be plug and play right now?
I think he can be.
He can be. He ran man like he ran man.
All they do is run man.
I think he ran man like more than anybody in the draft.
That's all Clemson does.
Yeah. So, and Baltimore corners been getting older too. So.
Yeah, they
are. Their corners are getting older. I love it. And like for some reason, everybody always. I ain't gonna say they always injured, but before last season,
right in saying that. Go ahead.
I mean, before last season, I mean, like
you would be right in saying that.
So I mean, like to even pick up somebody like that can like just come in immediately and play. It's a good pickup. And after having a good defense the way I had last year, like as dominant as it was, to add to that, it's never a bad thing. So I mean, I like
with possibly Trenton Simpson, who was his teammate at Clemson. Trenton Simpson
again, y'all got him, bro.
He is possibly taking over the Patrick Queen spot. I love it. I love the pick.
It's a good pick.
Yeah, I got him.
It's a good pick.
I was high on him. Here we go.
Yes. Who?
Adonai Mitchell. I can tell by your face I got a receiver.
Is that Leggett?
Nope.
Adonai Mitchell?
Cooper DeJean.
Oh, right. I knew it. My man made it. He ain't making it to the second round, baby.
He gonna play safety.
Hey, Dave, I think that's a good thing.
Boy, we got safety. What you talking about?
You playing corner, Kev. Cornerback.
Okay.
We got safety. We got Jair Brown and we got Tyler Doherty.
He gonna play outside corner.
He's playing corner. Let him know, Dave.
Let him
know.
Y'all had Lenore playing corner, so I mean, yeah.
Lenore's gonna be moved to the slot.
Relax. Stop trying to downplay my man playing corner.
He's not a full-time corner, bro. Yes, I feel like his best value is to move him around. But it's not a bad pick, so I'm not gonna try to scoff at the pick. This is a great pick, great value.
Wow.
This is double value. So
he should not be here.
He should not be here.
49ers getting Cooper DeJean at 31.
He should not be here.
Exactly. This was a great pick.
All these everybody in the end of the draft, like all these players was not supposed to be here.
Bro, y'all want to talk about a good defense and do it.
That's what they needed.
Yeah.
Secondary.
This is a phenomenal pick. Like I thought the Ravens might have possibly got the steal of the draft. And the 49ers might possibly got the steal of the draft. So, Dave, you still ain't talking about Nate Wiggins, so I'm going to let you talk Nate Wiggins. I'm going to let you swing back to Cooper DeJean, then I'm going to go to Teddy.
Can I say one thing before you go? Go ahead. They got like the only white running back, and they got the white cornerback now.
No, that's not true. Riley Moss is a white cornerback for the Broncos who played at Iowa with Cooper DeJean.
And we got Blankenship.
That's not a corner.
Blankenship white?
Bro,
yeah.
Reed Blankenship is for sure white, but he's a safety.
I ain't never seen him with a helmet on. I don't know. I ain't never seen him with a helmet on.
I leave it alone.
But he's a safety.
I ain't never seen him with his helmet off. I don't know.
He do play safety though. My bad. You right. He do play safety. My bad. He's talking about Cooper DeJean.
Wait. Hold on.
Yo,
nope.
God. Funny, bro.
That's false. That's false.
Wait, so y'all didn't get Cooper?
We actually did draft the receiver.
Oh my goodness! You just did all that for nothing.
I'm hyped up on Cam for no reason.
I thought that at first, but it switched. So no, we
drafted. Who actually get?
They took
Ricky Pearsall from Florida.
What? That's a reach.
That's a Mitchell and
Coleman. That's a reach. Ricky Pearsall. Don't get me wrong. That's one of my sleepers. But
this is Adam Peters lead.
Yo, Dave was dead.
Peters, bro.
Dave was dead.
Who replaced Adam Peters, bro?
Boy, that's a reach. No,
bro, this is a Kyle Shanahan pick,
bro. The draft to a reach.
This is a Kyle Shanahan pick.
How
did we just do that? We just sat right there. You just made me waste my breath.
I was happy for y'all, Dave.
Now Cooper DeJean is back at safety again.
I was happy for us. Now I'm highly upset.
They did like this and all.
You said Pearsall?
Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver from Florida.
He's like wide receiver, like number what, 10?
Right, he's a reach here.
He's like mid-second round, I think.
That just means that we're trading one of our receivers.
No, I don't think that means that at all.
I don't mean that.
No. I don't know what that means, honestly.
I mean, neither, to be honest with you, but it don't mean that.
This is kind of weird. Yeah, y'all better not. Y'all better not trade one of them, bro. Because,
like I said, man, he's my sleeper. I told a couple people, Ricky Pearsall was my sleeper in the draft, but not first round.
He was fourth among SEC wide receivers.
No, he gonna have stats.
Right, nice.
That's like JJ, I think, a Whiteside, bro.
Bro, with the Florida,
but I
definitely
want us to get a corner. Come on, man.
But
whoa! But the Bills the Bills just traded back again.
Oh,
who traded up?
With who?
The Panthers. Panthers traded up.
Oh, they get a receiver. They get a Donnie Mitchell. It's no way. This is a Donnie Mitchell.
Yeah, they taking Mitchell most likely.
Or Leggett, nigga. Stop playing my man.
Leggett is, well, first of all, language. Secondly, Leggett is not getting out the first round.
He going right now. He about to go. I
mean, he is getting out he's not getting drafted.
He going in the second round, bro.
Bro, they could have just stayed where they were if they're getting Leggett. They're getting the Donnie Mitchell.
Wow.
Well, I guess we all don't have to talk about 49ers because Dave is highly upset, and so and we all yelled that's a reach. So you all know how we feel about that pick.
I didn't even have Cuz going.
I'm confused, bro. This is like I ain't gonna say
on my top 40 board.
I am absolutely confused.
Yeah, I'm
absolutely confused.
I was about to bring up the
if we're not trading,
trust the process. That's all.
If we're not trading Brandon Ayuk or Debo, then why did we draft a wide receiver?
But see,
y'all are trading them.
I don't think so because Ricky isn't good enough to let one of them go.
Yes, I would think. But what is it? What are his traits though? I don't know too much about him.
So Ricky's a route runner. He's a guy that's going to get open in the short and intermediate. He's a route runner. He's not a deep threat. He's a guy that's going to get open short and intermediate. But he's a really good route runner.
His hands are short. Like
he has really good hands.
He's good. He can catch and all that.
What he running the 40?
He was
going. What he running the 40?
I don't know. You know, I don't watch the combine and stuff like that, so I don't know. But I do like bro. I just don't like bro in the first round.
Yeah, I never heard his name going the first round.
We could have drafted an offensive lineman or a cornerback.
I could have traded back for all that, Dave. I ain't gonna hold you.
Joe terrible. Joe said first drafting a kicker early nowadays.
Hey,
Joe trolling, bro. Joe and this Adam Peters bag.
I almost said he's Cole Beasley, which I disagree. He's better than Cole Beasley.
He's trolling.
Relax.
How tall is he though?
No,
He's
Ricky
like
Pearsall's
5'11".
good. He like a
He's
little,
like Malachi.
Danny Amendola type
You took
person.
Malachi.
He's not Malachi Corley. He doesn't run as. He's not as strong of a runner as Malachi Corley.
Nah, I know. I'm
He
just saying though.
Nah, he like a Danny Amendola type.
Yeah.
Player, for real.
Oh, he's like one of them.
He got
But he's
hands
faster.
though.
I think game speed he's faster than Amendola, but I like the
Bro
comp.
got hands though. He can catch. So
Exactly.
they don't be too upset.
Amendola can throw though.
Bro got hands. Bro can catch like
Teddy.
crazy. Bro.
Teddy said he could throw.
This has to be.
Oh, they must be showing his highlights. That's what Tom was saying.
Yeah, he's 5'11", short one.
The last pick is in.
Oh shoot, I'm about to change it.
Mark made the call.
Leggett to the Bills.
I told you my man going in the
The
first
Panthers
round.
draft Xavier Leggett out of.
Why'd they trade out the second round to get here?
Carolina.
They literally had the first. Then they had the next pick.
Carolina ties.
They had the first pick in the second round. I don't think the Bills was going Leggett.
They just probably wanted. I don't know. You're right.
I don't know what the Bills gonna do, but
the Bills probably wanted to trade it anyway.
Like Leggett is too good. I think he's gonna be the best receiver in this draft. In my opinion, I think he's gonna be the best one in this draft.
I mean, in Carolina, I don't know, but
yeah. Now he went to Carolina. That kind of messed me up a little bit, but still, I think.
But talent wise, I mean, he has potential. He has.
Unless my man, Bryce take a big step up. You feel me? Like come on.
It's not all on Bryce.
Come on, literally take a step up, like to see.
Everybody can kick out, bro.
I mean, he over there big stepping with a size 7 shoe. But nah, I like Leggett, man. Like I think he got a crazy upside. Like he is.
Yeah, they probably did move up.
Tall. He got good hips. He can move too. Like
but it's really, a wide receiver. You don't get up with quarterbacks. My bad, Mark. Go ahead.
You good. Like I like the way Leggett moves, man. Leggett speedy, all that. So I mean. They got something. Like I hope they get that quarterback situation straight because they got something for real.
Me and Kev been high on Xavier Leggett for the longest.
Yeah.
Y'all know, obviously, I've been high on bruh since the season because I'm South Carolina.
Look, I said this a while ago. I said I think he's gonna be the best team in the draft. Like he gonna have the most production, but I mean, yeah, he can still do it. Like Adam Thielen was good this year, so I mean, he can have production. So his production could be there. I like Leggett, man. That's my favorite receiver in the draft this year. So, like,
don't give me the line about who my favorite was because y'all know. All right, non-biased, my favorite receiver was Marvin Harrison, obviously. Biased, my favorite receiver was Keon Coleman. But
he's still there.
Xavier Leggett is a dog. I guess I was wrong. I said in any other draft he'd be first round. This one's gonna be second. He's first round in this one too. So. Shout out Xavier Leggett. He's
stayed in Carolina.
Both of my sleepers went back to back. I told if Bud's still in here, I told him my sleepers are Ricky Pearsall and Xavier Leggett, and both of them went back to back. So
first round.
Yep.
Leggett went first round. I told you, Dave. I didn't know. I told you it would be 32.
The type of receiver that they talk about though, he fits your system. It's just the value of like. I think you could have got him later on. That's the only thing.
Me too.
But the way they're describing him, I'm gonna go look at him. But it looks like he fits exactly what y'all want.
Come on, Ricky Pearsall.
Like for that system,
He does fit what we want. But for me, why draft him this high? It's
a reach. It's
a reach.
I mean, that's probably was their guy, and they just felt like
it's a reach. And there were already talks about us trading about Brenna for the 34th overall pick, which is the Patriots pick in the second round.
Ricky is a like a slot receiver.
Bro, he nice.
I mean, but they run
nice.
Oh,
nice. Real life nice. They don't
Ricky
be
Pearsall is
upset about this.
He's 6'1".
I do think it was a reach, but he is nice, bro. It's really nice.
He's 6'1", but I don't get it.
He can catch.
I don't get it.
I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna catch y'all in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead, Kev. Do your thing. Appreciate you for coming on, my boy. Oh, hold on. I gotta shout this out. Kev, TK Sweets and Treats. Y'all check him out. He wasn't here to shout it out. I know he got kids and stuff like that at work. Everything like that is late. Y'all make sure to check out TK Sweets and Treats. Strawberry crunch cookies, torch. Go ahead, Dave.
For me, I didn't understand why we drafted him at 31 overall. We could have got him in the second round, maybe. We got plenty of second and third round picks. So if we wanted to move up and get him in the second round, we could have did that. But I don't know. I hope. I know he's. I'm not saying he's a bad receiver. I just don't get why we draft him right now.
No, I get you. I don't think anybody had him going first round, so I can get your frustration.
Yeah,
he's definitely
this is me.
I mean,
not
I seen
he's
some
a bad
mock drafts
receiver.
with him being, like snuck in the first round. I seen some, but like,
yeah, but I
majority
didn't.
My thing is Ricky Pearsall, Adonai Mitchell. You going to Adonai Mitchell? Ricky Pearsall, Xavier Legette. You're going to Xavier Legette.
So
Ricky Pearsall. I'll throw out Keon Coleman. I personally go Keon Coleman. Sorry.
I'm guessing. This is me. And it could just be my 49er fan. I'm guessing we're not trading Brandon Ayuk.
I don't think y'all are either. I think this doesn't. I think this.
I don't think this stops. I don't think this stops him from going there. I think he stays. So
you just
if he stays, I'm good with it. But then that just means what are we gonna do with Juwan Jennings? Because
that's the wild card.
He just came back and he's been out. He's almost clutch receiver, especially on third down. So
that's what Ricky Pearsall from here on out.
All right, so I got some best receivers. I got some best available receivers. Lad McConkey, Ricky Pearsall. I ain't gonna lie, I'm going Ricky Pearsall. We already did Adonai Mitchell. We did. Well, nobody else beside me said Keon Coleman. So
I would agree with you. I don't think I have to say anything. I agree with
okay.
Keon Mitchell.
Anybody else? Keon Coleman, Ricky Pearsall.
I'll take Ricky Pearsall got hands.
No, he nice, but so does Keon Coleman got hands. You seen the catches Keon Coleman made?
Just to play like devil's advocate, I will play. I'll definitely get a.
You taking Ricky over Keon?
Yeah,
I'll take Keon.
Thank you. All right, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen Polk. I think I actually would take Ricky Pearsall over Jalen Polk.
Yeah,
Pearsall.
Well, there were 23 offensive players selected in the first round this year.
Yeah, the defense got no love for real. I mean, shoot, look at where the Ravens got a top 3 corner in the draft, 30. Shoot, the Rams got a top pass rusher at 19.
Eagles got the best corner in the draft at 22.
Some people think he's the best corner. I love Quinyon Mitchell. He's my second favorite.
Yeah, okay. But still.
So these are some offensive players still available. Spencer Rattler, Michael Pratt, Marshawn Lloyd, Jonathan Brooks, Trey Benson, Keon Coleman, Lad McConkey, Adonai Mitchell, Jalen Polk, Kingsley. Kingsley, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Jackson Powers Johnson and Zach Frazier.
And Jalen McMillan.
Yeah, me too.
Troy Franklin, Brendan Rice, Javon Baker. I'm just naming receivers. Blake Corum. Since they named running backs, I think Blake Corum is the second best running back in this draft behind Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah, I'm almost certain no running backs is going to draft in the first round this year.
Yeah, I figured too.
Blake Corum to the Chargers.
I mean, that makes
done an episode 4 hours before.
That makes sense. I ain't gonna lie, it makes sense. Even though they signed 2 running backs, it still makes sense.
These are defensive. Here's some defensive players still available after the first round. Marshawn Nealon, Chris Braswell, Braylon Twice, Jazon Newton, Braylon Fisk, Chris Jenkins, Mason Smith, Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson, like you said, Adrian Cooper DeJean, and Kool-Aid McKinstry.
And Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
Yeah, them too.
Yeah, you guys, second round should be fun. Braden Fisk is also available. Braden Fisk from Florida State. Mikal Wingo.
I named Braden Fisk.
Oh, my bad. I missed that one. My apologies. Like I said, Mikal Wingo, who was supposed to be highly touted coming into this year, kind of didn't do what everybody thought he would do. We got some guys, man. Second round, I think the second round is going to be just as fun as the first round, to be completely honest. Brennan Jackson. I think Brennan Jackson's an underrated pass rusher. Muhammad Kamara. I think he's an underrated pass rusher from Colorado State. So
from what I'm hearing, the 49ers are more so trading Deebo Samuel than they are Brandon Ayuk.
Well, he was supposed to come here anyway. So
no, brother. He was supposed to be a Raven.
No, he was supposed to come here, dude.
Deebo's supposed to be a Raven, my brother.
Nobody wants to be a Raven, dude.
What are you talking about? They'll be a Raven. You know what? I'm not slinging mud with you on this.
No wide receiver wants to be a Raven, bro.
Relax, my brother. Deebo's a playmaker. This is the perfect offense for him.
I was just about to say that Ravens offense is perfect for him.
Nah.
All he doing is switching colors. It's really not that different because he got a quarterback that can run and throw, and he can run.
And plus, he's just gonna open up more for Zay Flowers. This is the perfect offense for him.
Zay Flowers can't even drive.
Wow.
Okay, see, we're not doing this here. We're not doing this. So that has been the second annual R2L NFL Draft. I would like to thank my guys. I gotta do some comments before I end the show. My bad.
Me and Mark returned from last year, of course.
I know.
I had to.
Teddy, you was on the show last year, right?
No.
Nah, it was Coach.
Not the draft show.
Coach,
Yeah.
I know Coach was on the show.
Yeah, it was me, you, Mark, Coach, and Kev.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was watching.
Nah, it wasn't. No, Warren was in the comments. Did Tomo pop in?
I think he did. Yeah. Remember he popped in when they drafted. Yeah. Remember he popped in when they drafted the Georgia players, and all of us was like, "Wow."
Yep. Yeah. So Tomo says no wide receiver wants to be a Pat, and Tomo also says, "Well, then again, y'all got Drake May now." So I did look. I was about to close the show. I didn't see these comments. I just said, "Oh, 2 comments. I got to read them real quick," and those just happened to be the 2. So
it's fine.
A great show, man. I'm happy to be back.
Again, second annual draft in the books, first round. Hopefully, y'all had fun watching the draft with us. We had fun. Our last words, I'm gonna start in order. So, Dave, last words, and shout out Dave's Doghouse.
Man, tune in to Dave's Doghouse tomorrow, 12 p.m. That's when I go live tomorrow.
He might be in there.
Nah, I'm not putting no 49ers in there. I'm not gonna do that. It's definitely gonna be a great show tomorrow. Tune into R2L tomorrow, live 9 a.m. Definitely gonna be a good show tomorrow as well. Shout out to you, Carl. Appreciate you for having me on your show for the NFL draft. Definitely appreciate it. Always appreciate you, Teddy, also for allowing me to be on BWT. So appreciate that, my guy. Mark, my man, like I said, I got your back.
Hey, Mark called that Xavier Leggett thing, and he called what else he called earlier that made you? I forgot what he did to make you have his back, but he called something.
I can't
it was
remember.
the Bo Nix jump. Like
No.
That was me.
I mean, not Bo Nix. It was the other coach, Michael Penix.
It was
Penix. Yeah.
So, dang, man. I'm just 3-4 hours. 4 hours.
Well, we had 4 on solid too.
Yeah.
Solid 4. Yeah.
4 solid hours. Second time doing this coverage, man, and it was great. It was great. I'm glad to be here. Can't wait. Let's go Heat.
Great win by y'all yesterday, by the way. Mark, final words.
Man, it's always great being on the show, man. Like I do appreciate the invite. Thank you for letting me come on the show. I do love doing the drafts. Yeah, man, you already know. Like it's we got this one chat, the battle rap, refuse to lose battle rap chat. They OVO Mark 20v1. You feel me? Like I'm Thanos right now. So I guess what y'all to know what's going on. So look, thank you for having me on. Teddy, I'm gonna have too long, man. Go ahead, Teddy. You got it.
You look like an OVO owl, boy.
I'm just saying, OVO.
We're not doing that. Hey, we not. That's what the chat's for. That's what the chat's for.
Thanos out here, boy. All 5 Infinity Stones.
Yeah, Carl, appreciate you for having me on, man. This was fun. Even though I'm disappointed in our pick, but I gotta just live with it. But yeah, make sure you guys tune into BWT. There should be an episode dropping tomorrow or Saturday, and Saturday will be a massacre down in Miami because the Miami Heat will not win another game this season. So Dave, enjoy this one because it's your last one. Celtics in 5, like I've been saying since the play-in before we even knew who we were facing.
All right, Teddy.
You also said that we were going to lose last year, and what happened?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jada Daniels. Welcome to Washington.
Oh wait, what'd you say?
I said Jada Daniels. Welcome to Washington.
That's the pick.
So you guys called.
My final words. I enjoyed the show. 4 hours flew by. Honestly, kept thinking to myself, how am I going to fill air? I think we did a phenomenal job. No slow moments. Great show, fellas. Appreciate Dave for coming on, Dave's Doghouse. Appreciate Mark. Mark said, hey, he said on the morning show, hey, Carl, I'm trying to be a part of it. Bet. Say less, sent him the link. Teddy, BWT. Shout out to BWT with Baseball with Teddy. Also, shout out Joe. He did text me about like 45 minutes or an hour ago saying he would not be able to come back on. I appreciate you for coming on still. Actually, it was on longer than I thought, so appreciate that. Appreciate Kev for coming on, being the antagonist. You got to have an antagonist, and he does a good job at it, so I appreciate that. Shout out AJ for coming on, being hyped. He took time out of his draft party to come on to the show. Much love. Great pick, Ravens. I know I wanted Keon Coleman. I can't read this, but I'll say it. I mean, I'll post it. Great pick. I wanted Keon, but I know that was a bias. I just wasted my mock draft on that pick. I figured we weren't getting them. But, hey, y'all know I'll be biased at times. And cool. I love the Nate Wiggins pick. And we can get Keon possibly in the second round. So, I'm cool with it. Teddy, you going to stop disrespecting my boy Drake May? I'm not paying that jersey. No mind. I'm going to stop disrespecting my boy Drake May. And if you need a center, I don't really know. I think I do need a center. You got Jackson Powers-Johnson right there, third pick in the second round. So
you still got David Andrews. What are you talking about?
Then y'all don't need it. Then y'all can move him to guard.
Come on, dude.
Y'all can move him to guard.
But we're going to on Coleman. How about that?
It'd be a great pick.
Guess who wasn't the only one trying to draft Michael Penix at 10?
The Patriots.
The Broncos?
The Seahawks, Saints, and Raiders all tried to move up.
I knew the Raiders were. I had them going to the Raiders. The Seahawks, I mean, I can kind of see it. I can see it. But you said the Saints? I can actually see that too. They probably fed up with Derek Carr already. But that is the end of the draft. That is the end of the show. If y'all got work tomorrow, like I'm pretty sure we all do. Sorry about that. But get you some rest. Get out. I do. Dave's lucky. I definitely got to go to work.
I work at 12:30. I'm good.
Yeah, I got to be there at 8. I will be there at 8:30 as always. So
I'm gonna get plenty of rest. I'm all right.
I'm good. I wake up.
Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night, man. Enjoy it. Well, Lakers Nuggets should be on, so enjoy the rest of that, whatever you can. CCC will not be airing again till Tuesday. Again, my shows are mapped out. Ace will be back on the show Tuesday. We will be going over the ACC. Y'all heard about BWT and Dave's Doghouse. So until we see each other again, peace.
Thank you for staying to the end. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like this video, subscribe, and also hit that notification button so you can be notified next time we put out a video. If you're listening on any podcast platform, subscribe and hit that notification button, y'all, so you can be notified we put out another podcast audio. And last but not least, hit that share button. No matter what you're listening to or watching it, hit that share button and send it to somebody that you know that would love to watch this episode you just listened to. So once again, thank you for staying to the end, and we'll see y'all at the next episode.